machine gun.
I'm a machine gun. Gonna hit you, yeah, I'm gonna hit you. I'm a machine gun. Gonna hit you, yeah, I'm gonna hit you with the 1, 2, 3, baby, show me the money. It's 105 fever, I've been running. I'm a machine gun. Gonna hit you
With my machine gun. Driving through the pouring rain, holding back my ammunition, pushing it against the grain. Ain't no need for hesitation, stuttering anyway. I'm a machine gun.
I'm a machine gun. Gonna hit you, yeah, I'm gonna hit you. I'm a machine gun. Gonna hit you, yeah, I'm gonna hit you with the 1, 2, 3, baby, show me the money. It's 105 fever, I've been running. I'm a machine gun. I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you. It's 105 fever, I've been running. I'm a machine gun, gonna hit you. Yeah. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Wanna tell you so you don't get confused. I wanna let you know that I'm not in love with you. I wanna tell you so you're getting it through your very thick skull. I wanna tell you so you're getting it right. I wanna tell you by the end of the night that what we're doing here just isn't alright, 'cause you don't understand. Wanna tell you so you don't get confused. I'm
Stylist, this is HQ. You are cleared for free tickets to Top Gun Maverick when you spend $25 at Applebee's. See you there.
Good morning, aviators. This is your captain speaking.
Captain Pete Maverick Mitchell.
Whoa! Having any fun yet?
Get a free ticket to Top Gun Maverick when you spend $25 at Applebee's. Over and out.
For limited time at participating locations, tax and gratuity excluded. Top Gun Maverick starring Tom Cruise in theaters May 27th. Rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13.
Llegó la primavera y es el momento perfecto para renovar tu calzado.
What is
Visita
up,
tu tienda local de Famous Footwear
Arcade?
para comprar las marcas favoritas de todos.
What's going
¿Vas
on?
al Uptown para una noche de diversión? Vístete a la moda con unos zapatos Nike Courts increíbles. ¿Quieres ir de compras a Bishop Arts? Luce unas modernas plataformas de Converse. O si quieres disfrutar las piscinas de las azoteas, llévate un par de Crocs en tono rosa. Como sea que quieras renovar tu estilo, visita una de nuestras 26 tiendas en el área de Dallas o compra en línea en famousfootwear.com.
So stupid, so cute, but you're no Cupid. Take time to get it through your head. Why should I try to fight for you? Simple loving, you're so stupid. Can't stop my heart from pumping. Take time to get it through your head. Here we go, again, again, again. And I stumble into the ring, black and blue and yellow and green. I'm no fighter, that's for sure. Yeah,
Professional wrestling fans.
waiting for the
This is
Hunt for a title.
I'm back because I want to work with that young talent that had the same passion that I had stamped out.
You know, there for certain was this thought that, what if I just get starched right away? You know, what if I can't hang?
Well, let's just talk about what it means for AEW to have CM Punk part of the roster first.
It's always good.
This
to
is
have
the buy-in,
historical
guys.
figure. It's always good to have somebody that has got a bunch of skins on the wall.
They were so overjoyed that Punk was just back in pro wrestling. Here we are just 7 months later, and now CM Punk is fighting for the AEW World Championship.
By the
To
way,
be something you've never been, you must be prepared to do things that you never dreamed you could do. And I've done that.
by the way, like my
Paige
link
has
tree. Go follow every one of my socials. We'll be doing
We
this
asked questions
a
about
lot.
how does it feel for AEW to have a man like CM Punk in the championship picture. Well, my question would be, what about the champion?
I can't allow CM Punk to have the AEW World Championship because you can't have something that you don't respect. Punk doesn't respect, he doesn't appreciate all elite wrestling.
Yeah, I do like
Nearly a
CM
decade,
Punk,
he
too.
sat at home living the life of
Good
a comfortable millionaire, while me, while Kenny, while the Bucks, while half of our early roster traveled the globe, filling arenas. We set out to change the world, and damn it, we did it!
I don't know if CM Punk would be Hangman Page's toughest opponent today. Self-doubt, I think anxiety, and I think with that in the back of his head, no matter who he'd be across the ring from, that would be his toughest opponent.
He has turned back every challenge in some very physical confrontations with some of the best wrestlers in the entire world to retain the championship.
He had to defeat Kenny Omega to get to this point. He's defeated Bryan Danielson. How much better he can get?
This is my home, and this Sunday at Double or Nothing, I will not be defending this championship against you. I will be defending all elite wrestling from you.
I told him that I would annihilate him, I would destroy him, I would embarrass him, and did I stutter?
Before I walked through the curtain for the first time in 7 years, I asked myself a question, and that question was, can I still do this?
You know, there's a difference between being happy here in AEW, being happy here being the champ. And I'm gonna be the champ. I'll strap this whole place on my back, and I'll carry it to the promised land.
At Double or Nothing,
Now,
I will defend the AEW World Championship, not against CM Punk, but from him. Because I know what kind of place this could become with him at the top.
He knows where Hangman is coming from. He's been there. I don't know if it's the same way on the other side. I don't know if Hangman has been where Punk has been.
After a 7-year layoff, I think CM Punk felt like he had a lot to prove, not just to himself and not just to CM Punk fans, but to AEW fans.
Punk did not come to AEW just to draw big checks and big paydays and compete. He came here to be the best person on the roster. That is signified by who is the champion.
You ask me if I win at Double or Nothing, and I will tell you when I win at Double or Nothing. No hyperbole. The biggest win of my career. The most important title I'm ever going to win. It's the most important title that I'm ever going to wrestle somebody for. And I respect Hangman. And Hangman's tough. Hangman's beaten people that I've never faced. Hangman's beaten people that have given me my biggest tests in professional wrestling. But it's my time.
So, for, saying that he was on a hiatus,
He's hailed as the second coming,
like that,
when he hasn't been the best in the world in 10 years. Because I am. I am everything that All Elite Wrestling represents. I'm the lowly Bullet Club job guy who worked his way up when he couldn't find opportunities. He made them his damn self and became a world champion.
And he's looking at Matt. Buckshot lariat! They've got a new AEW champ!
And I cannot let Punk have that championship.
I don't think it's going to switch hands. That's just me. I don't think it's going to switch hands. To wrap it up, the floor is yours. If there's any last words you want to get off your chest, now's the time. I would be very surprised. Hold up, did he just pull a Chris Jericho? I'm the best. That's it. Okay,
the difference between the Thunder Rosa last year to the Thunder Rosa this year, one had a little more bruises and a little bit more marks, you know, that just like remind me of where I've been and the hell that I have to go through to be here today.
Thunder Rosa.
And also you have somebody that is more confident and believes in herself. I want to be a fighting champion. You guys know me because I'm always fighting, because I'm always fighting for myself, I'm always fighting for others.
I don't know what people say about Serena Deeb. What I know is that I'm building my legacy, and I'm nowhere near done. And my goal is to leave this company, to leave this business, to leave everything better than I found it, this industry better than I found it. So what do people say about me? I mean, they can say whatever they want.
Besides MJF.
And I will still continue to build my legacy.
MJF, this is bullshit.
Thunder Rosa wants to be a champion for the people. When the crowd gets hyped, she gets hyped.
Serena and Thunder is a match where both feel they are prepared and set in position to rule the roost in AEW.
Right.
I would say Serena Deeb does not want to see someone do better than her.
Thunder Rosa is a good champion, and you'll find Serena Deeb is probably the toughest challenger that she has to face to date.
My journey in pro wrestling started when I was 18 years old, fresh out of high school. I packed up my car, packed up my life, and I drove 10 hours to Louisville, Kentucky, and I started at Ohio Valley Wrestling.
I know Serena Deeb well. I was there when she first started wrestling. If I had a description of Serena Deeb, I think that Serena Deeb is the type of wrestler that the only validation that she'll have is if she wins. Winning is everything.
I wrestled all over the world. Europe, Australia, Japan, Canada, all over the United States.
You know what's funny, Serena? You and I were very similar. I mean, we both were told by forces outside of ourselves that we were never gonna make it.
I never knew if I was gonna get the chance at a major company
that girl is
to wrestle how I wanna wrestle. Perseverance has gotten me where I am today. I learned a level of work ethic that was unparalleled. I learned that to be the best, to take it to that next level, you have to work harder than everybody else. That's exactly what I've done.
Thunder Rosa and Serena Deeb, they're both hyper competitive. They both want to win. They both want to be looked at as the woman that survived the ultimate fight.
Not only are they the best here in AEW, they are the best beyond a shadow of a doubt.
So I've taken my lows, I've learned from them, I've grown from them. They've made me who I am, they've made me what I am, and they have made me the number one contender for the AEW Women's World Championship.
I still got Thunder Rosa.
Thunder Rosa has fought long and hard to attain this AEW Women's World Championship.
This is a family effort, and a lot of people don't understand that. All these people are proud of what I do. Every time I get in the ring, they're proud that I represent them and that I represent a whole entire culture.
For my money, the two very best women in the world are going to compete on a massive stage in Las Vegas for the AEW Women's title.
I want to be the best as much as I want to breathe.
I shaved my head just to show how bad I wanted it, and I still got no respect.
We're about to see two women that are real wrestlers.
Of course I respect Thunder Rosa, but at Double or Nothing, the Women's Championship is on the line. So respect goes out the window.
I am not gonna hold back at all. Thunder Rosa is somebody who comes with an army of people that believe in myself and believe that I am the best in the world.
I'm walking into Vegas, and I'm walking into a fight.
There's gonna be one winner, and that's La Mera Mera. So I'll see you there, Serena.
One huge fight there.
Wardlow came in very much unknown to AEW. MJF was always looking for someone to watch his back, and Wardlow was there for him at every turn.
I thought my opportunity with Max was my chance to finally free the wild animal from the circus. I was walking out of one cage and entering another. After years of giving, it is my turn to take, and I want it all.
Wardlow is. You know, normally I'd have fun and I'd say a pig, but what I'm gonna say is a scumbag. He's not a good person.
You are my bodyguard. You
Neither
don't work for
is
AEW. You work for me.
He's not a professional wrestler.
You're
he does
not
not
a good
work for All
person.
Elite Wrestling. He never will work for All Elite Wrestling.
And
He's
I'm
a
talking about in
glorified
real life.
security
You're not
guard.
a good person.
Wardlow saw his association with MJF as a way to get a leg up here in AEW in very kind of turbulent times.
When you become a prick,
stuff about being
and you're
a heel.
and you're a prick to a big man that has pride,
You're not.
something has to give.
You're not
I
a good
hope
person.
you're as intelligent as you claim to be, and you release me from this BS contract. I will wash my hands of you, and we could go our separate ways.
I'm not the bully. I paid this man handsomely. I put a roof over him and his hick mom's head. How am I the bully? How am I the bully when I put food on his plate week after week after week? I paid him. If I'm being frank, I pay him more than he's worth.
For months, Max has tried to run me out of the business.
The man coming out to no music once again. Bring out the pig, and you all keep your mouth shut.
For months, Max has tried to embarrass me.
Now it's Wardlow being retrieved by the security.
For months, Max has tried to break me. When you slapped me, you decided your own fate. Well, what Max has discovered, none of those things are possible. I am letting everyone know All Elite Wrestling is officially Wardlow's world. I am going to embarrass Max. I am going to break Max to a point where he will no longer want to be in this business.
I've treated him the way he's been acting, which is like an animal.
Wardlow's chopping them all down.
You want to act like an animal? I'll treat you like an animal.
Wardlow's like a wild animal unleashed.
You want to act like a grateful employee? Then I'll treat you like a grateful employee. Unfortunately, Wardlow has not acted like a grateful employee in a very long time.
We all have to come to a moment in life where we have to decide, are we going to help somebody and spend our lives accomplishing someone else's goals and dreams?
And Wardlow locking eyes with CM Punk. That weapon dressed as a ring.
Are we going to take that chance and fulfill our own?
When Wardlow placed that Dynamite Diamond ring on the apron at Revolution, literally every single person watching thought, finally. MJF is, scared would be an understatement. MJF is frightened of Wardlow.
He didn't move.
He lost his composure.
And he put every single obstacle in Wardlow's path
You ain't seeing the pay-per-view, boy!
that he could think of. And Wardlow is not only so focused on getting his hands on MJF, but Wardlow is such a tremendous athlete, such a tremendous professional wrestler, that he was able to clear all of those obstacles.
Wardlow just has one last step. Oh, bam!
And he's one powerbomb away on the chair. A man among men standing tall, but will he be standing tall this Sunday on pay-per-view?
Now, finally, at Double or Nothing, MJF has nowhere left to run.
MJF is crapping in his pants right now that Wardlow won the cage match and has this match coming up at Double or Nothing. I'm going to go with MJF winning the match.
Yeah,
One-on-one,
MJF's going to
man
win
up.
this
I don't
match.
think he can beat him, but he's got a plan, and who knows what that's going to be. That plan is going to help him win the match. God, I don't want to say this, but it will.
I'm in a lot of pain. I'm in a lot of physical pain, and it's creating a lot of mental anger. And rather
Guys,
than
this is
feeling like
gonna
I'm on
be
top
the
of the
boring
world,
part,
I've
the
been feeling
ramping
pretty
up part
beat down.
is going
but
to
it was all
be
worth it.
the Double or
Sunday,
Nothing
I will be in the
pay-per-view.
T-Mobile Arena. Sunday, I will finally release every ounce of pain and anger onto the man that deserves it.
And let's open.
Since the WTF champion Jade Cargill has been seemingly unstoppable. Sky's the limit for that. I mean, it's hard to put a number
There we
in and
go.
say
Let's
that she'll win
open.
40 in a row, 50 in a row, be undefeated, moving on. But she is as unstoppable as any athlete, male or female, in AEW.
I think that winning has made Jade Cargill feel like there's nothing else. Nobody is
Discord
undefeated
up.
forever, but I think that
That way
Jade
people
Cargill is one that is
can
going to
come
put up a
in.
number that we're all going to appreciate years and years to come.
Nobody can tell me who I am and what I stand for. I am Jade Cargill. I am one of one. Style, class, aura. I came here to dominate, to take names, to clean house.
I'm not sure
And
who
I
there
don't
is
think
in the women's division.
I don't
anywhere
think Jade
that can stop
Cargill's
Jade
going to
Cargill.
lose.
Jade Cargill is a physical phenomenon, but she's not nearly as good as she's going to be.
Stella, thank
Jade
you
Cargill
for the
is not
follow.
unbeatable. Far from it. And somewhere
Well,
down
thank
the
you
road, she's
for,
going to lose a big match.
Mentioning that on stream.
Is that in Las Vegas?
They're not done here, guys. Statlander is in grave danger here.
Wait a second.
There's Anna Jay. Oh, she just beat up Sterling. She just crushed.
And Anna Jay, evening the odds here tonight.
Anna who? Are we talking about the girl I already beat?
Jade Cargill. You know, people didn't actually start caring or respecting you as a wrestler or a champion until you wrestled me on the main event of Rampage.
You see, I did her a favor. I gave her prime time TV on my show, main event, and this is how she thanks me?
I don't get all the extra BS, the lights, the TV time, the lawyer, the baddie section, but I don't need that. So maybe, in actuality, I'm that bitch.
I beat that ass. And now she thinks that she deserves another chance at a match with me? And this belt?
As the old saying goes, you win more from losses than you do from victories.
After my loss to you, Jade, I went out and I learned from some of the best women on this roster. Ruby, Sheeta, Chris Statlander.
I think Anna Jay is smart enough and has a strong enough support system that she's going to be able to look at what went wrong in her first match with Jade. And she's going to be able to correct a lot of those things.
I will hope that Anna Jay came prepared this time. Seeing that she can sit back and watch me dominate and clean house and beat everyone in this division one by one.
Right now, I don't see anyone defeating Jade Cargill.
I still
She's
don't
close to
either.
unbeatable as anybody we have right now in AEW. So I see Jade Cargill successfully defending the TBS championship at Double or Nothing.
It seems to me that the ground is set for an upset. That could happen.
I have been learning from the best, and now I'm ready to be the best. I'm ready to be the TBS champion.
Double or nothing. You bet your ass you better bet on Jade, because I am nothing but money.
I can see it in your eyes right now. And your opinion of yourself deep down inside is the same opinion that I have of you. You are nothing more than
I don't think nobody's going to beat
if you do
Jade Cargill.
Manage to beat me, Chris Jericho, I swear to God, I will look you in the eye, I will shake your hand, and I will tell you that you have my utmost and ultimate respect. I was frustrated, I was angry, and I need to make it up to Eddie Kingston. Please come out here so I can shake your hand.
2.0 and Daniel Garcia swarming the ring, but here come the cavalry. Jericho just turned his back on his brothers in the inner circle.
Why did I turn my back on Santana Ortiz? You should probably ask them the exact same question. Why did you turn your back on me, Santana Ortiz, and side with that piece of trash, Eddie Kingston? That's where it all started. And boom, the Jericho Appreciation Society is born and is now the most dominant and the best faction in all of sports entertainment.
You know,
Jericho has been going heel.
Never meet your idols.
And
the first 2 years of the Inner Circle were some of the best times of our life. And then,
I think the best Jericho
couldn't come to terms
is
that
the heel
he had
Jericho.
other friends in the wrestling business, like Eddie Kingston. You might not care about Eddie Kingston, but we do. So tread carefully when you mention his name.
Eddie made a comment last week that rings some truth. Maybe you are the reason why we're not the tag champs.
You allow Eddie Kingston to plant a few seeds of doubt, and then suddenly, oh, it's Chris Jericho's fault that we're not champions in AEW. Oh, it's Chris Jericho's fault that we don't have our own unicorn. Blaming everything on me. Eddie, I'm blaming the destruction of the Inner Circle completely on you.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Just so you know, I was just asked, am I really a wizard? What do you think? Of course I'm an effing wizard.
What do you mean, how does it change me? I was almost blinded. It's not a joke when you try to take a man's livelihood away. I'm gonna try to take his now. I wanna make sure his wife and his kids are crying at this show. You better leave this in. Understand something. I'm not responsible for your father not coming home the same. When that day of the pay-per-view comes, give your father a kiss goodbye. Give your husband a kiss goodbye, because he's not coming back the same.
In this business, there are a lot of fake people, and there are people that are very what you see is what you get. I've known Eddie Kingston about as long as I've known anybody in this business, and he's never changed. The good and the bad and the ugly of Eddie Kingston. So if nothing else, he's 100% real. I tried to stay out of it, and then he throws a fireball in his eye, and I know what that's like. Jericho tried to take my eye out, nearly did.
Nobody else matters to Chris Jericho except for Chris Jericho. I've seen him at his worst, I've seen him at his best, but there's always an agenda. And I'm quite happy to be the person who orchestrates that agenda getting exposed.
If you were to ask me, who do I like more, Chris Jericho or Eddie Kingston, I'd have to say Chris Jericho. I got involved in this because I love the contrast. I got to the mountaintop of sports entertainment by being the best damn pro wrestler.
We are not getting sucked into your little sports entertainment vortex, all right? Stadium Stampede was a different time. It's gonna be you 5 douchebags versus us 5. You can call it anarchy in the arena. Call it pro wrestling versus sports entertainment.
All right. You want to fight? You want a gang warfare, no rules, anarchy in the arena?
You can call it whatever the you want, because we're gonna beat the shit out of you guys.
We've been in every Stadium Stampede. Hell, we've created the damn match. We specialize in whooping ass up and down a building.
Wow, you can use weapons, or anything goes. The only thing I need to inflict violence are my hands, my feet.
Chris Jericho calls himself a sports entertainer, and there's times when I've been a sports entertainer. But here in AEW, we are professional wrestlers.
Digging your fingernails under the eyelids of another guy. Breaking bones, breaking tendons, making somebody say I quit. putting your opponent through pain.
So the entertainment business, that's behind us. Now, it's time to fight.
You talk about us bleeding like stuck pigs. Mox, come on, man. The tough guy act doesn't work with me. I'm the greatest sports entertainer of all time. Your tricks, your threats, your Blackpool Combat Club. You ever been to Blackpool? I have. You ever punched anybody out in Blackpool? I have. In the middle of a downtown cobblestone street in the rain. You're just a gimmick. You're just using names that sound good and look good on t-shirts. I'm the real deal, man.
How much do we trust Moxley and Bryan? That's a good question. We obviously have a history there. When we were a part of Jericho's Inner Circle, we went against Moxley. And now he seems to be our brother in arms. But if Eddie's good with him, I'm good with him.
We're gonna beat all your asses. Why? Because none of us are lone wolves, dog. We're together. We are our brother's keeper.
I think that people know what to expect from Jericho Appreciation Society. For over 10 weeks, the symbol of excellence in sports entertainment and AEW. It's a long time. It's pretty hard to have a legacy that long and stay on top as long as we have, and we're just getting started.
Look in my eyes, Chris. I live behind my eyes. I can smell the fear coming off you. You bitch, I can smell it. When you say a hit in our world, you gotta be prepared to put someone in the ground. Guess what, Chris? We've done it before, and we'll put you guys in the ground too. Are you ready to do that? Are you prepared? Nah.
The hit's irrelevant now. Now it's gonna be an assassination. And I'm just the man to do it.
Oh, wow.
Over my brief AEW career, I have come so close.
There goes another one of my girls.
But never managed to obtain the victory that would mean so much to me. And now I'm back here again in the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, and I need this. Not only for me, for my career, but to do it when we are honoring one of the greatest wrestlers who's ever laced up a pair of boots. That makes it mean so much more.
Ruby's scrappy. I think Ruby senses that people don't really appreciate her right now. And I think she sees me as the mountain she needs to overcome to finally get the approval of the fans, to finally get the recognition she deserves. Ruby's very talented. Her and I, we go to war in the ring, but she couldn't beat me last time. Her first title match in All Elite Wrestling was with me. She couldn't do it. Did she do it again? Probably not.
Britt's full of herself. And I think Ruby has the perfect scenario set up here to escape with a victory.
The first time
Think of what it would mean for Ruby Soho
Britt Baker
to beat Britt Baker
was,
on this grand night on pay-per-view in Las Vegas.
When I first got here,
Impact.
I was fortunate enough to gain an opportunity at the AEW Women's Championship, to which Britt Baker possessed. And to this day, that moment in Arthur Ashe Stadium, it haunts me.
It's thunder enough! It's thunder enough to get into it! And Britt positioning Ruby away from the ropes! The lockjaw!
The end could be near.
Oh, she's
over! It's over! The champion retains by submission. Well, if you weren't aware of who Ruby Soho is, if you're like me, you've got newfound respect for this young woman.
It came down, JR, to too many people against her.
I don't know if this is right to say this, but Britt Baker, you could call her my Achilles heel. She's the ghost that haunts me.
The big baddie.
From that loss that day at Arthur Ashe Stadium. And the only way to get rid of that ghost is to finish this. Is to finish that haunting, is to finish that annoying little voice in the back of my head. And it's to beat her at Double or Nothing.
I think Ruby is coming into this match with extra motivation and extra edge.
Yeah.
And I think Ruby Soho is going to walk out of Las Vegas as the first ever winner of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament.
I am going to win the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament because there's nobody more determined in this division. There's no harder worker in this division. There is no other DMD.
Britt Baker and Ruby Soho. Okay. Right now, I would say iconic figures in pro wrestling. We might get the match of the year.
In the beginning of all this,
I'm
I
going to
told
say
Britt,
Ruby is
as
going,
Owen once said, enough is enough.
going to win.
It's time for a change. But I wasn't
Point
talking
blank
about
going to win. I got to beat the brakes off.
I was talking about me.
Britt
I was
Baker.
talking about the way that I approach every single one of these matchups. Before, I was respectful and humble and happy to be here, but not anymore. I'm hungry. I've changed this mentality of just being happy to be here. Now, those moments are mine.
I don't think there's anybody on this roster that is better fit to win the Owen Hart Foundation tournament than myself. I'm sure Dr. Martha Hart would love to congratulate Dr. Britt Baker, DMD. Successful women, you know, we kind of have a thing for recognizing other successful women.
Ruby wins.
Yeah,
I'm not going to be
being
totally
a dick.
shocked. But I'm not going to discount Ruby because Britt Baker's in it. Oh, the mighty Britt Baker, DMD. Get Shivani in here to do that.
Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, walks away with the Owen. And I'm going to tell you why. Since losing the world title to Thunder Rosa, she has been more focused than I've ever seen her before. As much as I think Ruby is a great athlete, I think Britt Baker is going to become the first ever
I disagree with Tony.
women's champion of the Owen.
Watching all of the competition, I feel like Owen would have been so proud to be able to see people do something in his honor, in his name. There was a time when you mentioned Owen's name that it brought tears to my eyes. Now when I hear his name, I think about this tournament. I think about him being honored by the men and women of AEW and everybody fighting as hard as they can to see who was going to hold that Owen Hart trophy. I feel like this is what I've wanted for a long time. It's my brother to be honored, and he's being honored.
We are sold out here in Las Vegas, Nevada for AEW's Double or Nothing for the first time in 3 years. We are back here in the fight capital of the world for Double or Nothing live on pay-per-view. I'm Excalibur, joined by the legendary Tony Schiavone. And Tony, it is great to be back here in Vegas.
It's been a number of years, Excalibur, but yes, we are back together, and what a card we got.
And what a main event. Hangman Adam Page looks to defend his AEW World Championship from CM Punk.
Tonight for the AEW Women's World Championship, Thunder Rosa will defend against Serena Deeb.
Anarchy in the arena, the Jericho Appreciation Society versus the Blackpool Combat Club, Santana, Ortiz, and Eddie Kingston.
AEW World Tag Team Championship in a three-way match. Jungle Boy Luchasaurus against Swerve in Our Glory. Ricky Starks, Powerhouse Hobbs, and of course, it's
the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Adam Cole and Samoa Joe go one-on-one.
And we will see Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, and Ruby Soho vie for the women's Owen.
Wardlow finally gets his opportunity to get his hands on MJF. Plus, the TBS Championship and Jade Cargill's undefeated streak are on the line when she defends against Anna Jay.
In a dream tag match. Fans have been wanting to see this for decades. The
Hardy
Elite
Boys
against the Delete.
versus
The Young Bucks against the Hardys.
A mixed trios tag team match. Sammy Guevara, Frankie Kazarian, and Ty Conti take on Scorpio Sky, Ethan Page, and the debuting Paige Van Zandt.
And just signed at the very end, Darby Allin and Kyle O'Reilly will go one-on-one. Darby wants some retribution for what happened to Sting.
And what about this? So much bad blood, so much animosity. The House of Black and Death Triangle. Let's take a look back at what led to this moment right now.
In order for the house to be, I needed the masses to want it. And boy, did they want it.
There we
but
go.
They need to be reminded of what violence is in order for them to conjure it up. I was merely the lightning rod that guided the frustration of the masses. People who are sick and tired of a mundane savior.
Cool.
No, these people knew their salvation lied in a voice that guided their anger. And the house was that salvation. You fight fire with fire long enough, you start to realize that conflict is in the nature of man. So here came the Hanged Man, the Fool, the Knight, the Empress, and the Hermit. And all I needed to prove is I could bring out the worst in a feel. And well,
and I've got the House of Black on this one.
Be harder. And as for the rest, well, there's a saying that goes, we need only in cold blood act as if the thing in question were real, and it will become infallibly real. And it became so real to them that they created an executioner for me, a manifestation of judgment. I let you create the narrative for the house. Divide and conquer, as Julius Caesar once said. All of this is conjured up from the anger and hate that our audience has in them. We are the subconscious prayer answered, manifested in the form of 3 vengeful, hollowed eyes, entities with a thirst for creating a barren wasteland. The age of heroes is dead. All hail the end.
Cannot wait for Death Triangle and the House of Black to finally collide here tonight on pay-per-view. And you still have a chance to join us for Double or Nothing, coming your way live at the top of the hour on pay-per-view, Bleacher Report, and Fight.tv internationally in 4 different languages, Tony.
Absolutely, and also available in many movie theaters around the country.
We are here with the BR.
Not on my format, but
I was going to ask you, did you know this was happening?
Yo, acclaimed in the guns, you know we so arousing. We the best pair since Hook and Danhausen. On the mic, other guys sound terrible. I be spitting fire like the wizard Chris Jericho. So we light up your life. If Bowens wasn't hurt, we would win the titles tonight. Double or Nothing, we about to smash, boys. Welcome to the show from Acclaimed and the Ass Boys.
I should be over there still.
Austin, that's the wrong pay-per-view, man. All out!
Trying to think of how we run that.
Double or nothing! The Acclaimed have arrived!
why are the Ass Boys so dumb?
Let me hear you say Ass Boys!
I know, I'm doing it through,
Let me hear you say Ass Boys! You can't silence me! Everyone loves the Acclaimed! Ass, 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 ass!
Well, after that brief interlude, we look forward to the Anarchy in the Arena match. The Jericho Appreciation Society versus Jon Moxley, Bryan Danielson, Santana, Ortiz, and Eddie Kingston. Eddie Kingston, who had these haunting words to say ahead of this match.
Well, you can do it.
I don't even know how long
HDMI 1 that I'm working on.
This has been going on with me and you, Chris. To the lost.
Up under.
I'm trying to drown my demons again. But they know how to swim, folks.
There should be more there.
I don't know how I'm going to act or what I'm going to do Sunday. I don't even know the rules of this. But what I do know is that you, Chris, have brought me back to a place that I don't want to be.
Should be to this.
You brought me back to a place where I'm drinking.
Just put that one right there.
You bring me back to a place where I'm not calling anybody. You brought me back to a place where I sit in a dark room and I just think bad thoughts. And then I start feeling like a kid again. And I feel like I don't deserve this. And I feel like things are not going my way.
He didn't. Or she didn't.
And then you burnt me, Chris.
The string has to suffer.
You scarred my face, Chris.
4 financial choices.
Not poor.
I don't know where
financial
I'm at
choices.
mentally.
You get like 2 times the amount of money I do. You want to bring up finances?
I don't want to be here. I don't want to do the match. I don't want to wrestle anymore.
I get
because I am
$1,100 a month
I
to
am
survive
terrified
on. You get
of what I'm
almost
gonna
what,
do to you.
31, 35,
I'm
somewhere in
terrified
there?
of what I'm going to do the rest of you. You guys don't understand. This is not funny to me. This is not a game to me. I hurt people. I've hurt people my whole life. And now you're bringing this back. You're bringing this demon back. Everything.
I don't
I'm losing
expect my
everything.
people to support.
Because you are bringing this back.
If they do it, it's on them.
You don't.
Chris, I can't stand you because now I'm going back to
No, it's
what's
not
comfortable.
highly encouraged.
And what is comfortable
Ninja
is
wannabe?
burying you in the ground. What is comfortable is hurting you.
Well, you want
I
me to
dare
start-
you.
well, you want me to start
I dare
doing,
you to come Sunday and find
start
out
talking-
why. For
start
years I
putting-
lived in fear of myself. Why I would see my mother bail me out of jail. Why no company ever wanted me. You're gonna find
It's a short
out.
one.
And Tony Khan. This
The
is
long
also
one
on
should
you.
be over there.
Because you can stop this. You can
No.
help me not become this.
To my TV. So output 1.
I drink to drown my demons. But they know how to swim, Chris.
Huh?
I'll see you on Sunday.
As I said, haunting words from Eddie Kingston. The anarchy in the arena match will be unlike anything we have ever seen. Plus, on Double or Nothing, we will determine who is the
that's
first
that
winner
or
of
that.
the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament. Will it be Samoa Joe or Adam Cole?
I think for a lot of younger fans, Owen Hart is somebody that kind of exists only in legend.
I really think
Actually,
that
hold on.
if Owen was alive, he would really love the matchup in a tournament that has his
It's
name.
not.
I think for a very long time, and understandably so,
The only thing I
Hart
can
family
think
was
of is
skeptical
that
of the pro
you
wrestling
can plug
business.
it
I think
into
AEW,
one,
we were lucky
it would
enough
have
to provide
that screen,
Dr. Martha Hart
not
and
for sure
Oj and
the,
Athena the opportunity to bring
thing.
Owen's name
I thought you had
back into the pro
multiple
wrestling
things.
discourse in a very big and very respectful way.
Well, it's a great source of pride for whomever wins this tournament. If you have any respect and admiration for the genesis and foundation, the very fabric of pro wrestling.
His loss in wrestling was tragic. There was no way that any of us could repay what
what's
Owen
up,
meant to the business.
Christian Navarro?
And I think
what
by
is going on?
putting on a tournament in his name, having
like
the,
I said,
the champion
you can
of both the
try
men
it
and
on,
women's win what we call the Owen. It was a great way to honor his name and honor his family.
Input 1. Okay.
Being in the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament Finals, it means a great deal. You hear people speak of Owen and his impact on their lives and what he was able to accomplish in the ring, the memories that fans have. You know, you realize he was such a special individual, and to be able to be a part of something that represents his legacy, I consider it a great honor.
O'Reilly goes out! O'Reilly's out. He's lost consciousness. Samoa Joe
Just
wins.
waiting for the event to start.
The
Me
Owen Hart
too.
Foundation Memorial
But,
Tournament.
I'm
It is
also
without
having
question one of the most prestigious, if not the most prestigious tournaments in all of professional wrestling.
You got two guys that are being
distributing over
represented
my
here in
computer,
Samoa Joe
so there may be
and
wires
Adam Cole
and stuff
that are absolutely off the page.
Samoa Joe and Adam Cole, two unbelievable athletes, two great competitors, and equally as coveted as stars in pro wrestling.
Now there's so much riding on this. A spot in the finals. What a counter by Cole!
No, they know this too because I put it on. I put it on Discord, which you can get right over
That
here.
person that wins this tournament is going to be always known as the first winner of the Owen Hart tournament.
Why are you doing that?
I
That's
could
gotta
go
to
on
that TV.
and on and on about why I should be the one to win this tournament. but my credentials, they speak for themselves. I have won world championship after world championship all over the globe. I have broken records all over the globe, and I'm gonna break another one. Because a guy like me, a guy like Adam Cole, I fit the bill perfectly. I encompass everything that this tournament is all about, and that is greatness, and damn it, you're looking at greatness.
Adam Cole's never faced anyone like Samoa Joe since his arrival in AEW. No one even close.
Can you see it now? Samoa Joe and Adam Cole are two of the top professional wrestlers in this sport today. They're two men that went through this grueling tournament. They are two men that did all the right things, and they're two men that in their careers have achieved great things.
You know, do I believe my size advantage will play into my victory? Yes. That and every other advantage I have over him. I mean, when you look at us, compare us on paper, I'm more vicious than him. I hit harder than him. I'm stronger than him. But it's the variables with Adam Cole, things that are unperceived, his ability to shift momentum in his favor.
The low blow was a difference maker. The boom put the exclamation point on it.
That's where the real battle lies.
I have beaten some of the biggest professional wrestlers on the planet. I have beaten some of the strongest professional wrestlers on the planet. And I think people forget how smart I am up here.
Lowers the boom! Adam Cole advances to Double or Nothing!
I will find a weakness. I will find a way to make sure Adam Cole has the advantage. And with a guy like Samoa Joe, it will be no different.
When people ask me if I'm worried, Kyle O'Reilly, Bobby Fish will make themselves a presence in this match.
We're waiting on.
I'm not worried. It's expected. Every time I walk out there, I expect a gang of people to be meeting me, because no man could be crazy enough to meet me on his own.
One of the biggest son of a bitches I've ever seen.
And Samoa Joe, wait a second, Jay Lethal and Sanjay Dutt with a pipe in hand.
If I had to pick a match of the night, or one match that I can't wait to see, it's this one.
At the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament Finals in Las Vegas, you will see Adam Cole come to the realization that some things are inevitable. And
Sorry
those
about
things
this, guys.
include me.
Adam Cole and Samoa Joe to crown the first ever Owen Hart Foundation Memorial Tournament winner. The first time these two stars, these two studs have ever clashed. And I can tell you exactly what I'm gonna do in Vegas. I'm gonna double down on myself, because I haven't let myself down yet. And when I win this tournament, I will continue to go on and do bigger things and do better things. And the catalyst of all of that is this tournament. The Owen Hart Foundation tournament is everything to Adam Cole. This tournament is everything to AEW. And after I win this tournament, I can promise you, Adam Cole, baby, is just getting started.
Who will be the first? Will it be Adam Cole or Samoa Joe? You still have time to find out. AEW Double or Nothing coming your way at the top of the hour, live on pay-per-view, Bleacher Report, and Fight.tv. And we are about to jump into the action here for our first match on the buy-in. And we welcome the Human Suplex Machine Taz to the desk.
Hey, man, I think it's time for a little live wrestling here, a little tag team action, Shabani.
Yeah, interesting in this matchup. Hook undefeated, but we've never seen him in a tag team match, Taz.
This is true. First time for everything, brother.
Yeah, gotta have something sooner or later, right, in your career.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a tag team bout set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Approaching the ring from Strong Island, New York, the team of Smart Mark Sterling and the premier athlete, Tony Nese.
Oh, look at this. Oh, my God, Sterling.
You see Tony Nese with the Smart Mark Sterling crest on his premier athlete jacket. And Tony Nese has a very, very impressive win-loss record here in AEW. Mark Sterling somewhat less so.
Yeah, I would say so. And Tony Nese at 16-2, ranked number 5 in the top 5 now.
Smart Mark Sterling likes to say that he is undefeated in the court of law, but we'll see how he fares against these two men here tonight.
And their opponents first, from someplace far away, claiming to stand 6 feet 7 inches tall and weigh over 300 pounds, his very nice, very evil Danhausen. St. Mark's Place, weighing 201 pounds, he is Hook!
It is very, very clear that Las Vegas, Nevada loves that Hookhausen.
Well, I go back to this once again, and we were talking earlier, Taz, about his first tag team match. And really, it was kind of an uneasy alliance. He really was unsure of Danhausen about being a partner. He finally accepted Dan as a partner. So it'll be very interesting to see how they work together, really.
Well, he's always been a team player. It just takes a while for him to warm up to anyone, especially even teammates. So hopefully that works out well in this contest.
Well, I can see that because we say that Danhausen is very nice but very evil, but he's also very odd. It's hard to wrap your head around him sometimes. And think about this guy in the ring.
But Hook is very, very talented, undefeated inside the ring. But Tony, as you mentioned, this is his first ever tag team match. And Taz, you were somebody that kind of walked your own path for a long time and then found some success as a tag team as well, an unlikely tag team.
Yeah, true. I appreciate you saying that, but you know, it's just however the stars align, you got to do what's in front of you. And I know Hook despises this guy Nice, and seems like a live house here in Sin City. He's digging a handsome devil.
Tonight in our main event, Hangman Adam Page defends the AEW World Championship against CM Punk. Double or Nothing, the main event. You can buy it right now at Bleacher Report. Use the QR code at the bottom of your screen.
That was a very quick Kouchi-Gari right there. Tough takedown.
You need to get control.
I really think that's at the issue of this whole tag team. The problem that Nice has had about the attention that Hook has received here in AEW, but Hook's attention has been not only well documented, it's been well earned because of how tremendous he has been in a short span. Nice is very upset with that.
Danhausen tagging himself in, looking to avenge that loss.
Nice is cracking up. He's not taking that one. Remember, I should point out, Excalibur. Nice beat Danhausen real quick.
It was about 32 seconds, I do believe, and now Danhausen
head for the headlock here.
Takes a side headlock. Nice immediately backs Danhausen into the rope. Shoulder tackle. Nice runs through Danhausen.
Just better be careful. I know that Danhausen and Hook have been training a little bit together. Right. Nice leapfrog there by the Danhausen. Whoa!
Nice put on the brakes. Danhausen able to avoid contact.
Showing some good quickness.
Nice charges in. Got a little too ambitious there.
Too overzealous. You're right, Excalibur.
And Danhausen fixing to curse him.
Be careful, Danhausen.
And Nice charges in. Danhausen gets the boot up. Nice once again spun out. Danhausen. Right.
He's not just a gimmick, brother. He can go.
Oh, and Smart Mark Sterling tried to come in, and but I think Smart Mark got cursed. Oh, and Danhausen got trucked.
Danhausen definitely trucked is the key word. This is not good, Schiavone, for Danhausen.
It's not good for Hook either. I mean, this would a loss here. I mean, would basically be the first blemish on Hook's impressive win-loss record here.
We have an announcement to make. We understand you've had problems getting on Bleacher Report. We've been told that the Bleacher Report app is now working up and working again. Thanks to everyone for their patience. You still have a chance to join us right at the top of the hour.
This Sterling, I think they just ripped this guy. He better watch himself now.
And you still have a chance to join us on pay-per-view and internationally on Fight.tv. Do not delay up under 8 minutes before we go live with Double or Nothing at the top of the hour.
That's right. Right now, definitely Danhausen's in a lot of trouble because Sterling and Nice, they went back and forth with tags and they've singled out Danhausen here.
I think Tony Nese believes he has identified the weak link on the team of Hook and Danhausen.
Well, they have the experience advantage. They come into this thing with a game plan, which I respect that. But Nese is a cocky, arrogant SOB. Talented as hell. He's a premier athlete for sure. But now Sterling, he's just a jabroni, Tony.
Couldn't said it better myself, Taz.
Smart Mark Sterling. As Danhausen up. Well, that's a pretty decent suplex.
Well executed.
We saw that in that video montage recently. Missed the leg drop that Nice was working on that with Sterling, I believe. But now Hook seems to want to get in this match real quick here.
Wow.
Can Danhausen get there?
Sterling immediately tags out. Hook gets taken off the apron, though, by Tony Nese.
Well, I don't like that happened, but it was definitely smart by Tony Nese.
Yeah, Tony Nese, including being a physical specimen, a pretty high IQ. As a pro wrestler, and there's that Hookhausen training coming in.
I told you. Oh, boy. Can Danhausen get there?
Danhausen trying to...
Oh, boy.
There he is.
Oh, and he does! What's Smart Mark Sterling just dropped off the apron. Tony Nese.
Oh, nice. Uchimata right there. Get on hip. Oh, boy.
And the high collar, the overhead throw by Hookhausen.
Front head and arm suplex.
Mark Sterling doesn't want to come in.
No, Sterling, he just patted Tony Nese on the back. And Mike Posey said it was a tag.
It was a tag. Oh, man.
Either way,
I switch.
Wow, great standing switch. Look at the wide vertical base.
Wait a second.
Camino right
Camino there by Hook. And now Smart Mark Sterling.
Oh, Butter's going for a ride.
Oh!
That's a tough night in Vegas, buddy.
Not kidding.
Right on your beam, baby. I think Sterling might be Dunsky.
And Hook now with an opportunity to end this match. He just cut the throat.
Wait, look. Danhausen
asking for the tag.
And Hook may give him the tag. Yes, he's going to.
All right. There you go.
Here are your winners, the team of Hook and Danhausen.
How about that Hookhausen team?
That was very unique.
Danhausen avenges the loss, and Hook remains perfect inside an AEW ring. And still to come tonight, Double or Nothing live on pay-per-view, Anarchy in the Arena, the Jericho Appreciation Society versus Blackpool Combat Club, Santana Ortiz and Eddie Kingston.
AEW Women's World Title, Serena Deeb will go up against the champ, Thunder Rosa.
Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus look to defend their AEW World Tag Team Championship against Swerve and Our Glory, and Ricky Starks and Powerhouse Hobbs in a three-way match.
Adam Cole, Samoa Joe in the men's finals of the Owen.
And in the women's finals, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, goes one-on-one with Ruby Soho.
Jade Cargill defends the TBS Championship against Anna Jay tonight.
Wardlow will finally get his chance to get his hands on Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF, and Elite versus Delete, the Young Bucks versus the Hardys.
First ever mixed trios match. Men of the Year, Paige Van Zandt against Sammy Guevara, Frankie Kazarian, and Ty Conti.
Darby Allin and Kyle O'Reilly go one-on-one.
And we will also see Death Triangle against the House of Black.
And in our main event, Hangman Adam Page, CM Punk, the AEW World Championship hangs in the balance.
I think when I came back to professional wrestling, fans immediately expected me to hunt for a title.
We asked questions about how does it feel for AEW to have a man like CM Punk in a championship picture. Well, my question would be, what about the champion?
I can't allow CM Punk to have the AEW World Championship because you can't have something that you don't respect.
Navarro, I will be defending all
Christian Navarro, how are you doing?
From you.
He knows where Hangman is coming from. He's been there. I don't know if it's the same way on the other side.
I told him that I would annihilate him.
Glad to have everybody here. If you go to my link tree down below,
He came here to be the best person on the roster.
you can
that is signified by who is the champion.
follow me on all of my social medias. Page should retain
At Double or Nothing,
because
I will defend the AEW World
expect
Championship.
eventually
Not against
he throws
CM
down.
Punk, but from him. Because I know what kind of place this could become.
Yes,
with him at the top.
I believe that, but then I also believe that there's other
From the first
noteworthy
match
people
ever
that
at Double or Nothing 2019 to the
that
main event this year,
deserves
Adam
a shot
Page
before
looks to defend
Punk
against CM Punk. Cannot wait for that one. You still have a chance to join us here tonight for Double or Nothing in just a few moments. Pay-per-view traditional providers on Bleacher Report. I understand the app is back up and running, and Fight.tv internationally in 4 languages, Tony. 4 languages.
Yeah. 4 languages, Excalibur. Cannot wait. It's been years since we have had Double or Nothing back in its home in Las Vegas. It has been a tremendous week for all of us. But right now, to get this one started, let's go down to Justin Roberts.
On MJF. I
Ladies
really
and
don't.
gentlemen, please welcome the Hall of Fame voice of wrestling, Jim Ross!
There goes Jim Ross. I think Jericho should be in the shot, or
Jim Ross and myself were lucky enough to call the first Double or Nothing
Jericho
in
should
2019
be
alongside Alex Marvez
in the fight
this year.
for
It is myself, Excalibur, Tony Schiavone, and the Hall
the
of Fame
belts
voice of
and
pro
everything
wrestling,
else.
Jim Ross, on the assignment. And you still have time to join us. Order right now for Double or Nothing. Come your way in just 45 seconds.
I don't think I've ever been so excited to call a pay-per-view as I am this one. From top to bottom, there's main events galore. There's only one way to join us, Tony. Pay-per-view.
I think they should change
sold out, like we said, for you fans wanting to watch us on the Bleacher Report app. It is now up and working,
because
so you have no excuse.
The
they have lined up to come in the building. Look, they're everywhere.
Really, yeah, it's an amazing
really
crowd.
Negative.
Sold out, as you mentioned,
that's
over
something that
14,000
we
fans here.
really don't
They've seen
need
it all.
anymore.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a pay-per-view that if you don't buy, you will regret for a long, long time. Buy it on pay-per-view. We're coming up in a heartbeat.
All right. Here is the FBI warning. We're not going to share the pay-per-view, but we'll let you hear it.
No sharing of pay-per-view.
We'll let you hear it.
You want to watch it? Buy it. Help leave us paycheck.
If anything, we're helping Jericho's paycheck.
14,459 fans have sold out the T-Mobile Arena for Double or Nothing. Hi, everybody. I'm Jim Ross, alongside Excalibur and Tony Schiavone. And we're so glad that you're with us. I'm jacked. I said in the pre-show, this is the most excited I've been for a pay-per-view.
T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada.
This is going to be an incredible night of action, and we have fans joining us from around the globe, and we have announcers joining us from around the globe. Gunther Zopp and Mike Ritter from the German announce team
with us.
joining us. There they are. And we are also very lucky enough to be sponsored by our official partner, DraftKings, here tonight. DraftKings has an amazing opportunity. You can play free for $25,000. Who will win the main event? Who will? There's so many questions up here in the pools. And let's go to these words right now from DraftKings.
AEW fans, with DraftKings Sportsbook, everyone can join a free-to-play pool for tonight's main event. Just answer questions about what will happen and win a share of $25,000. And new Sportsbook customers can get $100 in free bets instantly. Win or lose, just bet $1 separate from tonight's main event to cash in. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, enter the free-to-play pool, and make it rain with an official partner of AEW.
Well, they're starting it off with the MJF fight. I would think that would...
Well, we are winning the arrival, obviously, of Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
And the DraftKings pool, who will make the first pinfall attempt, which signature move will be hit first, and more. You can download the DraftKings app, use promo code AEW to play for your share of the $25,000 prize pool for free tonight. in MJF that looks like he's walking to the gallows for his own execution.
Well, this has been so long building. We've followed it every step of the way. Wednesday night on Dynamite.
Really has been a long time building
as well.
We tried every roadblock, JR. Every roadblock.
10 wins in his past 14
They've all
matches.
evaporated. It's time to pay the piper, as we say.
And
Your
they're
opening
cheering
contest is set for one fall
asshole.
with a 20-minute time limit. Entering from Plainview, Long Island, New York, weighing 226 pounds, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
Well, Max looks good. He's been training awfully hard, one would assume.
And as you alluded to, JR, he threw so many roadblocks in the way of Wardlow. And this past Wednesday night at Dynamite, Wardlow survived the last one. He defeated Sean Spears inside the steel cage with MJF as the referee.
There he is, the big man.
What a monster.
Bill Watts told me one time, a long time ago, that athletic big men drew
I'm
money.
letting him out of the cage.
Inside the holding cell.
And Goldberg-esque.
This is a holding cell they put people in who have caused trouble during a hockey game.
Overindulged or something.
Talk about somebody that's caused trouble. Wardlow has caused a serious
like he's
amount
seen
of
the
carnage
judge.
on his way.
There we go.
Big fella's walking with a purpose too, Excalibur. Look at his face, his stride. He too has been training diligently for this match tonight. And this crowd giving it all to MJF.
Well, he deserves everything he gets of what he has done to Wardlow, the things that he has done to this man,
and everything he's about to get.
Yeah, man.
When those cuffs come off, when that bell rings, there will be no escape for MJF.
Yeah, either that or the whole rolling him down with the
building that franchise. And listen to this.
Rolling him down there with the
and his opponent from Cleveland, Ohio.
God, what is that?
167 pounds.
Basically tied to a hand truck.
No music, none is needed.
The business relationship between Wardlow and MJF dates back to November 2019. And since then, MJF has disrespected, taken advantage of just any possible thing he could do to Wardlow.
Interesting to see what JR and Excalibur, what game plan MJF has for this, because he's been running scared of this man for so long, but now that the bell sounds and he's got to go at him, he's got to have some sort of plan, I would think.
And Tony, notice right there, Wardlow with 2 pairs of handcuffs on because he tore through the handcuffs, just 1 pair.
Right, during the cage match, he sure did.
Entrance.
Well, there's your game plan.
Well, you know, MJF's going to be apt to stall, play mind games as best he can, get his massive adversary impatient, cause him to make a mistake where he beats himself.
Back him up.
If Wardlow is able to defeat MJF here tonight, he will be free of his contract with MJF. But if MJF wins, he has vowed to freeze Wardlow's contract and for Wardlow to essentially wallow in obscurity.
Come on now.
This should come as no shock to any of us that
showing arrogance.
Have been following AEW. MJF's going to play every card in the deck.
And getting counted
I hope
out.
they run better for him than they have for me this week.
Right now, stalling for time is MJF.
Not necessarily.
Referee Bryce Remsburg giving the 10 count to the outside, but A little slow on the count, maybe, Bryce.
Right?
Well,
right.
Look, Christian's a smart kid.
MJF is going to milk this
maybe not so
opening
smart.
like Rockstar milks.
Wardlow wasting no time with his thoughts. He's thinking powerbomb.
In GTA 4. There we go.
We have seen many
People telling him, little B kids telling him to get his ass back in the ring.
I'm not so sure that this may be the most hated.
Yeah, you know, it's somewhat reminiscent of Roddy Piper in his heyday.
Yeah, very good call.
MJF got a little too overconfident, but a shoulder to the midsection, and now MJF goes over looking for a sunset flip. Wardlow.
That's a great moment.
MJF.
There you go.
We're right back into trying to load MJF up. Biting. MJF biting Wardlow.
Well, I talked about a game plan. That's a pretty good counter.
MGA,
Powerbomb Symphony.
I'm just going to call him Max.
Eye poke.
Right to the eyes.
MJF feeling
Max
confident,
biting
feeling
and
like he
then
can
hitting
outsmart Wardlow. So he's going to outsmart him with a side headlock, though.
Got him in a side
slowing
headlock.
things down lessens the opportunity for disaster.
Shoots
Slower
off.
pace will help MJF out there.
Tries to do a backhand.
MJF looking for the O'Connor roll. Wardlow hangs on to the top rope. MJF looks for the trip leapfrog. Caught.
There you go.
O'Connor by MJF.
Great counter.
1, 2. No, Wardlow able to escape.
With his left hand, MJF was reaching back to secure the other leg. I think if he had been able to do that, this would be over. But apparently, MJF has issues, physical issues, with his leg.
Well,
listen, I don't believe anything he says.
Yeah, if he had
got
hydrated
something
better, he might not have a
out of his trunks. Call it bullshit.
Not this either.
Well,
Call it bullshit.
News. We have a doctor at ringside.
Right.
Wait, MJF digging in his trunks.
He's got the ring. He's got that damn ring. And I think everybody knows it.
He wouldn't make a very good criminal, maybe. Yeah, that's him.
No, he's ringless, MJF.
Yes, he's coming for supper.
Well, Bryce got a trinket to gamble with tonight. We can talk this out.
Want to see me get hurt? We can talk this out.
I've never seen a bigger coward.
I'll double your pay.
This is not
He's
about money
saying
for
double
Wardlow.
the
It's been
pay.
a long time since it was.
He wants his freedom, does Wardlow. He wants to grow. He wants to see if he can become the #1 man in this
Now
company.
he's tripling the pay.
There we go. Don't do this.
Wardlow is not having none of it.
I think there's
MJF is now turning around.
Now he just needs any right
doing
in
the
the
whole
map.
Vince and
Oh, look at that. He's going to enjoy the moment. Now, do it.
This has been a long time coming for
Wardlow firebombing MJF to the ring.
How many more will we see?
They're chanting one more time.
One more time.
Some people are chanting 2 more times.
We're chanting 100 more times. It's a little wordy, Tony.
I'm with you, brother. We got time. It's the opening match. Keep powerbombing it.
MJF goes up and he goes down.
Hey, Wardlow, we didn't see it over here. Gotta do it one more time.
Like he was a cruiserweight. Whatever the hell
One
that is.
more time.
When he gets going, he's like a wild animal, uncaged.
The tally is at 2.
All right. Oh,
he's going north, south, east, and west.
He's letting all 4 sides of the arena here.
I looked away that time. We needed one more time.
How dominating
We looked away.
can Wardlow be as his career progresses, he gets more experience.
I'm not sure there's anybody anywhere that can stop this Leviathan. Wardlow.
Okay, I saw it that time.
He's not done.
He's got an assembly line right there. 1, 2. No.
It's
not done yet.
Couldn't have happened to a
Not
nicer guy.
done yet.
Again, double or nothing.
This is a moment in time that neither of these men are going to ever forget, and both for very, very different reasons.
Oh, he set a little bit on that one. He's got a little bit of he's got a little whiplash on that one.
I think they're up to 7 or 6, maybe 7. Whatever it was. Again, not enough, Tony. Not enough. Do it again.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yes, we are.
Wardlow is loving this. The payback, the pain, the agony, the blues, Tony.
He's thinking about each and every time he was handcuffed.
It's looking like a less than Cena fight.
Right? You know what? I think I figured out MJF's strategy in this match, Tony. He's trying to take it to a time limit draw.
Which is 20 minutes, by the way. I digress.
Look at this! My God! We're going for a
domination! Wardlow is going to do everything he can to not let MJF off the hook.
Wardlow's got a little cut on his hand, or on his elbow.
And that's over.
Wardlow wins
winner of this
by
match.
the 1, 2, 3.
Finally, Wardlow is free of MJF's contract, and he is free to officially join All Elite Wrestling.
MJF receiving and obviously so medical attention. Dr. Sampson there administering over this ordeal.
The neck brace being placed on MJF. And JR, we were waiting a long time to see Wardlow get his hands on MJF, but I'm not sure anybody anticipated it shaking out quite like
Hold
this.
up. No, it's not real. Whenever
it shows you what Wardlow can do and what he can
whenever
do.
his neck is pivoted off of the stretcher like that.
MJF suffering, and by God, MJF was suffering plenty.
There wasn't no suffering there.
Let's take a look
got
back
what he
at
deserved.
some of the destruction that Wardlow wrought
And that's all true.
on MJF.
Pretty straightforward, folks. All 10 of them. Count with us at home.
Now,
Yes, this will be
he
3.
did hit.
Amazing.
He did hit butt first on one of them.
Did Wardlow.
No, I mean,
That's the one.
2.5 years in the making.
No,
JR.
that's the one.
Wardlow, he signed on with MJF as a way to
Otherwise,
get
he
ahead here in AEW,
had it
but
pretty
very
well.
quickly realized it was only going to hold him back.
And after this car wreck, you got to wonder what the future for both these men are.
I would say the future is very, very bright for this man, Wardlow, and our own Tony Schiavone about to get a word.
Wardlow's really
What
good.
a moment! Wardlow is your winner. And we have just heard from AEW President Tony Khan. I'd like to be the first to say, Wardlow, you are now All Elite.
Wardlow is now All Elite. That's
Give
awesome.
that man a job.
Very, very deserved.
The big man's got some feelings. He's got emotion.
There's crowd chant. You deserve it.
Thank you. Wardlow now free of MJF and free to write his own future here in AEW. But Double or Nothing has only just gotten started, and we still have so much more to come.
We still have a lot more to go, and there is
the Hardy Brothers for the first time ever here in AEW.
Have we got a
arguably the two best tag teams of the last generation are going to compete with each other.
The Hardys versus the Young Bucks. Do I see that as a dream match? Hell yeah, I see it as a dream match.
Why are we the best tag team? Because, I don't know, for the better part of 18 years now, we put tag team wrestling on our backs, and we carried it to points that the Hardys could never do.
The Young Bucks, they are great. They are phenomenal. I cannot take anything away from them. But they're also egotistical, cocky, arrogant little assholes. There are no two bigger moment makers than Matt and Jeff Hardy in tag team wrestling.
Double or Nothing in Las Vegas, Nevada. Young Bucks, give us the super kick party.
Yeah, give us the super kick party.
The Young Bucks and the Hardys is the biggest tag team match that you can possibly do right now in professional wrestling, and we're doing it on pay-per-view, Double or Nothing. Okay, are we done here? Because Elvis just left the building.
Two Elvises, Matt.
Okay. But this is not the first time that these guys have faced each other. Just in AEW.
Thank you very much. Cool.
All right, I have Matt and Jeff Hardy bringing the pain to the super kick party.
This is a tag team bout set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit.
Just because I don't like
California. At a
their
combined weight
cameraman.
of 417 pounds, Nick and Matt Jackson, the Young Bucks.
Well, they've outdone themselves now. Costume-wise, that is. I guess you can call that a costume.
Ring attire.
Is that really ring attire?
Well,
ring attire, Tom.
Harkening back to the original Double or Nothing when the Young Bucks had the Elvis-inspired attire, but right now here at the commentary desk, we are lucky enough to be joined by longtime Ring of Honor competitor and color commentator Caprice Coleman, who, Caprice, you competed against the Bucks, you competed against Matt and Jeff Hardy, you trained with Matt and Jeff Hardy. You know all four of these men extremely well.
I definitely do. 27 years ago, Matt Hardy and Jeff Hardy trained me in Omega. I was part of that team for a long time, and then when I was with Ring of Honor, I had wars with the Young Bucks. I don't believe any four people I know any better than the four people inside of that ring.
Glad you're here, Caprice.
I'm glad to be here.
The Young Bucks and the Hardys. They have met twice before in Ring of Honor. This is the first time here in AEW, but in Ring of Honor, they split the series, Caprice, one win apiece.
Absolutely, one win apiece. Both of them are multiple-time tag team champions at Ring of Honor. And if you wanted to go down the line of how many championships, it's unmatchable.
And their opponents from Cameron, North Carolina, at a combined weight of 445 pounds, Matt and Jeff the Hardys.
And Caprice, to build upon that point, combined, these tag teams have held over 24 World Tag Team championships together in the last 23 years, including the Bucks' first reign as AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Well, the thing about it is, you have any wrestling fan, a buddy, whatever, you're talking about wrestling and tag team wrestling, these two teams will invariably, their names will come up. They have changed the appearance, the feel of tag team wrestling. And I really believe that the Hardys have been an amazing positive influence for the Young Bucks. Young Bucks might not admit it, but I believe that to be true.
You think about the Hardy Boys, they have changed the name of professional wrestling. There's so many wrestlers today that draw something from the Hardy Boys. And if you look at Matt and Nick Jackson, they're two of the same. They look at the Hardy Boys and they admire them, whether they want to say it or not. You can see the Hardy Boys inside of them. Yeah. They're almost like the James Brown of tag team wrestling.
Yeah, man. Of course they admire them. Who doesn't admire the Hardys?
Without
well, we
the
saw
Hardys...
this past Friday night at Rampage. The Hardys, who have often levied the insult that the Young Bucks are merely just Hardy cosplayers. Matt and Nick, they really leaned into it.
Yeah, they did, man.
Look that up.
You know,
cosplayer thing. Hey,
not where it is today.
I like that idea these Young Bucks have, the Chia Pet sideburns. Those lamb chops are monstrous.
The Chia Pet sideburns.
It's kind of been Matt's trademark.
I think, you know, maybe a little bit of homage to Elvis.
You know how hard it is to grow lamb chops, man?
I didn't when I was 20.
Elite versus elite. Collar elbow tie up. Older brother and older brother inside the center of the ring.
Okay.
Jackson breaks free. Dropkick takes down Matt Hardy.
Nice sequence there.
Almost showing his speed. Too easy over Matt Hardy. The speed they have over them. They will have the speed advantage on this.
And both of these teams, I mean, really, the longevity of both of these teams is so impressive in how long they've been able to stay at the tops of their respective games. Matt Jackson sweeping the leg.
Matt versus Matt.
Matt Hardy sweeps the leg, lateral press attempt there. That's the speed you were talking about,
yeah,
Caprice.
Absolutely. And Matt
right?
Jackson is putting it in Matt Hardy's face that I'm faster than you, I'm quicker than you, and I'm better than you. He's putting it in his face, but he doesn't want to make Matt Hardy mad.
And that the time is up for the Hardy brothers.
You gotta prove that to me. You gotta prove that to me, fellas.
Matt Hardy backs Matt Jackson to the corner, the back elbow, and now the tag out to younger brother Jeff.
Tag to Jeff. Double team.
Matt Jackson puts on the brakes and makes the tag out to his.
Okay, so it's going to be Jeff versus Nick.
Feeling awful good about himself tonight, huh?
And here's the thing about the Hardy Boys, too. They've been around for so long, it's almost like people know their playbook. So when they go for something familiar, it's almost easy to see what they're going to call. So they might have to do something different here because if anybody knows him
Nick
great,
Jackson.
it's Nick and Matt Jackson.
Dance.
Short tackle delivered by Jeff Hardy.
No, that was Matt Jackson.
Right
that
back
was,
up to his feet with quickness.
Yeah, two of the most charismatic athletes in all of pro wrestling are in the ring right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Like
unique, strange enigma, Matt Hardy and that young lad.
Nick Jackson, Jeff Hardy.
Great trip.
Jeff, back elbow, taking Nick off his feet.
Nick wanted to hit the far side rope. Just a simple trip up by Jeff Hardy prevented that. There you go.
Jackson to the up. Oh. Too overzealous. And the Hardy brothers.
Wow.
Trips over the middle road.
Would you say that the Hardy brothers are inside of the Young Bucks' minds?
Certainly seems like that in the early going.
There goes double team on Matt Jackson.
We've seen the Young Bucks game plan, and they've been able to stand toe-to-toe with some of the best strategists in all of tag team wrestling and come out ahead.
Matt has dark hair. Nick
now maybe a reset
has
here.
the lighter.
The Bucks were the very
That's how you can tell them apart.
Double or Nothing back in 2019, if you'll recall, against the Lucha Brothers, and a great match that was. Part of Stadium Stampede. They've not lost a match during Double or Nothing in our 3 years.
Young Bucks looking to keep the momentum going here in AEW, but Matt and Jeff Hardy.
Well, they were chanting Brandon's name, and Nick didn't like
eyes on me. That's what he wants.
And why they were chanting Brandon's name, I have no idea.
Nick Jackson slaps in the face of Matt Hardy.
Cousins.
And Matt Jackson comes in but gets taken down.
Matt Jackson.
Big time lariat to the midsection. Oh, I thought it was Twist of Fate, but instead, just over the top suplex.
Now what Matt is showing here is experience. The speed is already shown that they have, but Matt and Jeff have that experience advantage, and that's what they're using right now.
Double team suplex right over Matt Jackson.
The Young Bucks, a reunion here. Double team offense.
Double team.
Double team throw to the corner. Jeff Hardy lining up Matt Jackson. Oh, what a counter!
Wow. About scouting an opponent. Yep. Tendencies, things that guys like to do, in the order they like to do it. You just saw it right there, and it backfired.
Yeah, Nick saw it coming, buddy.
Oh!
Great extension of that leg. Man, that was on target.
The hands were up for Matt Hardy. There was no possible way to defend himself, and Nick Jackson took advantage.
All Nick and Matt calls out Brandon's name.
Jeff Hardy
but
on
their
the
wives
outside.
Don't like that.
As well as Matt Hardy, Nick Jackson bringing the legal man Jeff back into the ring.
This is such a dream match. It's almost like the Rock and Roll Express meets the Rockers of today. You know what I mean?
That was the tag team of the 2000s with the tag team of the 2010s.
Tony and I called a bunch of Midnight Express, Rock and Roll Express matches, and they'll always be remembered to me.
So we need another Brandon Cutler chant.
God damn, Tony, we're getting old.
And just keep on.
You just realizing that?
All the legends, man, legends. Legends in the ring as well.
Absolutely.
You know, pace is everything in
Matt
sports.
Jackson
And right now, the Young
doing,
Bucks are
a little
dictating
DX
the pace
thing.
that they are comfortable in doing.
That's a fast pace, and they've already cut off the ring, keeping Jeff isolated.
Matt.
So
and
Jeff
Matt
can't make
gave
a
him
tag.
Stone Cold
what
salute.
we have here is a handicap match.
Yeah, that's why I thought, JR, that they would try, they being the Hardys, would try to end this match quickly. I think the longer it goes, it favors the Bucks. I really do.
I think the Young Bucks are so confident that they're younger, they're more active, whatever you want to say, that they
double team.
They're going to win this match. They're a foregone conclusion for the Bucks. We're winning.
Jeff turns around. Double clotheslines.
One mistake they can make, though, is underestimating the Hardys, underestimating their experience, their speed, their agility, their resolve.
Creating that hot
the
tag.
reasons they stick behind stuff. They haven't been around for 27 years for nothing.
Oh,
Brandon Cutler.
Cutler with the assist.
With the, yeah.
Did the referee not see that?
No.
Of course not.
Rick Knox was looking at the action.
So Jeff's still out there on his own.
And, you know, Caprice couldn't beat that. The Young Bucks know that they have that one victory in 2017 over the Hardys. Maybe a little bit of overconfidence brewing there for the Bucks.
There's nothing wrong with confidence, but the Hardys, when they won the ladder match against the Young Bucks, it's almost like the rubber match here. Wow! Now right there, Nick Jackson went for the whisper in the wind, something Jeff is known for.
Jeff up to the top. He's getting his footing.
Yeah, he's trying to get his footing.
I think he does have a loose boot. He does.
Causing him issues, but maybe not.
That's the whisper in the wind you're looking for right there.
That loose boot is causing Jeff
the Hardys. They
some
created
problems.
so many moves that others utilize and change the name just a little bit to make it theirs.
Absolutely.
Which I found to be ridiculous more often than not.
14,459 fans joining us here tonight. The sold-out
Jeff
T-Mobile Arena. And we are watching
tag.
this dream tag team match unfold before our eyes.
Jeff versus Nick.
And Hardy drops Nick Jackson
Or
in
Matt
rapid succession.
versus Nick.
You can really tell the guys that
He's doing the delete buckle.
great passion for tag team wrestling.
Couple of
Like these two
haymakers,
teams.
3 haymakers.
There's a different breed of
And now
cat.
doing the delete
Two guys,
buckle.
Matt Hardy's kind of got to go it alone because Jeff is seemingly in a lot of trouble in his corner. He can't even make the apron.
He might have been injured. He hasn't
Giving
been
over
anywhere, so you don't
to
know what's
all.
wrong with him. And I mean, everybody knows the Hardy Boys has had their share of injuries in the past.
Cutler getting taken from pillar to pillar.
Side effect by Hardy,
Side
that could be
effect.
enough.
Matt Hardy with Nick Jackson in.
Two count.
That was very, very close.
Count.
Look at Jeff in the corner. He just can barely pull himself up. And
Looks like he hit his head.
Yeah, I agree.
Twist of fate attempt, and low
Twist
bridge.
of fate.
Matt Jackson sends
He
Matt
was
Hardy still on the
pushed
outside.
To the outside.
Nick Jackson.
Man, can you lose pace? Steady, never stopping.
Ooh,
Unpredictability. Innovation, it's amazing.
JR, the Young Bucks make it no secret that they were inspired by the Hardy Brothers, but they believe that they've surpassed the Hardy Brothers.
Well, maybe they have.
Oh,
maybe they have.
I know this from Nick, and he's not finished. Matt had it coming.
Close lines from Matt.
Absolutely.
But Matt Jackson coming to the aid of his brother, but Jeff Hardy coming to the aid of his.
What you see here is the game of familiarity. These guys know each other, so they have to do something a little bit different. The tandem offense that they're used to, they're going to have to change.
Jeff Hardy. Oh, the super kick sends Jeff Hardy crashing into Matt Hardy and Matt Jackson.
It's a second super kick by Nick Jackson that has found the mark because of a great leg extension, perfectly placed, great impact.
I've been hit by those super kicks plenty of times, and every time they hit you, they can turn your lights out.
Can't say this ever happened to me.
Yeah.
Nick Jackson up to the top and down onto the Hardy Brothers.
These guys have no fear. They have no regrets.
Dives right onto the Hardys.
We've all been waiting to see this tag team match for a long time.
Yeah, it's well known that Nick is a gambler. Look at him.
Even that right there was swanton
Matt's
infused.
in the ring now. Matt Hardy. Nick Jackson's in the ring.
Matt by himself in the ring and might be by
Falling
himself
over
at the
there
moment.
Taking too
Jeff
much
hasn't
time.
shown anything.
Caprice. He's taking too much time in my estimation.
Well, I don't think he wants to pin him here, JR. I think he just wants to lay it in here.
Well, Tony, you may be right.
He just,
You're right a lot.
I mean, he just, like, look at this. He turns away from him.
It's just silly.
Yeah. Got that Elvis sneer on his face. And look, he's going to give me some
Matt
more.
says, come on, bitch.
Oh, boy. Wow. He obliged.
Running knee strike. Wow.
And still at the moment, no Jeff in sight. Matt is by himself in that ring, and his tag team partner's not even up on the corner.
Yeah,
that's danger.
Yeah, this is the Young Bucks moment. They need to go for the kill right now. They need to go for the win. There's their moment.
Bucks thinking a little risky business there, Matt.
That's it.
Jackson, far leg hook cover. No, Matt Hardy able to kick out.
Matt Hardy forced
Kick out
himself
at
off the
2.
canvas with great emotion, great power and passion. That was a tough predicament for Matt Hardy to find a way out of.
Right now at shopaew.com, you can save 20% off using promo code DON. The sale ends tomorrow 1 p.m. Eastern at shopaew.com.
Okay, they're
Code DON.
reversing each other.
Oh boy.
Super.
Well, 15%
knee
there
to
for
the
the
head.
Young Bucks, backfiring on them. And now Nick
To
Jackson.
each other.
Crap Cutler in the face.
And then super
Almost
kick.
knocked his CPAP machine mask off.
Sometimes the name of experience is
Brandon
making
Cutler.
you beat yourself.
A back body drop on the floor by Matt Hardy.
You have to wrestle within your skill set.
Oh!
That was an ad-lib right there, an ad-lib offensive move.
Ow.
Side effect on the apron.
Side
All
effect
4
on
men
the
are
apron.
down.
And key thing, as you mentioned there, Excalibur, on the apron. That is a big, big deal where you
It
land
is.
and how you land.
Yeah, that is the
That
steel
is the
frame
most-
of the ring and the spine of
That
Matt
is the
Jackson
hardest
was just
place
introduced
on the
to it
ring.
via the side effect.
Is apron.
I still wonder how much Jeff Hardy is available in this match, man. He is just everything he takes to get to his corner. Look at him.
He's
the
trying to
left
get
there.
to his corner now, and he's barely up there, but Matt needs him, so he's tagged in.
Don't make the tag anyway.
Don't agree with that tag. He could have gone another few moments. Good man. Give Jeff as much time as you can to get ready, but he's ready apparently.
Going for poetry in motion again. Got it.
Got the poetry
Right
in
on
motion.
the money there by Jeff Hardy. And Matt Jackson in serious trouble as the Hardy brothers have an opportunity to end this. No. Twist of fate. And the catapult sent Matt crashing into Jeff.
Oh
and
my God.
Ow.
Big stomp right to the abdomen.
Just when I was getting ready to say that the Hardys have changed the tides of this
Come
match.
on, Matt.
Matt and Nick Jackson has brought it back
Hardy.
to them.
Matt Jackson in very precarious position with Jeff Hardy. And Jeff got split out.
That's a tough place to
Oh,
land.
Jeff. I'm
Jawbreaker,
sorry.
actually. Jeff Hardy sacrificed himself to deliver the jawbreaker to Matt Jackson.
Hardy taking that shirt off, crowd reacting appropriately for them.
Went for that swanton, but he moved.
Nobody home on the swanton, and now Matt Jackson.
Swanton works every time when he hits somebody.
Twist of
Fate swanton from Nick Jackson. Matt covers.
1, 2, 2 count.
Do you know how much of an injury that would be to be defeated by your own tag team move?
Boy, he reached down deep for that one, did Jeff Hardy.
And what a gutsy performance by Jeff Hardy, able to kick out of this after whatever injury he sustained earlier.
Man's loving it here.
There he goes.
Well,
This
they
is
should,
awesome.
man. These four guys have pushed each other to the limit and back.
Now let's see if the vaunted Young Bucks can close the deal. They have a distinct advantage. Well, that's not going to help their cause.
The BTE trigger. If they had hit that, it would have been it. Nobody's been able to survive that, but the Bucks.
Super kick.
Wow.
Super kick.
The extension on those kicks are so precise.
Matt Hardy's neck snapped back like he was in a high-speed car wreck.
Boy, Matt said, come on, Jeff, you can do it. Trying to encourage his brother to get up.
Sometimes when you hit your head in that match, man, that bell is rung. You're seeing stars, you're dazed the whole time. You don't know what's going on. You feel the inside your stomach, you're about to puke.
Again.
Rapid fire super kick combination from the Young Bucks.
You can see the blood coming out of Matt Hardy's mouth.
That was almost daring them to kick it.
I don't think
High drama in Las Vegas.
Yeah, man, he's
Matt
telling
Hardy
his brother to get up
came
again.
in with the game
Look at
plan.
this. Again. They're telling him they're daring them to kick him again.
But how much can the Hardy brothers withstand? Oh. The covers. 1, 2.
No.
Kick out at 2.
That's the heart of the Hardys.
Hardy's
the heart
kick out
they're
at
showing.
2.
They're not finished yet. It's going to take more than that to put them away.
pinned.
The frustration is setting in on Nick and Matt Jackson.
Young Bucks are astonished that they did not put these adversaries away. Couldn't do it. Didn't do it.
You got to admit they're taking their very best blow here. The Hardys have taken the best blow the Hardys have, or the Young Bucks have.
Those steel ring steps, which Jeff
What are
Hardy
they going to do with that?
very, very familiar with. Boy, we saw how he crashed in that
Unless
Owen
they're
Hart
gonna run them
Foundation
into
tournament matchup on those steps.
You're almost waiting to see what they have in mind. Innovation from both of these teams are uncanny. You never know what they're going to do.
See,
Just win, baby. Just win. Find yourself a 3 count and love it.
What do they got? What did the Young Bucks say?
Now keep in mind, these are steel steps.
The Young Bucks.
I don't know what this is about, but this does not look good.
Matt Hardy.
Matt on Nick.
He's got Nick Jackson up on the shoulders.
He can pin him.
BT bomb, but Matt Hardy doesn't go for the pin.
Yeah, well, Nick rolled out of the way too.
Jeffrey, Nero, Hardy,
Matt Jackson.
on Matt Jackson.
No
way.
No way. You
Is
gotta
he
be
trying
kidding
to
me.
do the swanton?
It didn't work on Darby Allin, but now
there's one thing about being fearless and another about being crazy.
Absolutely insane.
think
If they
this
do
is
what I think they
insane.
have in mind, do it!
It worked. It worked.
Swanton bomb on the steel. Ring steps.
Twist of fate.
Twist of
Matt Jackson's
fate
by
in the
himself in
ring.
there.
1,
This could do it.
2. 2 count.
What's it going to take? What's it going to take here? Matt Hardy must be wondering the same thing.
Matt Hardy
With his bloody mouth and all. Look at that.
Mouth is busted wide open.
Swanton just sandwiched Matt Jackson, and now inside the ring, Matt Hardy looking for twist of fate. Nick reverses. 1, 2. No, Matt Hardy able to break free. Wild swing and a miss. Side effect.
Side effect.
Oh, he bounced back up.
And the
Twist of fate.
second twist of fate that that time, Nick got spiked on the crown of his head.
Now we're really in the deep water in this tag team matchup.
Jeff is in the right place. You know what they're going for. They have a short window.
Jeff Hardy making the ascent to the top.
He's barely able to get to the top.
Boom!
That's gotta be it. It's gotta be. 2, 3.
The Hardys
won.
Dream tag team matchup. In a flash.
The Hardys.
Jeff Hardy looking to get a jump start on the victory celebration as the Hardys defeat the Young Bucks.
Matt Hardy soaking it all in, tasting his own blood. But he knows this, tonight, the Hardys were the better team here at Double or Nothing.
Swanton bomb. The finish of the match we've seen it so many times in so many years. Still effective. The Hardy Boys, the league wins.
Well, we have had a tremendous week here in Las Vegas, Nevada, and so have the Gun Club and the Acclaimed.
Viva Las Vegas! The Acclaimed have arrived, baby! Wait, also the Gun Club? Also the Gun Club! Stop! Dude, you guys look jacked! You guys look jacked! What do you say we go around Vegas, document everything? Document it all. Everything? Send it to Daddy at the end of the night. That's it! We're gonna scissor everybody up and down.
Hey, look, it's Sass Boys.
So I haven't heard from the boys all day, so I walk to their room, and this is what I get. This. You two are an absolute disappointment. Look how cute this is. And you don't need that one. Cover you up so you're nice and snugly covered. There you go. Nice and good. Look at this. Sleep well, my friend.
Well, not everybody's surviving this week in Las Vegas all that well. But coming up right now here on Double or Nothing, our first championship match, the TBS championship match, Tony.
Telling you, she is incredible. Jade Cargill on a roll. Anna Jay has given her a great battle in the past.
Match.
We expect much of the same here tonight.
This next contest set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit is for the TBS Championship. Introducing the challenger from Brunswick, Georgia, Anna Jay.
Well, Anna Jay, her ring attire, a nod back to the first time we saw her here in AEW, the star of the show, Anna Jay.
Only one or two things. One is Anna Jay's lack of experience going to be a detriment, and how tough, Tony, is Anna Jay?
We're going to find out because we know how tough the champ is. One of the more phenomenal athletes you'll ever find in any division.
I still think
Jade's
gonna win.
She's trained very hard.
No, I'm with you. And I love her work ethic. I love the fact her dad was a Marine.
I have
Once
that
you're a Marine,
feeling.
you're always a Marine.
Absolutely. But Anna Jay has said that since that first loss to Jade Cargill, she has teamed with some of the best here in AEW. Ruby Soho, Chris Statler, and the former AEW Women's World Champion, Hikaru Shida as well.
Jade with the special
31-0. Nice record for the champ.
And her opponent from Vero Beach, Florida, she is the TBS champion, Jade Cargill.
I like her ring.
She is an athletic freak of nature.
Unbelievable.
White.
You know, the 15 of her last 29 wins have come in less than 2 minutes. It's almost Tyson-esque.
Yeah, no, that's a great analogy. Got the showgirls with her. But here's the girl that steals the show right here. It's her 7th title defense.
We see Kiera Hogan and Red Velvet, part of the baddies, alongside Jade Cargill and Tony, Jade Cargill's first defense of that TBS championship was in the main event of Rampage in January earlier this year. Since then, Jade has gone on to successfully defend the championship against Julia Hart, AQA, The Bunny, Ty Conti, and Marina Shafir.
What I want to know, though, is how is Jade Cargill going to react when she gets really in the deep water and someone's pressing those near falls and the heat turned up in the kitchen?
Well, that's the sign of a real champ, JR. And listen, I'm not saying that she's not a real champ. She is. But we'll see how she pushes adversity, how she battles through adversity.
Well,
like a boot to the mouth right there.
To the
And
mouth.
you saw Jade, she
Then
took the
Jade
eye off of
catches
Anna
Anna
Jay.
Jay.
Anna went for that crossbody attempt. Jade backs off Anna. Anna rolls through center of the ring, and no, looking for the Queen Slayer right there. And Anna turns it. What a counter landing on Jade Cargill.
Wow.
Anna Jay's got to use every little trick that she's learned, get some luck in this match.
But Jade, the power, that's the intangible. That's the thing you can't train for, you can't prepare for.
The power is unbelievable, especially with that
Never
fall-away
seen a
slam.
woman with so much confidence. And listen, I'm friends with Dr. Britt Baker, D&D.
Snap suplex by Jade Cargill.
Look
Springs up to her feet. Anna Jay, though, up to her feet, but immediately driven back down.
When the match slows down and Anna Jay can't get
I
in
absolutely
front of
love
it,
Jade's
and you got
ring gear,
this lady
especially with the
get her
boot.
base wide, deliver. You know, Jade Cargill's a freak.
Jade up to the
He's got
top.
the nicest of ways.
Double sledge right between the eyes.
That was great execution on that one.
Anna's staying on
Since
the
Anna
ground.
Jay's loss to Jade Cargill this
Basically,
past
that's
January,
what
Anna
Jade
has
is,
gone undefeated
telling her,
in both singles
you
and
stay on
tag
the
team
ground.
competition. And Anna Jay is up in the corner. Jade Cargill now having to change game plan right there as Anna keeping her distance away from the undefeated TBS champion.
Right now, Anna's hurting, guys. And Jade
Goes
senses
right
it.
in.
She knows it.
Killer instinct will come about
Splash
in a
in the
natural way
corner.
for an athlete
Shoves her
that's
on
been a
the
great
ground.
athlete in a variety of
Jade
sports her
is
entire
going
life. And I'm
up.
talking about the champion.
We saw Jade Cargill with the crossover to the
Up
back
to
elbow.
the top.
Anna
And,
Jade trying to cut off Jade Cargill.
Wow, is she gonna,
on the ropes?
She'll try to superplex her down?
I do like the fact that Jade
Yes.
Cargill's a fighting champion.
That's a huge shift of momentum in favor of Anna Jay.
All right, Anna Jay, you're up.
Yeah, she needs to follow it up with something, JR. You're right.
Anna Jay struggling up to her feet. Jade Cargill obviously rattled by that superplex. Anna up now with the assistance of the ropes in the corner. Jade ran into that back elbow. Anna was prepared. And again with the boot.
Anna's got to figure ways creatively.
Jade
to
went
destroy
back
the
with
vertical
a
base of her larger
splash
opponent. It's that
and
simple.
got the
too big, too strong. Got to get her down.
back of the
Wild
foot.
swing and a miss by Jade there, but Anna.
Anna
but look at how
Jay
strong
is
Jade is. She just dropped to
on-
one knee. Able to absorb that contact.
It's like all offense
Jade, though,
right
elevates
there.
Anna up and over the top to the apron. Anna bait her in. The heel kick.
Heel kick from outside
Anna
the ring.
Jay climbing to the top.
This is tough. I'm not
Hit
really
the camera.
sure Anna's in a good place right here.
This may be ill-advised.
Anna Jay
Ow!
coming off the top.
But now that's 2 times in a row she's come off the top and not been able to even to make a cover.
And Anna hit that flipping blockbuster, the flipping neck breaker, and Jade Cargill immediately taking herself out of bounds.
I want to see that.
Jade.
Ooh.
Lord.
She had her
This
shoulder
is the
and her
first time
midsection.
I've ever
Shoulder.
seen
That
Jade
was a heads-up counter by Anna
take a
Jay.
beating like this.
Jade was about to send Anna crashing into the steps in the post, but Anna. Oh, wait.
It's Kiera Hogan.
Kiera Hogan in red velvet.
The Baddies on the attack. Ooh, there they go.
Double DDT.
Double DDT
I'm gonna go
on the
Jake the
Batty
Snake
Club.
And Jade Cargill struggling up to her feet. Oh
my God.
One
Jade with the
definitive
kick.
offensive move like that changes everything.
And Anna, look at this. She felt jaded the first time, but instead she reversed and very nearly got the win. Cross kick, drop Jade.
Best Anna Jay has looked in this match. The momentum has changed back in favor of the challenger.
Been on Anna
Who's looking to
Jay's
end the
side
champions
for a while.
Smart Mark Sterling after he was defeated by Hook and Danhausen. Now coming to the corner of Jade Cargill.
Come on.
Sterling just sent that crutch into the ring. And, whoa! And Anna the Russian leg sweep with the crutch.
Hell, she's gonna win it.
And she's getting rid of the evidence.
Turned on his own client.
Oh, Jade able to kick
Dude.
out.
Maybe the best opportunity yet in this matchup for Anna Jay to leave here with a championship.
And
wait a minute, look who's here.
Oh boy, Johnny Hungy.
Johnny Hungy.
John Silver of the Dark Order.
John
The meat
Silver.
man cometh.
He takes the neck brace off of Smart Mark Sterling. And the brain buster on the floor.
Johnny Hungy is elated with what he's done. Oh, look at this.
Inside the ring, the eye of the storm from
Eye
Jade
of the
Cargill.
Storm.
Two
Two count.
survive.
And a younger Anna Jay would not have survived that, fellas, in my opinion.
Yeah, you're right.
Jade's got her.
Jade maintains her grip on
Again.
Anna Jay. Anna goes for the... Oh, wow! She kicked out the legs into the Queen Slayer!
Queen Slayer by Anna Jay.
He shut out that blood supply to the
It's
brain.
in
I don't care
full
how big,
lock.
how strong. You can dunk the basketball or not. It doesn't matter.
No one has been able to survive the Queen Slayer.
She got to her feet though, Excalibur.
And Anna Jay gets back to the corner.
Okay, well,
Jade
somebody
Cargill. That's the only
survived
thing
it.
that saved Jade from going to sleep.
Jade with
really
a
being
splash
pushed right
that
here.
put
She's
her
found
on the
herself in
ground.
a little
Anna
bit deeper
Jay
water than she is
trying to
normally
make her way
accustomed to.
up
Anna
to
Jay
the
going on
top.
top now for the third time here in this matchup. Twice she succeeded, but both times without a pinning combination.
What the hell?
Anna Jay was a little unsteady on the ropes that allowed Jade Cargill to disrupt the progress of Anna and for Jade to ascend to the top.
Anna Jay with the offense
Elbow strike right.
and no selling. Who's this?
This?
That's Stokely Hathaway. What is he doing here?
I haven't seen Stokely since 2017.
I've never seen Stokely.
Stokely, his appearance, he shocked Anna Jay, and now Jade. Oh my God, a top rope Jaded. Avalanche Jaded.
Avalanche.
And now Jade
1,
Cargill
2, 3.
scores the win and retains the championship.
The winner of this match is still TBS champion, Jade Cargill.
Hell of a match. Great effort by the challenger who came close on so many occasions. But this champion, we saw her grow up even more tonight.
Maybe after the intervention of Smart Mark Sterling backfired, Jade Cargill found herself some new
32
representation
and
somehow on the
0.
spot. Oh, now the baddie's holding Anna Jay up.
Ember Moon.
Oh, here comes Statlander. Thank God.
Chris Statlander putting herself.
A very imposing woman is Chris Statlander.
She wants red velvet. You know who she's looking at. Her former friend, and look at him face to face.
Remember, Statlander defeated Red Velvet in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
What's this?
The Fallen Goddess.
Well, look here.
The Fallen Goddess, Athena.
Athena.
And she is a physical woman.
WWE.
Shocked to see her here.
Is here.
Bring it on.
What a moment.
And Athena.
Oh, look here.
Chris Statlander and Anna Jay going face to face with Jade
All of them
Cargill and the
face to
baddies.
face.
As Granny used to say, looky here.
Lot of trash talking going on. Lot of trash talking going on. No one's backing down.
Stokely Hathaway. Say discretion is the better part of valor.
Oh, wow.
There's no money in fighting here.
Yeah, that's gonna.
Wow. Not one, but two. Shocking arrivals.
Stokely.
How about Stokely?
What about Athena?
Athena's what I want to talk about. So she got right in the face of the TBS Women's Champion. With no intimidation and no fear. Let them go.
I will tell you this.
Double or Nothing has been massive. And we're not even 1 hour into this program.
Always full of surprises, our pay-per-view events, but Athena walking in, Stokely walking in. But let's say Jade Cargill is still the TBS champ, guys.
And she...
Without a doubt. Big, impressive. It's great when you see a young champion with a 31-0 record continue to push herself and improve.
Yeah, 32-0 right now. And if this pay-per-view isn't big enough, what about the end of June? AEW, New Japan Pro Wrestling Forbidden Door.
It's the announcement.
Two of pro wrestling's biggest powerhouses coming together to give you an event like you've never seen before.
That sent shockwaves through professional wrestling.
This is about the undisputed elite. Bullet Club.
It's the pay-per-view event the world has been waiting for. AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling presents Forbidden Door. Live Sunday, June 26th on pay-per-view.
June 26th, Forbidden Door.
Matches you never thought you'd see in a million years. The Forbidden Door, Sunday, June 26th on pay-per-view. But right now, this long-awaited Trios Tag Team Grudge match.
Death Triangle. House of Black's got it. Just like you know. Had him for years now. But yeah,
This is a trios tag team match set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Approaching the ring at a total combined weight of 745 pounds.
88.
Buddy Matthews, Brody King, Malachi Black.
They're
House
5-0.
Black.
Well, Excalibur and JR, this entrance with the blackout, the shroud is meant to intimidate, to frighten opponents. It does that, but I'm not so sure the opponent's going to be frightened of these three.
Maybe not. Well, these guys are desperate for attention. I don't mean in a kid way. They want recognition. They want respect. And there's only one way to get that here in AEW. That's to win, beat people.
And they have been winning non-stop. House of Black undefeated as a trio here in AEW.
They've been doing more than just winning. They have been just running through opponents.
And waging psychological warfare while doing so.
Yeah, that's what this is all about. Psychological warfare. Make no mistake about it.
Maybe we need a house psychologist.
I've said that for years. Speaking of psychological war, it's not done yet.
Yeah.
Come on, you can't change now.
Been accompanied by Alex Abrahantes at a total combined weight of 589 pounds. Penta Oscuro, Rey Fenix, and the
Bastard Pac Death Triangle.
About Pac being ready for war here, guys. Look at this.
This is a deeply personal match for Death Triangle. They have waited to get their hands on the House of Black for a very long time. And now they have the opportunity to do so.
We have many great athletes here in AEW. We have seen many more to come, but I'll say it again. Pound for pound, it's no cliche. There's none better than the Bastard Pac.
Pac with a half Penta, half Ray Fenix mask.
That's a walk-off.
Reminds me of Super Delphin, the half Delphin, half Jushin Thunder Liger mask.
Yes. We need a Hell in a Cell, AEW. We need a Hell in a Cell.
And
with
this
these two
rivalry,
the two groups, the
this
House
hatred,
of Black,
this animosity between these six men, it is palpable.
Make it happen.
Who will start for each side?
I don't think it matters, man. Well, look, Malachi's stepping up here, buddy.
He's the leader.
Right? Lead by example, right?
There we go.
Malachi stepping for the
DraftKings is official
House
partner of AEW
Black.
tonight. Anyone can play free for $25,000 in DraftKings AEW pool. Download the DraftKings app. Use code AEW when you sign up and play free tonight. Malachi Black and Ray Fenix starting things off. This match, this trios tag team match was originally scheduled to take place at Revolution earlier this year, but Ray Fenix, with the arm injury, you can see he still has that left elbow all taped up.
He was hurt, injured back on January 5th.
Thank you so much.
So here we are at the end of May. You can see how long it's taken that to heal.
But Fenix, since his return to action, he's looked incredible. House of Black, I mean, they have just been bulldozers.
The thing about it is the injury did not slow him down. It did not prevent him from doing what he does best. He's fearless, and even more so now with an injury that could have taken people out a longer period of time.
Wait, Fenix! That back heel kick from Malachi.
Quicker than a hiccup is Ray Fenix.
Malachi spinning over
but Fenix.
Now Malachi sits
There we go. And a bit of a stalemate between light and dark.
I don't think they're going to talk this thing out.
Meeting of the minds. Never mind, they stand up.
Ray shouldn't have turned his head away.
Yeah, Fenix took his eye off his opponent for a second. Malachi sensed it and took advantage. Now, Buddy Matthews.
Talking about phenomenal athletes, guys. Take a look at this guy.
Whoa, there's a ring full of talent right here.
You're absolutely correct there.
Buddy elevates up and over Ray Fenix. Bucks kick. Did you see how the head of Matthews is jarred back? And Dutch 2 comes. Oh no! It's sent to the outside. Usually he comes back with a sling blade and
hands on his feet.
Buddy Matthews, for his size, is so quick.
Wide open to the possibilities.
Yeah, he's special. Buddy is a special talent.
The Cerro Miedo delivered towards Penta. Now Buddy combination offense.
Look at the quickness of Buddy Matthews again.
Using those educated feet. Oh, nicely.
That's the same thing.
High roundhouse kick avoided by Buddy Matthews. Penta goes over the top, lands on his feet, comes back and thrust kick. Second one, that's Rock Matthews.
These kicks, these strikes, finding homes.
Matthews sent to the outside. Penta building up momentum, and now Penta heard the footsteps.
Second stalemate we've had this time. Different athletes.
Oh,
there he comes.
Oh, wow.
Pac.
Here comes Pac.
Oh, Pac actually got the blind tag on Penta. Now Pac's the legal man, as is Brody King.
Brody King.
Size differential.
Yeah, Brody King is truly one of the biggest and more bizarre that you'll ever find.
It's Brody King.
Swear that
strength
he looks
just
like
scary.
all white sun.
He's got heavy hands, as you just heard.
Heavy and big hands, JR. That's the thing that makes him that much more dangerous.
And we've seen so little of Brody King.
To get a gun that was that big.
Well, he mentioned him for
Ray
that.
Fenix
Ray
just got
Fenix with a
laid there.
springboard, and Brody King just waiting for him.
What is Yeah, you could see that he looked to his left.
Whoa.
He was going to shoot out of the ring, and they knew it too.
Yeah, there was no.
And the fans are digging this.
Getting out.
What a standoff! What a Donnybrook we have breaking out here at center ice.
All the guys are beating each other.
Ooh,
senseless. There's a 2-on-1. Malachi and Brody.
Pac able to avoid. Malachi slides between the legs of his own partner. Pac avoids Brody King, but the high teep swinging on miss by Brody King.
All these men,
second one caught Pac.
all these men believe they're main eventers. I do too. I agree with them. But they got to show it to the mass audience. Nowhere better to do that than here tonight on pay-per-view.
Double foot stops there by Ray Phoenix.
Hold on.
But
Psychologically,
Malachi, that Dutch
that
Muay
wasn't-
Thai and that elbow coming
that
down like a
wasn't
spike on the crown of the head.
with Ray
And just sling blade off the middle rope.
Nicely done.
Watch the buddy.
Buddy Matthews, mini aura.
Laid out Cerro.
But Pac up to his feet, sold up to the midsection. Raises up Matthews, a second one, drops Matthews to his knees. Matthews pump kick.
Pump kick to the face.
Pac staggered, nope, bypass. And
Oh, wow. Wow, Buddy Matthews just got his head
swinging for the
taken
fences
right
with the
there.
lariat.
That poison rana, guys, was absolutely amazing. Hear this again.
Oh, wow. A grotesque landing, and then Pac followed it up with that lariat.
That is the reason why
Are
we
just
watch
chanting AEW, and I agree. Oh, what a night.
We've been
Because
waiting a
these
long
guys
time for
leave
this one, and it
nothing
has not
to
disappointed
chance.
yet.
They
It's been
bring it
awesome.
all out. They give
Pac and Brody King, the legal men for their respective sides.
and not the 50.
Brody sends Pac. And boss man
everywhere.
slam.
God bless you, Ray Trader.
Absolutely, JR.
Big boss man. Now, here's the thing. We're talking about this big dude's hands, how thick they were, how strong he was.
Right.
One shot just shut her all down.
Yep.
One shot by him shut things down.
Malachi
Driving knee
in
to the midsection.
with
They're
Pac.
looking to take Pac out of his breathing pattern. Trying to disrupt
Malachi
his
with a
oxygen
kick to
flow.
the
That'll do it. A firm kick right below the sternum, right at the diaphragm, will do it.
And again, now Malachi Black leaning, putting his upper body weight on Pac, making Pac sit forward, trying to tax the cardiovascular
Probably
system of
Dr.
one of the best
Hugo
athletes in
Strange,
all of
but not
AEW.
Dr. Strange.
Here's Brody, got the
Dr.
blind tag.
Strange is a little bit more.
Oh, and just shoulder tackle from the blind side. Buddy Matthews.
Well, this Buddy Matthews is such an amazing young athlete.
He's more Thunder
Great
Rosa
agility,
type.
can fly, he can got a solid ground game.
He can go, man.
Just a matter of time, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay,
These guys are all waiting for their proverbial break.
You got to
This
put the
is a place where
strings, put
breaks
the
become
strings.
dreams.
King splash in the corner.
Good working.
This usually precedes the cannonball, but nobody home.
I love the athleticism, but man, the execution there is a little rugged.
We've got somebody so quick, so explosive as Pac.
Right? Tagged and lost.
At the
there.
last possible
There you
moment, was able to avoid the contact.
And that's why I say when you got Pac, don't let go of him. Don't let him move.
Oh,
here we go.
Pac knew Matthews and Malachi were coming
Malachi just got
in. He made the
slapped
tag,
by
and now
a
Ray Phoenix. Meeting of the minds there for House of Black. And
oh wow.
Kicking the knee of Brody Matthews. Smart. Invertly powerbombing his own partner.
These two brothers teaming up. Alex Everhantes is good thing he's wearing darts.
Here we go.
Penta and Phoenix.
Wow. That
Tope's Corn Hero taking out Malachi Black and Brody King on the outside.
it is awesome.
Death Triangle. Now, tremendous triple combination. 1, 2, no!
The big guy kicked them all off. And I think it shocked him.
Oh.
Ray Phoenix. He's been waiting a long time to get his hands on Death Triangle.
He's going to try to get this big guy up. Is that what he's going to try to do?
Maybe wasted a little too much time, allowed Brody King a chance to recover. Oh, launches off the knee of Brody, hits him with a drop kick.
It's amazing what he can do in midair.
Here comes Buddy.
Buddy Matthews comes in, gets sent out for his troubles by Ray Phoenix.
Wait a minute, Ray. You got company.
Phoenix. Tope suicida, but Matthews blocked it.
He blocked it.
And the suplex on the floor.
That's just strength and instinct. Look at this.
Back vaulted over the top, wiped out Matthews on the outside. Malachi comes in with a moonsault off the turnbuckle.
And watch out. Here comes Oscuro.
Penta from the inside of the ring on the middle rope. Launches over the top.
Wait a minute.
Big guy.
What is this big behemoth have in mind?
He's going to do it.
He's suicidal.
He's going to do it.
Over the top.
He assaulted the ring apron on the way down.
Yes, he did, but he found his mark anyway.
Yeah, it was Pac bore the brunt of that along with the ring apron, but with an athlete that size, it doesn't matter. And now the House of Black ping-ponging.
Ref lost control.
Oh, God.
Look at this.
Dante's Inferno. Oh, no.
I never thought that they would mention Dante's Inferno.
A well-timed intervention by Death Triangle.
Look at the bodies everywhere. My God.
There's a lot of bodies.
We're going to remember this trios match for a long time, guys.
It's unpredictable. A lot of talent on display. But we're looking for a 3 count.
All of them's got the same idea.
House of Black. They're looking for triple brainbusters on Death Triangle. But Death Triangle, now the pump kick from Pac. Commentary from Penta. Soulbud off the ropes by Ray Phoenix. Super kicks. Brody King didn't drop.
Each and every one of them. All
Got
except
staggered. The triple thrust
Buddy.
kicks. Those drop Brody.
No, except for Malachi.
And now
he can spin, do a 360.
Oh, sheer drop brainbuster.
Head first.
Brainbuster on Malachi.
Oh,
With
if
the
it
save
weren't for
from
Buddy Matthews, that would have been it.
That's right. Buddy Matthews saved the day on that.
Tries to help
Not
out.
the first time in this match either. Buddy's having a
So
good
did
one.
Ray Phoenix.
Now,
And
Pac, I think, is still the legal man along with Malachi.
Them two versus
The
Buddy.
Lucha Brothers. Oh, wait.
Ow!
You gotta be kidding me!
That was on
What the hell did we
ring
just see?
apron.
Canadian Destroyer off of his
The
brother's
Canadian
back.
On the
Destroyer
apron.
from Cerro.
Brody King. Oh no. Ray Phoenix, the foot stops, the DDT.
Ow!
This is some nasty stuff,
God.
ladies and gentlemen.
And Death Triangle has completely isolated Malachi Black.
I was going to say that wipes out everybody on the outside, and now Malachi is surrounded.
Malachi, who always
Now it's
likes
a-
to believe he's one step ahead of his adversaries.
Now it's a feast
Not
on
today.
Malachi. As Death Triangle.
He caught the kick, but he caught those 3 kicks with his jaw.
Malachi showed a lot of guts, challenging his adversaries to come on. They did, and now the Death Triangle has a distinct advantage, looking to close the deal.
Oh, Malachi lands on his feet.
Wow.
Beautiful kick.
That back heel kick
Heel
wiped out
kick
Penta.
from
Ray
Malachi.
Phoenix comes back, looks for one of his own. Malachi
Another
answers.
heel kick.
Malachi, the back heel kick, step up Enziguri.
Enziguri on Malachi.
Pac landed solid contact on that one.
He's the only one left standing.
Here he goes. Here he goes.
One of the most awe-inspiring moves in all of pro wrestling.
And they're standing here.
The Black Arrow. Oh, Buddy Matthews.
Buddy Matthews.
Good thing that
tried to save the
Pac
day.
had his head up, saw what was coming.
450 over Buddy Matthews.
Yeah, man, he landed his knees on the chest of Malachi.
Now
Pac puts on the brakes. Buddy Matthews.
Buddy Matthews versus
German suplex. Turns Buddy all the way through, and now Buddy sets the outside out to Brody King. Malachi. The waistlock. Pac. Standing switch.
Hey. Oh, great impact. Torque in that suplex.
And this is the opportunity Pac has been waiting for. Look at Alex.
Rick Knox can't even control Alex Abrahante.
Alex, take him out, man. Alex is pumped about this.
Alex wants to win her share of the purse.
And Pac, remember, Pac was blinded by that black mist. He's been waiting to take out his frustrations on Malachi Black. Couldn't pass up the opportunity. And now Pac. No!
The damn lights went out.
Lights went out. Uh-oh.
Malachi Black.
Julia Hart with the black mist into the eyes of Pac.
I don't believe what I saw.
The Julia Hart.
3. House of Black News. House of Black News.
Black. Julia Hart has thrown in her lot with the House of Black, and perhaps Malachi Black was truly one step ahead of everyone.
He really was one step ahead, and we should have seen it coming with Julia Hart. Oh, my God.
The black mist once again into the eyes of Pac. He's felt the sting of that before, and he couldn't even see that back heel kick coming.
Wow.
Right?
What a series.
Hey, guys, I'm going to take a 2-minute break.
Let
Let me go use the restroom, and we'll
Hell of a
be right
six-man
back.
tag.
Oh, it was.
So leave this going.
You got to say that.
Well, here's the story, Tony.
Yeah, the House of Black.
They got a new member, apparently.
Got a new member and always has a plan.
Wow, a huge victory for House of Black. But we have been building to this for months. Coming up next, the final of the Owen Hart Foundation men's tournament. Samoa Joe and Adam Cole compete to be the first name etched on the cup.
I really think that if Owen was alive, he would really love the matchup in a tournament that has his name.
Samoa Joe and Adam Cole are two of the top professional wrestlers in this sport today. They're two men that went through this grueling tournament. They are two men that did all the right things, and they're two men that in their careers have achieved great things.
Being in the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament Finals, it means a great deal.
The Owen Hart Foundation Memorial Tournament is without question one of the most prestigious, if not the most prestigious tournaments in all of professional wrestling.
If I had to pick a match of the night, or one match that I can't wait to see, it's this one.
At the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament Finals in Las Vegas, you will see Adam Cole come to the realization that some things are inevitable, and those things include me.
Adam Cole and Samoa Joe to crown the first ever Owen Hart Foundation Memorial Tournament winner.
You know it's all about
This is the final match in the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament, set for one fall. Introducing first, from Panama City, Florida, weighing 202 pounds, Adam Cole.
Now there you see both belts and the Owen, the cup, which winners' names will be engraved on it after tonight.
And those title belts, those are not titles to be defended. They are prizes awarded to the winners of the first ever Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
Amazing story about all these athletes before their years in AEW competed many independent promotions around the country, but Samoa Joe and Adam Cole have never faced each other. Amazing, isn't it?
Certainly has. Both Adam Cole and Samoa Joe, tons of experience in Ring of Honor and elsewhere under their belts.
Can't talk over the Adam Cole, baby. You know, somebody will hear about it, probably be me.
And his opponent from Huntington Beach, California, weighing 310 pounds, Samoa Joe!
What a machine. You talk about a dude that has no fear.
Woo! He's a walking badass is what he is. You see it the way he walks.
He backs it up to the Samoa Joe.
Because I was there.
What an amazing career he's had in pro wrestling.
Yeah.
Great ambassador for the sport.
Hey, how about our referee?
Mike Chioda.
How about old Mike Chioda back with us here?
Mike Chioda.
I think it's only fitting that he would be the referee for this championship in the Owen Hart.
Chioda had a big night Saturday night in confidentiality. He went to the Eagles concert.
Oh, I thought maybe he was with you on the blackjack table or something.
No, big night for the Eagles.
And despite the obvious differences in styles and the stages of their size, both men have followed similar paths at times in their careers, with both former Ring of Honor World Champions, Adam Cole, formerly a Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe, the current Ring of Honor World Television Champion. For more information about the mission and the message of the Owen Hart Foundation, visit owenhartfoundation.org.
I wonder how long it'll be before Joe goes to that very poorly disguised left shoulder.
I will say it like this.
Left shoulder of Samoa Joe was targeted with the lead pipe by Jay Lethal, Satnam Singh, and Sanjay Dutt. Of course, it's our honor to host Dr. Martha Hart here in Las Vegas at Double or Nothing.
Well, this is not
She will have
WWE, so we can't say that.
The championship presentation, or excuse me, the tournament presentation ceremony to the winners later on tonight.
Well, I'll tell you, I got a chance to visit with her for a few minutes before the show tonight. I will admit, I cried. And I'm not ashamed of it.
I know this.
I get it, JR. I get it where you're coming from, buddy.
Good Lord.
These guys are
What
vets.
is up,
They're
Bill?
veterans.
If y'all want to
they're gonna take
join
their time.
me in
Adam
Discord,
Cole would
y'all
like to be able to get
can.
inside Joe's
I
head.
do have
This
my
guy's play
Discord
mind
wide
games, This other
open.
fella. You ain't got to
Love
back
to
that crap
see
out.
different
These guys
aspects.
came here to
Love
win
to see
what we
you know,
believe will
what
be,
y'all got to
as it
say.
evolves, the most
Everything.
prestigious tournament championship in all
Don't leave
pro
the
wrestling.
chat.
You know what? Hey, Shalber, I don't think Adam Cole's fooling anybody with that. He didn't want to do a Greco-Roman knuckle lock with Joe.
I kill each and every time I come on air.
Joe, you know, he loves striking. He loves hitting his target even more. That's the thing you got to
Joe
wonder about
versus
this
Adam
matchup.
Cole.
You know, Adam Cole
Looks
can
like
take a hell of a lot of
Womack
punishment.
versus
But at some point, a 300-plus pound man ditches
King
another
Info
challenge.
from Punch Out. There we
Mitch
go.
Fulton did at some point.
There we go.
That headbutt, and Tony, to your point, I don't think Adam Cole wanted the Greco-Roman knuckle lock. I think Adam Cole wanted to go work on that.
There goes
shoulder
to Joe
that he's
is
seen
gonna kill you,
damaged
champ.
by Jay Lethal on numerous occasions.
I agree 100% on that.
Good
Joe.
God, I've never seen Joe do that.
Samoa Joe leaving his feet voluntarily. Don't see that often.
Trying to shake it out here.
On his path to the final, Samoa Joe defeated Max Caster, Johnny Elite, and Kyle O'Reilly to get here.
Good athletes.
I
in that
see.
group.
I
Yeah,
see
likewise,
Joe for
Adam
the
Cole
win.
defeating
I
Tomohiro
really do.
Ishii,
I
New
do
Japan
see
Pro
Joe for
Wrestling,
the win
Dax
because
Harwood and Jeff Hardy on his path to Double or
it's
Nothing.
nothing against Adam Cole or Chugs, whatever you want to call him. I just think that
such authority and force.
that
Violent headbutts. Violent.
Joe's got more ring
Yeah,
presence than
And Joe likes it that
Adam.
way. He likes for you to talk about it.
Adam Cole.
Yeah,
the
they'll
elbow
probably
strike,
push
Joe
Cole.
just comes in with a massive back elbow.
Samoa Joe is
delivering that
great
back elbow.
frame. He looks like a juggernaut with a 10. Absolutely true, Christian. He does look like a juggernaut with a 10. He's like a freaking tank. He just, I mean, literally, you made him sit down. He's like, okay, hey, sit down, bitch.
And Samoa Joe looking to build
I
up
don't
some
like
momentum.
his. I don't like his haircut though.
Well, he should. Watch out.
Super kick.
Cole was on the chair. Cole saw him coming.
AEW's like this.
He didn't get here by accident.
We're going to create a player.
There he went.
We're going to create a character.
Yeah, that's going to change the complexion of this one, Excalibur. That move.
Their main move.
A week or two ago is now the object of the attention of Bebe.
Shoulder goes into
Adam
the steel ring
Cole
post.
shoving Joe
And you notice
into
Adam
the
Cole
ring
with the
post.
tape on his shoulder. Joe opted not to tape up. I think he was
Shoving
trying
his
not to draw
shoulder
attention to that left
Really
shoulder.
Really gonna be, bad.
Cole returns
for
Joe to the ring, and now,
It's like cross
Standing
faces,
over,
only right across the
standing
shoulder,
over Joe.
of which Adam
hitting,
Cole knows is already injured.
Cross face from
This is
backside.
Adam Cole's moment. He cannot let up here at
Now
all.
choking him out with the
He
rope,
let the
the
big
middle
man
rope.
get back in the house. It's a bad thing, Tony. Samoa Joe's you got to keep him outside, or in other words, on the defensive.
Here's where the arrogance of Adam Cole's coming into play. Turning,
Now-
posing to the fans on the other side. Needs to stay on it.
Defensively,
Cole fires in an
Joe
elbow
has
strike,
no
but Joe returns.
It's all
Overhand
offense.
chop,
That's
the
what
chop to
his
the chest, and
fighting
now
style's
the
based
jabs
on.
across the jaw.
but Adam
Cole
Cole,
does the toe kick
most
to the
of
arm.
his, since he is a little
Good
guy,
dropping, man.
it's based off of
And
defense.
JR, I think this
a
is the
little bit
quickest
of
way
offense.
to neutralize the size advantage of Samoa Joe.
You're right, Excalibur, no doubt about that. It's just you go for the obvious weak points. If you don't have one, you create one, obviously. But in this scenario here,
See, if I wouldn't
Adam
have
Cole
been
was just
able
being
to
utilize what's already been done and amplify. Smart wrestling, just basic fundamental.
If I wasn't going to be able to do
smart wrestling.
double or nothing and also the buy-in,
Wrist lock.
I would have
pressure
been
on the
doing
shoulder.
the Coca-Cola
I
600.
can't tell you guys what an honor it is for me to be able to sit here with you and call this Owen Hart final. He's one of my favorite guys.
Owen Hart
I think
was
about him every
a
day.
freaking phenomenal person. It's too bad that we lost
Yeah, it's
him.
a huge honor for me.
Was
Hart
it
was somebody that
at Royal
never had
Rumble?
obviously never had the pleasure of meeting, but somebody that I watched was a huge inspiration to me and to everyone that competed in this Owen Hart Foundation tournament on both sides. Oh, he's looking for Panama Sunrise with Samoa Joe using the strength and knees! The knees of Adam Cole driven into the mat.
Samoa Joe turned a disaster into a whole different ball game.
Yeah, he just, I
know that.
JR just kind of improvised with that. He just caught him and dropped it.
The pay-per-view.
You're right.
No plan
But,
move, just something different. Something out of the ordinary. A lot of time.
Here's the thing.
Works, and boy, that was
Whenever
right on
I
target
first
on the left
heard
shoulder.
about
He's so
Owen Hart
athletic
passing,
and agile.
we didn't see.
He has
We
a
couldn't
amazing
get pay-per-views where I was.
And then you get in a situation
We was
there where
so far
you
in
find yourself
BFE.
caught, and the bigger guy's going to get you every time.
We could
That's what
not
happens
get
when you run into
pay-per-view.
the corner. The big man's waiting on you.
Yes,
We
sir.
couldn't
That
hardly
STO
get
out of the corner by Samoa Joe.
I mean, literally, we had one of those big satellites
Planting
outside
Adam Cole and buying Samoa Joe precious
had like
time
130
to recover.
channels, but you had to go looking for them.
Those right hands to the
Okay.
jaw, and there you see, just grabbing Cole by the back of the head.
And then
Manhattan drop.
internet was,
Joe
there
come
wasn't
in.
none.
Back high boot drops Adam Cole. And sets up
Literally,
for good
we
measure.
didn't
Here we
get
go.
internet
Joe
where
looking
I
for it.
was until.
The near leg
Yeah,
was hooked, but
that's
Adam Cole
that's what
not
Chris
out of
was
this
saying
one
is
yet.
over the
I
edge.
think that shoulder
99.
was bothering him on that cover.
I
really do.
But
It wasn't the
here's
cover
the
he
thing.
wanted.
We couldn't get.
We see these guys so much. And
I know it's a
understand
pay-per-view.
their tendencies, but
that's what I was saying, is that we couldn't get pay-per-views.
Cole reverses out. Lands the elbow strike, but Samoa Joe. What a
our satellite was very.
That was a tight cradle.
Very
on the power slam.
Joe's
iffy,
left shoulder is bothering him.
and there was no internet. So basically,
how much he saw of Joe's reaction to his shoulder.
We didn't get direct TV.
That's right. You got to go back there somehow, some way. You got to figure out a way to get back there.
And then they changed from direct TV to Dish Network back to direct TV back to Dish Network, and so on and so forth until whenever and wherever.
Caught Joe between the shoulder blades or on the back of the
So,
head. But Adam
yeah.
Cole now building up.
I watched Monday Night Raw because that was on one of the channels that we frequently watched a lot.
Adam Cole had built up steam,
so
but
I
he
knew
got hit
where
by
that
a
was.
steam engine with that lariat.
Oh,
did he ever?
And they came on with the 10 bell.
Man, that's how you deliver a clothesline,
everything,
kids.
and
Don't
they
train.
would not release
Don't try to
information
see
about
on that replay. Cole saw
Owen
it coming,
Hart
nothing he
or
could do about it.
anything like that
That's right.
until years later.
You know, Joe
years later.
has dodged a couple of bullets here. Could be a.
He's looking for the
So
muscle
yeah,
buster
that's
there.
my story about
That's his
Owen
go-to
Hart
finisher.
and how I learned about him passing.
Leaps over Joe. Oh, high knee.
Chugs with the high knee.
1, 2, no.
2.
Joe
count.
instinctively kicks out, but boy, the tide has turned
2
to
count.
not only use a cliche, but it has. You know, you notice controversy officiating, nothing.
Chugs back up to his feet.
Now, in this match has
Samoa's on
started
his
off very,
knees.
very hesitant. Both men feeling each other out, but I mean, this has really been counter-punching has been the name of the game here.
Pretty much, yeah. But here's the thing: you gotta injure the monster.
Backstabber.
Put him away as fast as you can. By
Vintage.
I thought that backstabber was
Jericho.
it, man.
And it's not just the backstabber; those knees going to the shoulder. And now Adam Cole, crossface, not usually something we
Chugs
see
got
out
the
of Adam Cole's
crossface
repertoire.
on.
Yeah, but trash talking is, and you can hear telling him to give up.
Referee right there to ask him if he wants to give up, asking Joe.
Joe's boots
2,
broke the plane of the
3,
bottom rope.
He's out of
4.
bounds, obviously, as simple as that.
He finally gave up.
Right back to the shoulder. The left shoulder is prime time.
Chugs is trying to get
Super kick intercepted. And
Fireball.
countered.
Come on.
Powerbomb 2, no. And now Joe turns it over into the STF.
Joe had a plan. He had a little game plan there. And
Little bit of Cena there.
That big guy's on your back, buddy. You are in trouble.
310 pounds of weight on the back of Adam Cole. Can he
Come on,
carry
I
it
have
to the
I have
bottom
4
rope to
people
force the
in
break?
here, and I say it's versions of
Oh,
Cena,
look at Joe
and
countering.
nobody hits Cena's music.
Looking for a submission.
Boy, look at the foot is so
I give up.
close.
I give up.
Cole trying desperately. Joe readjusting.
He's on the rope.
Chugs on the rope.
Referee did a good job. Talents of communicating.
You talk about those matches you never get to
By
see.
the
This is
way,
one of these dream
by the
matches
way,
that we all
don't
wanted
hit
to see.
Cena's
We
music
never
because
thought we
it's already
would.
over.
Bobby Fish.
Bobby Fish.
Bobby
Fish.
Fish has hit the apron and now just
You know, Joe said I
Fish
expected
working
this.
or
but
worked
he
on
expected to see
that
Bobby
left
Fish.
elbow.
And Bobby Fish just hung that arm over the top rope. And Adam Cole now looking to lower the boom. Joe. Oh, look at this.
Uh-oh, sleeper.
Joe looking to put Adam Cole to sleep.
Sleep.
And he's got him down on a knee.
Get the sleep in.
There's Bobby Fish back in the picture, but not for long.
He had to drop it. He had to drop it to get rid of Bobby Fish.
Wow,
And
that was
allowed
one
Adam
that
Cole
was
to
heard
catch his breath
from
for a
around the
moment,
world.
But that chop to the chest drove all the breath out of the lungs of Adam Cole.
He was dropped.
Those catcher's mitt-sized hands of Samoa Joe. Man, when he does deliver a chop, it's special.
Oh,
Come on.
look at these kicks.
Really?
God, I don't
And
like
he
Adam
gets
Cole,
a
but he
pop
is a
from
hell of
all
a-
of that?
Boom!
and he knows how to put on the offense.
Cole just dropped a boom on the back of the head. It's Samoa Joe.
Got to roll him over.
1, 2, 3.
And he wins.
Cole wins.
Winner of the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament.
Boy, you talk about out of the blue or out of nowhere.
I've
used that term a lot in my lifetime.
There shouldn't have been no pop. Should have been booze after the second super
head was just wide open.
to the same area.
Exposed. Excalibur Samoa Joe couldn't defend himself.
No, and that intervention.
I realize this is a David versus Goliath.
It was crucial.
Yeah, good match, even though Cole won. But I
Say
mean,
that with an asterisk to Adam Cole on winning the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament after the winner of the Women's Tournament is decided. Dr. Martha Hart will be on hand to present the trophy to the winners.
Very
Joe
impressive outing
is
by both
going
these great
to
professionals.
be a big part of
Great honor
ROH.
to be able to call this match.
And I think it's going to rival, it's going to be like SmackDown and Raw.
They didn't get their shot at it.
We're going to see Adam Cole a little bit later on in the
they'll
ceremony.
be basically on the same page, but yeah, you know.
Both these guys should be very proud of their efforts in this contest, I believe. Great match. Could have gone either way.
Little too late, Dale. Little too late.
Samoa Joe was worse than anybody had
Whenever Samoa Joe was doing the crossface, or no, the STF.
Action to come in June.
That's where you should have done the. You know, you're about 5 minutes too late.
Shockwaves through professional wrestling.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Christian. It's just that I think it.
AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling presents.
You had a strong defense with Joe, or offense with Joe, and.
Well, Owen Hart was a great competitor in the junior heavyweight division of New Japan Pro Wrestling at Forbidden Door coming up on Sunday, June 26th. We will have junior heavyweights. We will have heavyweights. We will have the stars of AEW.
That's worse than
you do not want to miss our next pay-per-view event. But coming up right now, JR, the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament.
Yeah, this should be special. Ruby Soho's got everything to gain and nothing to lose. Britt Baker's got everything to do everything with.
Okay, but Christian,
over my brief AEW
you're
career,
damned if you do, damned if you don't, because there's no type of
never managed.
There's
to
no
obtain
type
the
of
victory.
ratings in that
That
match.
would mean so much to me.
Really?
Scrappy. I think Ruby senses that people don't really appreciate her right now. And I think she
There's
sees
not much,
me
I will say
as
it
the
like that.
mountain
It's
she
like-
needs to overcome to finally get the approval of the fan, to finally get the recognition she deserves. Ruby's
But
very talented.
do you
Her
think
and I,
that?
we go to war
Do you think
in the ring,
that
but she couldn't be
he's
last
going to
time.
take over? Or is
Her
it going to be
first
Paige again?
title match
I
in All
mean,
Elite Wrestling was with me.
literally,
She
you
couldn't
got
do it.
Paige
She's the ghost that
tonight
haunts me
taking
from
Punk,
that loss that day at Arthur Ashe Stadium.
and
And the
I
only
think Paige
way
is
to
still
get
going
rid of that ghost
win
is
off
to
of that
finish
one.
this.
I think Ruby is coming into this match with extra motivation and extra edge.
I
think
think
Ruby Soho is going to
with,
walk out of Las Vegas as the first ever winner of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament.
I am going to win the Owen Hart Foundation tournament because there's nobody more determined in this division. There's no harder worker in this division. There is
Kenny's
no
going to come
other.
back.
D
That's a
and
done deal. Kenny's going to come back.
Baker,
He's just
Ruby
in
Soho.
the middle of,
right now, I would say iconic.
recovering from
figures in pro
surgeries and
wrestling.
everything
We
else.
might
I
get
mean,
the
that's
match of the year.
that's the thing. Kenny's going to come back. DMD.
This is the final match in the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament, set for one fall. Being played out by Rich Wood from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Goosebumps
Dr.
down my
Britt Baker,
arms.
D.
You know what? I think that's it. I think, you know, heading towards Cole versus Kenny.
There's a crew with her.
I think that's it, but didn't they come from the same stable, though?
We could see the coronation of the power couple here tonight. Wouldn't that be something?
Hold on. The guitar guy's got a Soho shirt on.
On the face.
The guitar guy's got a Soho shirt
always
on.
be confident. Really, I mean, or maybe even on the verge of being overconfident at times.
So is he playing both of them down? That's my question. Is he playing both of them down?
Britt letting everybody at ringside know that she is on the cusp of becoming the first ever winner of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament.
Huh? It looked like it was, it had Soho right there. I see it now.
What do you think, Tone?
Well, this is Double or Nothing. This is big time wrestling at its best, boys.
Las Vegas, Nevada, sold out house. Sold it out tonight, kids.
Let's not forget that Ruby Soho and Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, have been on the big stage before. Go back to last summer, right?
Grand Slam.
Fozzy gets hers. Rick Ward. Why didn't they just...
Ruby Soho challenged Britt Baker for the AEW Women's World Championship.
And now... Rancid!
All right, here comes Ruby.
Making her way to the ring from Lafayette, Indiana, Ruby
Time for change. By the way, there is several big arrangements that's going on. But one of them that I can say is finally Great Gamer Live is going to be on a wrestling promotion. Wrestling promotion. There we go. Nothing from him. Rancid playing Ruby Soho in with their song Ruby Soho.
No, and that's about as big as you can get for an entrance, guys.
That is big.
And you saw the jacket of Ruby Soho. The words, "It's time for a change," harkening back to the words of Owen Hart. Enough is enough. It's time for a change. Ruby said the time for change is within herself.
We all control that destiny.
The chat,
more successful.
I wish that there was that many people in this
now, if
chat.
there's any such thing as momentum before the bell sounds, all the momentum is with Ruby Soho right now. Because of that song,
Ruby
because of
Soho DMD.
And I would say this: her story is very heartfelt. It's hard. It touches your emotions. You know, she's got to be a
wow.
somewhat of a crowd favorite.
There's
she's going to win?
no love in the
Say
ring. No love in the ring with these two.
The match between Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, and
They tie
Ruby Soho at Arthur Ashe Stadium Dynamite Grand Slam.
The main event, by the way.
September of last year. It was right after Ruby's arrival, right after she won the Casino Battle Royale.
Oh, wow.
But it was the intervention, as we saw, of Jamie Hayter, of Rebel, that allowed Dr. Britt Baker to retain. And that was really the story of Britt's title reign as AEW Women's World Champion.
An arm tie.
By Ruby.
Ruby bounced around a lot of independent dates, other organizations. She's learned from a variety of individuals. And I think it's doing her very well.
Ruby holding Britt Baker.
Yeah, both competitors the same age, though. Ruby Soho with quite a bit more in-ring experience
Now,
than Dr. Britt Baker,
you know,
DMD.
tying her.
Oh, overhand shot by Britt as Britt is desperately trying to get to the ropes with Ruby, maintaining control of the wrist
A
of
hit
her opponent.
to the thigh.
Britt grabs the hair, sends Ruby face first into the corner.
Ruby's in the corner.
Britt hammering down, but Ruby once again hanging on.
Wow.
Not giving Britt any room to breathe.
I like up until this moment how Britt has taken the fight to Ruby, though. Again, Ruby had the momentum because of Ransom playing.
Ruby finally gets shot off the ropes with a knee into the stomach area.
Cover here.
Cover.
Ruby Soho is
2
less than
count.
48 hours removed from a very physical semifinal round match with Chris
Seems like
Statlander at Rampage.
Britt Baker is now
you referred to it earlier about
just taking control of the
fact that
match.
Ruby won the
Ruby's
Casino Battle
back
Royal.
into the corner, got
She did it,
whipped
as the
into
Joker.
the corner.
I'm intrigued
There
by
goes
the
one kick, 2 kicks
Joker.
into the midsection.
Ruby coming in as the wild card, the unknown in that match, and
Britt
using it to her
Baker got
advantage.
Ruby by the hair into the middle of the.
Britt
Now whips
sends
into
Ruby
the corner.
ropes. Ruby comes back, arm drag takes down Britt Baker. Ruby
Goes
Soho
and
up to
does
her
an arm
feet.
drag, and now
Baseline, a
Ruby's
second
got
one.
total control.
Britt Baker up to her feet through the boot, ill-advised by the doctor. Oh, knee strike.
Knee strike to
Ruby,
the,
don't take your love to town. We're seeing
to
that
the
tonight.
head.
As far as the doctor's concerned.
And don't take your game on the outside either. Don't go out there with Britt Baker. Well, she's going to go anyway.
Ooh, Ruby
Shotgun drop kick
the ground with a drop kick
First the lower
to
back, and
Britt
now the rib. She
Baker.
may have knocked the wind out of herself, maybe injured a rib.
Now they're doing a
She
replay.
landed flat back on
Ruby injured
that
something
mat.
or
Real
injured
tough.
her
Real
because
tough
she was
landing.
holding her
You're not kidding.
midsection.
And again, on the outside, and she may
Britt
pay
Baker
for it
with
here.
a punch to the face. Ruby getting pushed into the outside barrier.
And it's suplex on the floor.
Suplex on the
Nowhere to
floor.
land there that feels good.
Britt Baker still on the floor. Now getting
Ruby
tossed
is
back into the
Built
ring.
up a nice little advantage here, gentlemen.
Ruby is crawling up to the top.
Ruby ascending to the top. Oh, she caught Britt Baker.
Ascending, crawling. Big difference.
Britt Baker was rising up. Ruby landed 2 shots from the top. But
Ooh.
and Ruby came down ribs first on the turnbuckle.
Ruby's got to be hurting because that was right there on the
Dr.
turnbuckle.
Becker's got a mean streak. She's aggressive. She's smart, in other words.
Driving the flat of her boot, the heel of her boot, into the midsection of Ruby Soho.
Let's see if
Ruby's gasping for breath.
good dentist can close her deal here.
Get off of there.
Soho.
1, 2,
Oh, you could hear and almost feel that one.
Britt Baker.
I never asked her to make me green.
No, man, I tell you, she's feeling it right now.
Britt Baker defeated Danielle Camella, the Joker, in the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. Maki Ito and Toni Storm in order to reach the finals. Ruby defeating Robin Renegade, former AEW Women's World Champion Riho, and as of this past Friday, Chris Statlander to get to this point.
Tell you what, the Statlander match is a great match. Toni Storm match, Britt Baker match, another great match, but that Statlander match was something else, man.
And think about this, if Ruby is able to defeat Dr. Britt Baker here in the final, she will beat two former AEW Women's World Champions in order to become the first winner of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament.
Yeah, great call on that.
It just keeps on going.
Side of the boot, right to the head.
Ruby's going to need a new set of teeth from Britt Baker.
Kick it with a point on the boot.
Good chop.
Allegedly.
Another chop.
Illegal right.
Ruby looking to send Britt into the corner. Russian leg sweep. And Britt.
A stretch.
Love this crowd, man.
Split down the middle.
And Britt using the point of her elbow to hammer on the ribs
Stretching
of Ruby.
Ruby
So
out.
look at that, just vicious attack.
14,459 people having a blast here.
2 count.
Sold it out.
With a
three
reverse
from far and
roll-up.
wide.
And 3 more right at this broadcast table having a blast as well.
Just to
fun
let
to watch
y'all know,
wrestling.
they're at the T-Mobile
And that's what we're seeing here
Arena
tonight
there
in different
Las
forms,
Vegas,
different presentations, where we're seeing a variety of outstanding, athletically oriented wrestling.
Ruby with not a lot of mustard on those elbow strikes, but those chops may have stunned Britt, and Ruby caught her with that one. Reversal elbow strike.
Whoa.
Britt got the first hit, first strike, first hit, whatever.
Yeah.
She got hers in first. That always is a big deal.
Britt Baker
You've seen that look before when she jumped out that bottom jaw. Shit's on, boys.
On her feet while Ruby
Britt up to the middle rope, maybe thinking Pittsburgh Sunrise here, but oh, Ruby anticipated it.
And
just a right hand from Ruby. I think
Dr.
Ruby may be
Baker.
feeling a little desperation here because of the injury to the ribs.
Only she would know that, but you're on to something, I think.
Ruby headbutt to the side of the head. Britt and Ruby.
nice shot.
On the
Nice
ropes.
shot. AEW. Nice shot. Really, of Britt Baker's ass on national
Ruby's putting her own body
TV.
on the line, Tony.
Second time, JR.
Yeah, that's how badly
It's
Ruby
still
wants
TV.
to win this tournament.
Nice shot of Britt Baker's ass.
talked
You
about
didn't
how
even
she
have to go to
needed
Pornhub
this.
for this shit.
She didn't want this. She needed this.
You know, Ruby owns a farm in Indiana. She's a farmer.
Wow, how about that?
I don't know what they was thinking, but good job, AEW.
Britt trying to win the mental game there. Jaw-jacking with Ruby Soho.
Trash talks just like her boyfriend.
Now all we need is for somebody
Elbows, which you
to
can see. Ruby very unsteady on her feet. She can't plant her feet and
correct
deliver.
Christian.
strike with all the force
AEW
she
has
liked.
better looking female wrestlers than WWE. But the thing is that kids
A slugfest in the center of the
might be
ring.
watching, and they didn't need to see a whole bunch of Britt Baker's
Britt
ass.
fires back one big shot.
Boy, they are at the.
I mean, they've been flipping
other end of
each
the
other
floor,
off
shall we
all
say,
night,
because
but I mean,
they're doing
still.
all they can to find that one strike that's going to put the adversary away. That one shot.
And neither backed down on that exchange. They both had to just collapse before it ended.
Ruby fighting with the disadvantage.
Ruby's got
Injuries
something
with the
wrong
ribs.
with her ribs.
See,
You
it's
can
been
tell that
vexing
just
her
by
this
the
entire
way
match.
her
Britt-
breathing is
Britt went for the
whenever
neck
she
breaker. Ruby went for no
does a
future.
move
Britt
or
caught
something
the
like that.
Kick and landed the thrust kick to the jaw. And the curb stop. No. Ruby able to avoid. Rolls
Ruby
up.
with a
One,
roll
two.
up, two
Man, I hate to
Two
be
count.
vexed.
midsection, stops Ruby in her tracks. The knee drops Ruby down. Thrust kick. And Britt maybe thinking curb stop again. No.
Ruby with a kick to the...
And this thing's getting serious now.
And Ruby!
Side to belly suplex.
Saito suplex.
Ruby going up, top.
Ruby rising to the top. The senton bombs away.
The senton bomb. 1, 2.
No.
2 count on Britt Baker.
Keep her down, and I think
now listen to her
something to
breathe.
do with that.
Now once again, the senton. It's your lower back. That's contacting
That's
your opponent.
that's ribs broke.
He's even right here, JR.
And that is them pushing into the diaphragm.
Very physical matchup. Got to hand it to both these ladies. They've given us great effort. They've made some amazing contact with their strikes.
She is going to be out for a long time.
Yeah, there will be other winners.
Yeah, but Rhea is just basically another. It's WWE's version of Ruby Soho.
Look at Britt trying to hammer those ribs.
No, they're not
Ruby.
bruised. They're not
No
bruised. They're
avail, though.
broke.
Ruby's got her.
I think Ruby may have
They
put
keep
the
on
top
landing on
turnbuckle
them.
pad on the way down as Britt
Curb stomp.
drives Ruby face first into the
1,
canvas.
2.
Oh,
2 count.
so close.
Man,
2
that's some
count.
hits by Ruby Soho in frustration. Etched on the face of the
There
DMD.
is deep frustration
Ruby
on
fired that
Britt
right
Baker's
shoulder
face.
up at the last possible moment.
She's gone for the glove. She thinks the time is right to try the lockjaw.
Hey guys, it's the new Rock and Sock collection.
It has won her so many matches. It has won Britt
Liv
championships.
Morgan's
Will it
all right.
win her the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament? Ruby knows it's coming. She's trying to get up to her knees.
Yeah, put her nose to the mat. Great job.
Ruby rolls through. Oh!
Ooh.
She got clipped.
Man, that was
Back
side of the head.
with a stretch.
And Britt Baker is about to do it. She's smiling. Ruby grabs the wrist though. And
Bites of fingers. That's how you get rid of that.
2-0.
Bites of
Britt
fingers.
forced to abandon ship, and now no future. Ruby sweeps out the legs.
But the question is, can Ruby put the champ away and win this tournament?
Uh-oh.
We've seen Ruby come so close so
Come
many
on.
times, but now the sharpshooter locked in.
It's not really locked in, guys.
Owen, the sharpshooter.
Because you have to have
Can
your
the
full leg
sharpshooter
extended
get
for
the
it to
job
be
done
locked
here
in
tonight?
and
Can
lean
it
back.
force Britt Baker to tap out? But you see Ruby having trouble maintaining
What
her
now?
feet because of that rib injury. That may be the only thing that is allowing
Yeah.
Britt to crawl for the ropes.
Exactly. I mean, she's doing a modified,
As Ruby wrenches backward.
she's doing it modified, but
Ruby
there's no way.
Good job. Reset. Ruby reset.
Still, that is not a that's still
What
modified.
an act of desperation. Dr. Baker got out of bounds, had to break the hold, looking for her. But still a great advantage for Ruby Soho.
Britt dug in those elbows and made that desperate crawl to the bottom rope.
Well, I know this.
Ruby Soho charges in. Britt able to avoid contact, but not able to capitalize.
This match has gone back and forth so many times. No one
The
really able to
only
have
thing that would make this even better
Ruby Soho
is
up on the shoulders. Dr. Britt Baker looking for the victory roll. She's got it.
1, 2,
No, Britt reverses.
1, 2, 3. No.
What a counter.
Britt Baker won by a reversal count.
Women's Tournament.
A reverse roll-up.
A great counter. There's the doctor's parents. The great thing, the interesting part about that pin, it was created by
But
Ruby's.
there is no love in that ring whatsoever right now.
The progression That's what Ruby getting pinned, is what we're trying to say.
Ruby attempted the victory roll. And Britt Baker able to reverse, and now offering the hand to Ruby Soho, some begrudging respect from the winner of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament,
WWE is
Dr. Britt
luck.
Baker.
Well, yeah, they did have luck with Rhea and Liv.
Beautiful dentist, beautiful wrestler, beautiful human being in the eyes of so many.
This was the way to fix it. Oh yeah. I mean, they really got rid of one damn good wrestler that was in the WWE with Ruby Soho. I mean, really.
Very quick thinking, talented.
Adam Cole, the winner.
Adam Cole
of the men's tournament. And the power couple, the coronation here tonight. Oh, sorry, Tony, you have to look away.
We are with the champions of the Owen Hart Tournament, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, and Adam Cole.
Like I said, they're trying to set up
Ladies and
ratings
gentlemen,
for Dynamite and
18
changing
months after her
the
husband
elite.
tragically passed away, Dr. Martha Hart developed the Owen Hart Foundation. And she is here tonight to honor the champions and honor the name of Owen Hart. Please stand and welcome with me, Dr. Martha Hart.
The Owen Hart Foundation does so much great work in Calgary and beyond. Dr. Martha Hart at the head of that foundation. Of course, to learn more about their mission and message,
Tony
you can
Khan
visit Owen Hart Foundation.
Don't fail to acknowledge Tony Khan. It'd be crazy.
Tony Khan and Martha Hart.
Like I said earlier, a great chat with Martha got very emotional for me.
Tony really didn't leave them high and dry. I mean, they was working without any type of contracts. I mean, and to tell you the truth,
wow.
Yes, I like Cody over here.
Thank you so much for that warm welcome.
But I think whatever Cody wanted to do, Cody was going to do. And they called it, they've been working months without a contract. Let's listen in.
Thank you. I can't tell you, it's so amazing to be here in beautiful Las Vegas at the T-Mobile Arena. And it is with great anticipation that we rise up to meet this moment in history where the amazing contributions of the skilled craftsmanship and sheer talent of my late husband, Owen Hart, one of the most incredible artisans of the wrestling world, one of the most incredible wrestlers of all time. And now we can once again celebrate him in the squared circle.
Oh, I get what you're saying, Christian. I really do.
It is with deep, heartfelt sincerity that I thank Tony Khan, Chris Jericho, the producers of The Dark Side of the Ring, the entire AEW crew who are incredible, Pro Wrestling Tees, our legal teams, my sister Virginia, my kids, Oj, I know you're up there, Oj, Athena, you're over there. And of course, my fantastic Owen Hart Foundation committee who are here, they're all here with me tonight. But most of all, I thank you wonderful fans for making this event possible. It goes, truly. It goes without saying that our partnership is a match made in heaven, with the Owen Hart Foundation tournament truly fit for a queen and a king. The King of Hearts, of course, Owen Hart. Of course it has to be a good tournament. Well, you two, heavy lies the crown, so well done to these titans of the ring who wrestled to victory and have earned a place on the royal throne. Let's honor and congratulate these tremendous athletes who won their hard-fought battles and are the winners of the first ever Owen Hart Foundation Tournament of Champions. The Owen Cup is yours to enjoy until we meet again. And next year, I want to see everyone wearing a beautiful hat like this.
What is Harvick at? Uh-oh, they get belts. Whoa.
We understand each will get a belt.
The belt is theirs to carry.
Strap, Tony. The strap. Come on. That's beautiful. I saw it earlier today. And wait till you see the other one.
And then their names will be engraved on the cup. It's moments like this make you proud to be a fan of pro wrestling and be a part of all this. I'm so glad that I was here to witness this.
Oh, that artwork. Awesome.
Wow.
Wow.
What a journey for Adam Cole and Dr. Britt Baker.
And also, let me add here real quick. How much fun is Martha having?
Yes. She was with us on Long Island. The tournament kicked off officially. And now here tonight, trophy presentation.
And of course, the Owen Cup.
Wow. Pretty good, I'll tell you that right now.
That was awesome.
I know we've kind of talked about it backstage.
Yeah, it was a big event.
Thank you, everyone.
I mean, they knew what they had whenever they released Adam and Ruby and all of this. They knew. They just chose to get rid of them and stuff like that, and it just made WWE as a product
looks like you got the memo about the hat from Dr. Martha Hart already.
Sure did. Yeah, I'm ready.
Well, we've had an incredible night of action so far. We've still got so much more to come. But let's take a look back at some of the great highlights of Double or Nothing already.
Vince didn't believe even though that
match of the night.
Michael fought for him.
Wardlow delivered, I think, maybe 8 power bombs.
10 power bombs.
Who's counting?
And then the tag team dream match, the meeting of generations with the Hardys able to prevail over the Young Bucks.
Hardys over the Young Bucks. Jade over Anna Jay.
Successfully.
It's scary that Jade Cargill continues to improve.
And The betrayal of Julia Hart finally joining the House of Black, opening the door
Julia
for
Hart
Malachi
joining
to
the House of
score
Black
the bastard
with
pack.
Hart now a piece
Malachi
of this
on the
interesting development. I love this match.
the Young Bucks have been
shoulder for Samoa Joe. It's a
deleted.
bad night, unfortunately. I'm not making light of it.
That's the way it is.
And the victory roll reversed by Dr. Britt Baker.
So simple, so elementary, and so effective.
But still to come tonight, our main event, Hangman Adam Page looking to defend the AEW World Championship
Hangman
against
Page
CM
versus Punk. It's going to be Punk versus Page for the AEW champion. Now is a 5-on.
First being accompanied by Dan Lambert at a combined weight of 433 pounds. All Ego Ethan Page and the TNT champion Scorpio Sky.
Here's the thing: if you ever follow Ethan Page is like one of the nicest.
Debuted this past week.
Purple and gold for Scorpio Sky.
Paige Van Zant.
From Coconut Creek, Florida, Paige Van Zant.
Bare knuckle fighter, MMA competitor.
Paige Van Zant making her pro wrestling debut, and here's Austin Vanderford, Paige's husband, ringside for her debut. Paige Van Zant, see 8 career mixed martial art wins, 5 by either knockout or submission. A dangerous, dangerous individual.
All Ego Ethan Page is funny and also pretty cool if you go watch
From Echo Valley, California, weight 216 pounds. You guessed it, Frank A. Kazarian.
Yeah, he's holding a belt
Kaz
that they
is
hijacked
here.
from America's top team.
9 out of his, he's won 9 times out of 10 matches. Sammy Guevara
smashed the trophy case and stole the title belts from Dan Lambert.
Sammy and Tay is dressed like Elizabeth.
No, it's not.
And his tag team partners, Ty Conti and the Spanish God, Sammy Guevara.
Wow, Ty Conti and Sammy Guevara really
Guevara is a 3-time TNT champ.
The boos from the fans.
Oh my God.
It's more tongue than our matchup graphics, JR. Over.
Alexis Bliss is. Oh, Paige Van Zant is dressed like Alexis Bliss, happy
2 men, 1
doppelganger.
woman on each team. When the men are in, they have to wrestle men. When the women are in, they got to wrestle women. And there's Dan Lambert, the boss. Hey, Dan Lambert's got a lot of influence here in Las Vegas. He's a major player.
Of course he is.
DraftKings is an official partner of AEW, and tonight anyone can play free for $25,000 in DraftKings AEW pool. Download the DraftKings app. Use code AEW when you sign up.
Play for free for $25K. Use code AEW.
$25,000 pool ahead of our main event. Hangman Adam Page, CM Punk for the AEW World Championship.
Oh, somebody's going to win it. Somebody's going to win the money. You know, have some fun here. Think about it. Might not be that hard to think about.
Sammy Guevara, Ty Conti, and Frankie Kazarian. Strange partnership, but united by their mutual dislike of Scorpio Sky, Ethan Page, and Paige Van Zant. Of course, Sky and Frankie, the first ever AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Broken SCU.
Now finding themselves across the ring from one another here tonight.
First ever mixed trios match in AEW. And look at these two. Wasn't seemingly that long ago when these two were the World Tag Team Champions.
That's right.
Frankie Kazarian, when he challenged for the TNT Championship, Scorpio Sky promised it would be fair and square, but now Sammy with the blind tag in. It was not fair and square, by the way. Scorpio Sky retained by hook and by crook.
Paige says, let me in, buddy.
Paige and Guevara.
Oh, there you go. I knew this would happen.
With
Ethan Page delivered some big right hands, now
big offense.
He's not going to go for just a headlock and a takedown.
We have not seen the best of Ethan Page. I think he's got a phenomenal upside.
Did you hear that? I've been waiting
got
for
him
this.
pinned on the ground and just hitting the hell out of him.
Rage, if he has control rage with his physique, his strength, he's somebody to contend with. I really believe
Ref Aubrey is
Sammy reverses.
Great counter.
Is doing the
That's
wrestling.
what makes Sammy so dangerous. The leapfrog backflips over and that corkscrew
Now I will
kick.
say it like this: Guevara
Sammy
is like
springs
one
up to his feet, but
talented
Ethan Page didn't get dropped.
wrestler.
Hit the drop kick.
Page, intense look on his face.
But just
Scorpio Sky and All Ego Ethan Page, they were already tremendous. Oh, power slam!
There you
already
go.
Tremendous pro wrestlers before, but covered here.
hook to the leg,
But
got
then they
2
began
count.
training with Dan Lambert at American Top Team. American Top Team been voted Gym of the Year for the last
Scorpion
5 years
Sky
straight in
just
the
got-
World MMA Awards.
Now
Facility like none other.
Scorpion
is
Sky
dangerous
and
right there in
Kaz
South Florida.
No, I do understand
is
that.
Kaz with
well, they'll rebuild that obviously, but
These two men know each other like the backs of their hands.
ooh, wow.
Scorpio Sky.
That was a bunch of
drop
offense
kick, the
right
ice
there
water
and
in the
defense.
veins of the TNT champion. He's got that new purple and gold TNT championship title belt.
and I would say that he probably had the best 400 days of any athlete we've had in
Kaz
AEW.
just flipped over Scorpion
Wow, what a
Sky,
counter there.
put him
by
down
Frank
on the
Kazarian. Comes soft, drops the leg.
ground, and then
And both of these men would like to return to Los
leg
Angeles on
drop.
Wednesday night with momentum, with the win here in this match.
That's a big night for us, man. Back in LA, huge crowd expected.
Sammy wanted to strut, and Kazarian said, get back to the attack here after the tag was made. And Sammy's showboating again.
Little disagreement on the outside by Ty Conti and Frankie Kazarian.
Sammy's incessant desire to impress his girlfriend is going to get him in trouble.
Boy, you hit the nail on the head there, JR.
Oh, look at those toxic body shots by Scorpio Sky.
body shots by Scorpion Sky. The ref had to get involved.
Sammy was trying to get his arms down to protect his ribs, but I'm not sure how effective that was.
And remember, this is not just
Scorpion
a
Sky,
battle of
reverse.
bad blood, a battle of respect. If Scorpio Sky, Ethan Page, and Paige Van Zandt win, oh, it's Ty Conti with a rake of the back.
Oh,
I was
wow.
about to say, if Frankie Sky and Paige Van Zandt win, or excuse me, if Ethan Page, Frankie and Sammy can never challenge Scorpio Sky for the TNT Championship ever again.
So I don't know if that's a blessing or a curse.
Here goes Sammy again.
Guevara.
Looking for the cutter, it lands!
And it's one of his best moves. And he really executed with perfection that time.
Walks over, Guevara walks over
Any
to
urgency here.
Oh, come on, Sammy.
Trying to lure in Paige Van Zandt.
Distract the referee, mainly.
Sammy and Ty. Double suplex on Scorpio Sky. Ty escapes. Just
one
a
count.
One count, though, for Sammy Guevara.
Scorpio Sky is
Seems like this might just be me that these men, the men on these two teams, are not too overly excited to see the women fight.
Well, I think just as long
Yeah, I
as,
like.
Might be a good strategy. I'm not
I
saying
like
it
the
isn't. I'm
refs
just saying
make up.
It seems like the guys are dominating the match.
I think it's bad blood, JR. I think they want each other so badly.
Exactly what I was about to say, Tony. There is so much animosity
Kaz has got Scorpio Sky in
between
a
Ethan Page, Sammy Guevara,
hold.
Scorpio Sky, and Sammy Guevara, and even now, Frankie
Both
Kazarian
of them
getting
up
dragged
on
into the
their
mix.
knees.
Yeah, well said, dragged in the mix.
Frankie deserves
Now-
better.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Scorpio Sky is on his
Sky up to a
knee,
vertical
on his
position, using those
feet.
right hands to the ribs of Frankie.
So is
Frankie
Kaz.
delivers a knee to the midsection, chop to the chest. Overthrow into the ropes, stopped by Scorpio Sky. He dug in his heels. Now he reverses Frankie. Ethan Page grabs onto Kazarian. Swinging on miss by Kazarian. Ethan Page paid the price for sticking his head to the ring. And what a flatliner by Scorpio Sky.
So did Kaz.
Ty Conti. Whoa. A cheap shot on Paige Van Zandt.
Man, I can see this combination of Sammy and Ty being the most disliked pair in all of AEW and beyond.
Don't do it. Don't.
And
thank you.
Look, Frankie's looking for the tag.
Hey, you stupid son of a bitch. Did you see that? You're
Frankie was looking for the tag, and now Sky poised to deliver the TKO. Switch there by Scorpio Sky. Frankie looking for the crossface chicken wing. Once Frankie gets this locked in, he's been unstoppable.
There's a tag.
Now look,
Sammy bringing himself back in.
He tagged him in when he had the crossface chicken wing on.
Right.
What type of dumbass strategy is that?
It is. Oh, you named it. You nailed it.
Inadvertent
probably
headbutt there.
knocked
Sammy
some
Guevara,
sense into.
Frank Kazarian collided. Now Scorpio Sky.
Sammy Guevara.
Boy, fans want to see Paige Van Zandt get in there.
There she is.
She's
Harvick and Stiff.
She'll be
Is
very
a race
green,
over or
as
what?
they say. Very inexperienced, but she will fight your ass.
She's won the UFC Fighter of the Night, the Performance of the Night for wins over Kaylin Curran and Beck Rawlings, respectively. And now the double leg takes down Ty Conti. And look at this, the knee on the chest, delivering the elbow strikes.
Yeah, I saw that.
Very firm
Stage
clothesline.
3, what?
A couple of them by Paige Van Zandt.
Paige Van Zandt, the waist lock. Maybe think a German suplex. No. Back suplex. Ty Conti almost folded in half by that one. Paige Van Zandt. Back handspring into the elbow.
Oh, God, where's a great Muda when you need it?
There should be 4
Paige.
stages.
As Ty Conti up. Paige Van Zandt thinking TKO here.
Wow, you can tell she's trained with Scorpio Sky.
But Sammy Guevara breaking it up. Turned his back on 12-gauge Paige.
Sammy had to give her a kiss and say, I love you.
And Paige Van Zandt. No! DDT on Sammy Guevara.
Yeah.
Sammy doesn't know to wind his watch or scratch his whatever.
We've been talking about that for quite a while.
Paige Van Zandt with a handful of hair. Dragging Ty Conti back up to her feet. Paige, the scoop. Oh, Michinoku driver. 1, 2, no.
2 count.
Paige got a lot of strength.
Yeah, she's trained, you can tell, very well for this match.
Paige,
American Top Team.
Oh, Ty Conti using that judo background. Popped the hip and took Paige Van Zandt over.
Now, isn't Ty Conti a black belt?
She certainly is. I mean, she was almost an Olympic-level judoka with Ty Conti.
She's a very talented.
I'm sorry, the only black belt that Ty Conti has is the one that's around her waist that's sewn into her trunk.
3 consecutive shots. And now a 4th pump kick. Ty Conti.
Van Zandt tried to get her hands up, but didn't quite make it. Did kick out on the near fall.
That was a 2 count.
Sammy, get her out of there.
Paige Van Zandt being brought to her feet by Ty Conti. Ty breaks the grip, elbow strike. Paige. Oh, Paige took a swing at Sammy Guevara. Ty Conti took advantage. And now Ty. Oh!
Yikes.
What the hell was that?
What type of move was that?
Facebuster on the knee. And once again, Sammy Guevara.
No.
So concerned with making out.
Yeah, we don't have to show this, do we? Sky's seen enough.
We've all
Paige's
seen enough.
Scorpio's seen enough. Kazarian said, no, you're on your own, kids. And I don't blame him.
Whoa! And Ty Conti high and dry.
That'd be different. Leave him.
Sammy doing his best to fight with a disadvantage with that. What a massive shoulder tackle by Ethan Page.
Page has got a lot of power and explosiveness. Again, we have not seen the best.
A lot of power.
Ethan Page.
Oh, but Scorpio Sky. Oh! Caught the cutter, but Frankie Kazarian over the top of the DDT.
Great move, Kazarian.
That was wicked.
Scorpio Sky.
And now Frankie tags himself in. That means that he's legal, and one of the men from the opposing team need to enter, and Scorpio Sky does the hard way.
Oh, wow.
Covers,
1, 2.
Go!
2 count.
Man, what a near fall. What a beautiful
Cass had the 2 count.
Near fall.
In the midst of all this chaos, Frankie has wrestled a hell of a match, guys.
This match has some serious chaos. Yeah. Right?
Ty Conti browbeating Frankie because
Sammy,
that's one way to shut her up.
He gonna pay for that. He messed up big time. He's gonna be hearing about that for a long time.
Disappear.
But all ego, Ethan Page, the
disappear, Sammy.
Scorpio Sky, the TKO.
75 laps to go, 10th place. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Scorpio Sky got the pin over Cass.
The team of Page, Van Zandt, Ethan Page, and the TNT champion, Scorpio Sky.
And that means that Sammy Guevara and Frankie Kazarian can never challenge Scorpio Sky for the TNT Championship ever again.
There's going to be some type of some type of loophole.
Getting his property back from Sammy Guevara and Ty Conti. In Paige Van Zandt, successful
UFC
and
title
impressive
off in there.
in her pro wrestling debut. There's her husband, Austin Vanderford.
I know.
Appreciative of the effort.
I watched UFC too.
We still have so much more to come here tonight on Double or Nothing. This first ever mixed trios tag team match, living up to exceeding all the expectations.
The trios tag team matches have been absolutely phenomenal.
I wouldn't want to be Sammy Guevara.
Oh my God. Kicks his bride in the head. He's going to be sleeping on the couch or the doghouse.
He's going to be sleeping outside, not in a house.
Bad blood about to boil over in this one.
Darby Allin versus Kyle O'Reilly, or O'Reilly as we call it down here because of the Hearts chain.
This next bout is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Approaching the ring from Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, weighing 206 pounds.
Kyle O'Reilly. AEW record is 7-3. He's part of the Red Dragons.
We were a hair's breadth away from seeing an all undisputed elite final of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Samoa Joe prevailed over Kyle O'Reilly, but just barely.
One of my favorite matches of the entire tournament.
Here comes Darby Allin.
And his opponent from Seattle, Washington, weighing 175 pounds, Darby Allin.
61-21 with the one tie.
So after what happened to his mentor, his role model, his friend Sting.
And we know that Sting, because of the injury, was unable to make it to Las Vegas this week. That means Darby Allin will be going this one alone. And Kyle O'Reilly has the entire undisputed elite backing him here tonight in Vegas.
And we'll probably see him Excalibur before it's all said and done.
And you know they're feeling good about themselves, JR, after Adam Cole wins that match, right?
Yeah.
They're probably in celebratory mood here.
Well,
all right.
That tells me that it wouldn't be a bad idea for old Darby to win it as quick as he can.
Yeah, good
Darby
Darby
comes in and tries to sweep the leg.
Ankle pick there, but Kyle O'Reilly
got the ankle.
Kyle escapes the grip.
Got the knee.
Oh, right in the face.
Gets waylaid by the knee.
I'd like
to see that back.
O'Reilly, these open-handed palm strikes, the elbow strikes, looking for the Jujigatami. Cross arm breaker.
1, 2, 3. Had to break because Darby had the ropes. Kyle O'Reilly was looking for the cross arm.
Well, I was going to say earlier,
Knees
to
the stomach.
What Darby's got to do is create a more sensational atmosphere.
Harvick is
Because what Kyle O'Reilly's going to do,
nice.
if you let him, he's going to beat the hell out of you wrestling.
O'Reilly over that back sweep. O'Reilly, his MO is to blister his opponent at kicks.
Look at that mouth. There's your knee.
Yeah, that's when Darby shot for that single leg, and Kyle O'Reilly had landed the knee right on the mouth of Darby Allin.
Loosened some teeth, busted a lip.
Anyways.
Blood is evident, Your Honor.
O'Reilly driving his shoulder into Darby's. He was hammering down and kneed up, causing 2 points of contact on the shoulder of Darby. Kyle O'Reilly has a tremendously high wrestling IQ.
Big time. Snap, pop of the hips.
O'Reilly, far leg hooked, just a 2 count.
Looked like Kyle O'Reilly got
right now.
Got in with the octopus.
Right there.
Wow.
That's what busted the mouth.
It's wanted to break
lips,
a jaw.
Teeth. Who knows what's going on down there? But I have noticed this.
I think it's so
O'Reilly
far
didn't show any remorse.
superiorly
And he should
slow.
Lefts and rights,
Slower
boxing
than the
elbows by
other
Darby
matches.
Allin. Darby charges in. O'Reilly, though, just a running knee to the midsection. Stops Darby in his
Running
tracks.
knee.
Oh, drop kick.
Drop kick to the knee. Darby Allin did.
Pinpoint accuracy, and now the Code Red 1, 2, no.
2 count.
This is the emotion for Darby, especially.
Darby's getting a
show its rear its ugly head.
Darby with the chop block.
has to be slower. The last match was fast.
Lock, front chancery.
Yeah.
But Kyle O'Reilly adjusts the grip. Darby adjusts and floats over.
Ooh,
Scorpion
wow.
death drop by Darby Allin.
Scorpion death drop.
You know,
But it does look like
had a smile when he saw that one.
Kyle
What a
got
physical this match turned. Just match has been going on this long, and man, it is broken down.
Kyle got into a fight with a
Darby's gonna make this match ratchet it up.
octopus there, or squid.
Coffin splash, but
The title matches are next.
Kyle O'Reilly
Okay.
now.
Hangs on nicely too.
Looking for Laura and Darby. No, great submission defense using the knees.
I want to say there's
Kyle O'Reilly's trying to
2
bring the wrist of
matches
Darby up
left.
between the shoulder blades.
There's the title match, Paige versus
Kyle shot for a single and Darby countered. Kyle comes back.
Paige versus
and Darby over
Punk.
the top.
And then I want to say there was
Kyle O'Reilly spills the outside.
Here he goes.
5-on-5 match.
Oh my God!
What the hell did just happen?
I don't know.
Darby Allin
like
just
Darby
unloaded outside of the
and
ring.
his legs cartwheeled, kicking Kyle O'Reilly
Tag
against
titles,
the safety
women's
rail.
title,
I think
AEW World
Darby
title.
May have left his feet
wow.
too early, clipped the bottom rope, and that sent him pinwheeling into Kyle O'Reilly.
That's right.
We'll get another look at it.
Man, whatever it was, he
Then
didn't
the
plan on it happening that way.
in the ring, or
Darby
in
up to his
the
feet.
arena.
Both men able to continue.
Okay.
You saw
I'm glad that
Bryce
you're
Remsburg
keeping up with
immediately
this.
on the outside, checking on both competitors.
That's why they call it high risk. I know it's
That's
no
the reason
cliche,
why I
but
had
it
you
is
as a
high risk for me and
residential
you.
mod for
Kyle to the outside.
a
don't do it again.
wrestling events.
Darby the tope, but Kyle O'Reilly
Caught him. O'Reilly caught the man in midair and turned it into instant offense.
He's got
Wow.
the body scissored. And now he's going to try to put Darby to sleep on the floor.
Can't win on the floor. That's what the referee Bryce Remsburg just said. Here it is again.
It was the first dive
That was
by Darby.
that was freaking awesome.
Darby's feet hit the middle rope.
You know, I don't have
And that altered his
nothing for
trajectory
these
just
two,
enough.
but I mean, that was freaking
Well, we didn't show you
awesome.
the look that we were looking for, but we will.
You're
If at all
welcome.
possible.
Anytime. Anytime.
O'Reilly slow to the top, and Darby the
A
open
slap
hand
to the
and slap
face.
across the jaw of O'Reilly. Reversal.
Had him
Rolls through
singing
Darby.
O'Reilly
The last
song.
summer.
O'Reilly.
And Darby did such a great
Out of
job of
parts.
keeping his shoulder off the mat, but keeping his eyes on his opponent's shoulders.
I got to be honest. There's
Punch
a lot
to
more
the
wrestling,
face.
catch-can wrestling in this match than I ever dreamed.
God, there's.
Well, I think these two guys are as evenly matched as you're going to find in AEW. I really do.
What's really bothering
inside
me
cradle.
is
Cover here.
O'Reilly's
O'Reilly
back.
maintains control.
What the hell
and
happened to
brainbuster on
his
Darby.
back?
Oh, that ought to do it right there.
Perfect circles.
And O'Reilly right there to the cross arm breaker as Darby kicked out.
Darby hooking those hands.
Darby's trying to.
We saw this versus Ray Phoenix, and now
He even
O'Reilly
got the muds
trapping the leg as well.
singing
No,
the
shifting his focus to the leg,
Monson
now the ankle lock.
Streamer singing the O'Reilly's theme.
Darby Allin is in big-time trouble.
What a run that Kyle has been on.
Hey,
Wins over
shades
Jungle
of
Boy, that classic over Samoa Joe.
Oh, but look at this Darby.
Oh,
And
wow.
Ray Phoenix, a win over Ray Phoenix as well.
Darby stepping over. It's almost a sharpshooter.
They got sharpshooters all
Scorpion
messed
deathlock
up here.
if you like, but Kyle O'Reilly
They really do.
digging his fingernails into the canvas to make the crawl of the ropes.
Talk to me, Kyle!
Sting, of course, have been using that Scorpion for over 30 years. But
Break it
not
up,
today,
break it
at least
up.
not right now.
Out of bounds, hold broken immediately by referee Remsburg. That far away look in the eye is nothing horribly
God, I'm going to
unusual
probably
for
have to
Darby
break
Allin.
out the somersault here.
He's had that far away look many times. Both men, are spent.
Match with a 20-minute time limit.
JR.
Kyle O'Reilly.
We've almost hit that 20-minute time limit.
Dragon screw right up through the
Ow.
ropes.
I was going to say one of the best strikers here in AEW, but the word is out on that as Darby, the
Good God.
coffin drop as O'Reilly was caught in the ropes.
God.
Now,
every risk known
that
to man.
coffin drop.
All in the spirit of winning this
OMG.
wrestling match here on pay-per-view at Double or Nothing.
Look how Kyle hit. I don't know if it was the ribs, the lower back.
Everything.
It was everything in that one.
O'Reilly crashing on the
Where
apron,
did you
then
hit?
to the
I hit
floor.
all of it.
Darby looking for revenge for what was done to Sting by Kyle O'Reilly. Now poised to deliver the coffin.
Oh, they caught it.
Great counter by Kyle O'Reilly.
O'Reilly came through with a massive counter that may be the difference
There he goes.
maker in this entire match.
And
Cross-
O'Reilly
cross
wrenching
arm.
back. But Darby rolled up. O'Reilly forced to abandon ship on the cross arm breaker.
Yeah, shot those big, strong legs straight up in the air to get out of it.
Really not sufficient there, too, by Remsburg.
Yeah, he's a good one, man.
Thankless job.
Oh, if I'm Darby, I don't want to be exchanging with Kyle.
No, I got to think O'Reilly's got the advantage
See,
here.
somebody should make a
Big time.
somebody should make a
Look at
meme.
this.
Darby Allin being
Little palm
AutoZone.
strikes from Darby Allin.
These kids are tearing it up, man.
Wait a second, Kyle grabbed that
O'Reilly
chain
being
around
O'Reilly.
the throat of Darby Allin.
And the ref being some other part's house.
This thing ended in a double
That
count
would be
out.
funny as shit.
I'm going to the house.
It would be heartbreaking, but it would be all the more reason to just run it back with no time limit. No count out.
The chemistry of these two guys is excellent.
Overhand Look at that unbreakable chain of Darby now in the mouth. And
oh my God!
Oh, look, it broke.
That's right.
And O'Reilly now putting Darby to sleep. O'Reilly comes in, the PK. Covers. Oh, Darby kicked out one.
One count.
Darby holding on in this keen sense of urgency.
A two count. Darby fighting through it. The third PK by Kyle O'Reilly.
Man, I am impressed by Kyle O'Reilly here tonight.
What a match.
He is bringing it.
Diving knee drop.
knee.
Kyle O'Reilly. 2, 3.
All right, 3 count.
Wow. Wow. Just
wow.
How tough is Darby Allin to survive 2 consecutive penalty kicks? It was the third one, followed up with a knee drop that finally put Darby away.
Very physical match.
Because that shit looks wicked.
Esprit de corps, the love of the game, because we saw it
looks
tonight.
Bad.
The love of the game on display.
Looked like somebody,
O'Reilly winning
like he had
closely.
4 or 5 Leviathans. Just if you're a Supernatural fan like I am, just dig right on in and just suck.
The AEW Women's World Championship will be decided.
Thunder Rosa versus
retain,
Serena
or the
Deeb for
Serena
the
Deeb
Women's World Championship.
Thunder Rosa has fought long and hard to attain this AEW Women's World Championship.
I am going to go get the summer.
For my money, the 2 very best women in the world are going to compete on a massive stage in Las Vegas for the AEW Women's title.
I want to be the best as much as I want to breathe.
I shaved my head just to show how bad I wanted it, and I still got no respect.
We're about to see 2 women that are real wrestlers.
Of course I respect Thunder Rosa, but at Double or Nothing, the Women's Championship is on the line. So respect goes out the window.
I am not gonna hold back at all. Thunder Rosa is coming, who comes with an army of people that believe in myself and believe that I am the best in the world.
I'm walking into Vegas, and I'm walking into a fight.
There's gonna be one winner, and that's La Mera Mera. So I see you there, Serena.
The following contest for one fall with a 16-minute time limit is for the All Elite Wrestling Women's World Championship. Introducing the challenger from Oakton, Virginia, Serena Deeb.
Focus, game planning, the mental approach to the game. Those are only a few of the attributes that this amazing veteran brings to the dance, Tony.
Well, I think she's the complete wrestler. The complete wrestler in any division, men's or women's division. And I think if you talk about people being prepared to wrestle, this lady is prepared tonight, Chip.
And a reporter from the graveyards of Tijuana, Mexico, she is the All Elite Wrestling Women's World Champion, Thunder Rosa.
You know, Tony, both you and I have had the opportunity and continue to do so to work with Thunder Rosa away from the wrestling ring.
Right.
She has made herself a brand, and I'm really happy to see her success, quite frankly.
It's a well-worn story, but I met Thunder Rosa in 2016, independent show in Staten Island, New York, and I remember thinking, that lady's going to be a world champion one day, and here we are now, 7 years later, or 6 if you're counting, and she is a world champion. But she realizes what she has ahead of her, not only a title defense, but the lady to her left.
These women are very, very serious about what they do for a living and how they're, each time they're on TV, on a major pay-per-view scene globally like we are, they have a chance to help build the brand of women's wrestling and give other young people the opportunity, maybe the motivation to join in. Excalibur, you okay? You look good, man. Your microphone's not on.
How about the outfit? Somebody needs to say something about that of Thunder Rosa.
I love Thunder Rosa.
Some effort was put into that, I can tell you that.
Look at this collar and elbow tie-up. Neither woman looking to give ground.
Very colorful.
Your collar and elbow starts it off.
By the way, June 1st.
The thing about this match,
and
folks,
I don't know why I'm holding a knife like this.
Foresee one of 3 counts.
But it is.
That's all it takes. 1,001, 1,002, 1,003. We're done. And it can happen at any time, the way these two can counter wrestle.
Listen to the crowd. They are fired up for this matchup.
They are fired up.
What a great night. And we still got a lot of great action to go. Anarchy in the arena.
It's been a great week here in Vegas.
Trios match for the World Tag Team Championship.
What was that whole thing?
In the big one, of course.
The whole thing that The Rock says.
Yeah, our main event, man.
Way back when.
To defend the AEW
he goes,
World Championship.
I don't care
CM
what you call it. You could call it.
Still have time to enter
Uranus.
DraftKings pool.
What was that whole
Download
thing?
it right now. Use code AEW when you sign up for your share.
You're supposed to
what we're seeing here is a process of fitting each other out to decide which direction I want to go offensively. It takes a little trial and error, Excalibur.
We know somebody who does know this. I'm waiting for it to show up in my chat.
Saw an opportunity and took it. You're going to see
because
a lot
I
of
know
those examples here, folks.
Headlock, deep breaks free, and we're at a stalemate
Navarro,
here in the early goings this AEW Women's World Championship title match.
They're cautious because they know that the
right
adversary
offhand.
is that good.
Yeah, it's respect.
And as we documented ad nauseum, the 3 count doesn't take long.
A lot of bravado when they get on the mic and they talk, but there is respect that both have for each other.
JR even quicker.
Yeah,
than
I
the
know
3
you're
count
here. I was talking about one of the Rock's promos from way back when.
Serena Deeb with that Serenity lock.
You know, where he was talking about, you know,
man, it's tough. It'll
I don't
choke you
care
right
what
out.
you call it. You can call it this, you can call it that, you can even call it
Serena's showing a lot
penis
of
and Uranus.
I know she's trained very, very hard. She's working extremely hard on her,
But yeah,
cardio.
that
And now we're
conversation.
seeing just the grit and the strength that she has to
Right now,
I
I am
off the champion.
Great neck and core
summer
strength.
sausage up.
Deep, look at this. Getting predicament, Thunder Rosa. Thunder
Some
Rosa kicked
very
out. Serena Deeb
expensive-
maintained control of the shoulders.
If you're poor.
And now cranking the neck of the Women's World
sausage.
Champion.
See the professor at her best right here.
Yeah, Rock's
All these
promos
different
are
holds
legendary.
That she can watch out, she's in trouble. She being
Deep
Serena.
cover. Thunder Rosa sits back.
Oh, look at this. See how that adjustment was made? Moved right into this scenario right here.
And now the pendulum.
Which could get you a submission win.
Pressure on the knees, the hips, the shoulders, the wrists.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, so Serena Deeb.
17
Serena
is
Deeb, one of
done.
her greatest assets
They
is her
crashed,
yoga experience, her
ended up
flexibility.
upside down, driver's okay.
Thunder Rosa
But it calls the
getting
red
predicament
flag.
once again.
Oh, okay.
Deep breaks free to the midsection.
No, this was I want to say
Swing and a miss by Deeb.
they
shoulder tackle, solid contact by Thunder Rosa.
I think it was one with DX and some
Serena Deeb
other
telegraphed
ones.
that. Thunder Rosa sends Deeb into the ropes.
I'm like,
trip.
it
Serena comes in, arm drag.
happened in the
Deeb
late
up to her feet, a
90s.
second arm drag.
Or it may have happened in early 2000s.
Rosa sweeps the leg, rolls through, and a fall attempt again.
You find something that works, you stay with it until it doesn't work.
Looking at a dog.
Good block.
Surprised
Rosa
I
was
ain't
thinking
made the
backslide.
dogs bark on
Serena
stream
Deeb
yet.
trying to counter it, trying to get out of harm's way. Instead, just flips over. Oh, that uppercut!
Wow.
Because he was talking
Shades of
about a
Thunder Rosa's
fight.
mentor, Dustin Rhodes.
That was physical right there, folks.
Ooh, right into the...
Thunder Rosa charging in. Serena. Oh!
I'm not so sure that Serena Deeb's going to be able to respond in a way that she's going to be happy with.
Here we go, spilling on the outside for the first time. This is where the complexion completely changes in this matchup.
Rosa went for the baseball slide, but she saw Serena Deeb entering the ring. She changed her course at the last moment. Swinging out and miss. Deeb grabbed the hair. Whiplashing the neck
he was
over
talking
the
about
top
fight.
rope.
I do know that.
Oh, man. That's a dangerous place to be landing in the corner.
Serena Deeb. Then neck
Breaker
also
off the middle rope.
torturing the spine of Thunder Rosa.
I started to say that the referee needed to utilize her count to break that hold. However, that's not going to do the challenger any favor. Can't win the title if you can't out disqualification or whatever.
Yeah, but
Serena
it's
Deeb
rules
riding
that
her
are
#1 ranking and a 9-match win streak into double or nothing.
Big time swinging neck breaker. Watch out.
That neck breaker's been around for years, exactly like that one. That's twisting neck breaker.
That's what makes Serena so great. Moves and holds that have been around for years. She has perfected them.
Yeah, she certainly has. Great coach, great teacher.
Like a European uppercut. She knows how to execute that as well.
Student of the game. Sure not to say that Thunder Rosa isn't, because she certainly is too.
I'll look it up and I'll put it as a thing for
in-ring experience of Thunder Rosa. That is so hard to counter with somebody as intelligent as Serena Deeb, who now inside the ropes, punishing the shoulders and the lower back of Thunder Rosa once again.
Man, that was almost a ridiculous situation that Serena put herself in. She broke the hold at 4. She's going to get disqualified at 5. Getting disqualified doesn't take you to the proverbial beloved pay window.
Yeah, but I'd say you stretch it to 4,
They get
do
paid
as
no
much
matter
damage
what,
you can,
guys.
then you break it. Right thing to do.
Now the abdominal stretch locked in. I mentioned Serena Deeb's 9-win streak. 2 of those victories came over former AEW Women's World Champion Hikaru Shida. So Serena knows what it takes to beat a champion, though obviously the title not on the line there, but on the line tonight, and Thunder Rosa powered out of it.
A lot of guts and determination there by Thunder Rosa to power out of that situation. And now look at Serena's going to get right back into the fray. Regain that momentum she had. It's a game of momentum, especially when you're fighting for championships, as we are in this one.
Deeb again, that uppercut. Thunder Rosa with the chop to the chest. Thunder Rosa backs Deeb up to the ropes, and a big-time lariat by Thunder Rosa.
Deeb wanted to put the brakes on. She could not.
Thunder Rosa. The scoop and the slam. The champion with the momentum right now. Now the hammer throw sends Serena Deeb face first in that middle turnbuckle.
Just as you think one of these ladies is beginning to gain a definitive piece of momentum, enough to get a win. It changes.
Bobby. There we go. She has to win now.
Wow, both knees well placed.
And these, and Thunder Rosa, I believe she can feel the match shifting. The momentum in her court, and the drop kick. Thunder Rosa now, Northern Lights suplex. 1, 2.
She lost her grip on the takeover side of that Northern Lights.
Yeah, and she knows it.
If you saw our fantastic countdown special, you saw Thunder Rosa return to the city of her birth, Tijuana, Mexico, as the first Mexican woman to win a major American championship. Very emotional for her, and an emotional victory it would be tonight, but Serena Deeb fighting out, and now with the, look at maybe from one of those neck breakers once again. Thunder Rosa switch, champion and challenger switching back and forth.
A lot of
Russian low, no, I thought.
Oh, the Manjigatami.
Wow.
Flying octopus hold.
Flying octopus hold.
Thunder Rosa has to carry the weight of her opponent as she is being stretched and torn apart.
Come on.
Deeb releases, counters into, no, not a pin. Instead, maintains control of the ankle.
Let's put the brakes on. Yep, she got both arms up. Stop that one, did Serena.
Back elbow caught Thunder Rosa in the face. And now Serena.
Oh, boy, that doesn't get it.
1, 2, no.
What will?
I think Serena's thinking the same thing, JR. A little frustration that time.
We got a 2
If that
count.
didn't get it, what will?
Serena Deeb bringing Thunder Rosa up to her feet. The arms captured behind the back, looking for Deeb talks. Thunder Rosa knows it's coming. You saw Thunder Rosa hand fighting, and now Russian leg sweep. Thunder Rosa rolls through. The left arm of Serena Deeb captured. Thunder Rosa trying to wrench back, but you see Deeb adjusting her hip position.
Shoulders are down. I'm not so sure the ref could see it, but we saw it, and the shoulders were down. The count was accurate.
1, 2, no. Serena Deeb did a great job of transitioning, getting her hips under her, getting off her the flat of her stomach.
Look at this.
And now Serena looking for the stretch muffler.
Thunder, come on.
Oh, you could see, look at Serena wrenching down on the ankle and how that changed the expression of Thunder Rosa.
We are seeing the professional at work here, aren't we?
Terminology.
No doubt, Tony.
Stretch muffler.
The things she can come up with.
Oh, look at this. Thunder Rosa smashing the knee of Serena Deeb. This is how Deeb beat Hikaru Shida. Nice up kick there by Serena Deeb. Or maybe some damage done by the world champion.
Oh.
Double
Tremendous.
Crowd loves it here in Las Vegas, showing respect for two ladies that are busting their backsides in a pro wrestling match.
Thunder Rosa's lone defense of the AEW World Championship thus far came at Battle of the Belts 2, where she defeated Nyla Rose in the main event.
Yeah, much different opponent here, though.
High boot. Serena was
High
charging
boot
in.
to the face in the corner.
Rose.
Then a back
Behind the
stomp.
spine.
Man.
The lower back, the spine.
Thunder. Oh! Death Valley driver.
Death Valley
Thunder
driver.
Rosa hooks the far leg.
Good grief, she kicked out.
We got 2 count.
Well, back to the drawing board. Let's see what they got left.
Class is still in session, Tony.
And there is.
Thunder Rosa doing a great job of keeping her opponent at arm's length the entire time. But oh!
That was great.
Chop block.
Chop block, followed her in.
Get you 15 in the NFL.
Uh-oh. Ric
Yes.
Flair shades. Shades
Now
of
the
Ric
figure
Flair
four leg lock.
with a figure
And,
4 leg
who's
lock.
closest to the ropes? Not Thunder Rosa.
Ooh!
Man. These ladies knocking the snot out of each other.
At least not.
And both women still tied up by the legs and all spilling on the ring.
I don't know who got the worst of that scenario. Could have been either one.
Well, they both kind of hit the same time. If one hit their knee.
I don't know. Too many appendages to count.
Remember, you still have time to get in the AEW DraftKings pool. Download the app, use promo code AEW when you sign up, and oh, look at that!
Screwdriver to the...
Dragon screw in the ropes.
You still got time to play, Excalibur was saying. Get a chance to win 25 grand tonight on DraftKings.
Deep talks. Serena Deeb is going to do it. She's got the champion covered. 2, no.
Look at that
2
stiff
with the leg
placement of
over
the
the
forearm
rope.
on the face of Thunder Rosa.
Yeah, I think she was too worried about the crossface that she was hooking the legs. She was able just to shift her body over was Thunder Rosa to get the ropes. It cost her.
But this may be the most trouble we've seen the champion in, as Serena Deeb. Now looking for the Serenity Lock.
Serenity Lock.
That
Watson won it with a submission. Does Serena Deeb.
A.K.A. Tequila
of Thunder
Sunrise.
Rosa so damaged.
There you go. Pull her back to the center.
Because
Serena turns Thunder Rosa over. Maybe thinking deep talks once again. No, just power bomb.
How many? I'm thinking Wardlow here. As many as he wants to give you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Serena now looking for the cloverleaf.
Made famous for the great Dean Malenko.
Texas cloverleaf, but Thunder Rosa.
Yeah, she went belly first to counter it.
Man, the grit and desire to win in this match is overwhelming.
Had a Texas cloverleaf.
These women are pushing themselves to limits that I'm not so sure I'm kind of surprised.
That's a struggle. It's not only a match, it's a struggle.
Deeb, the hands pinned once again. No. Thunder Rosa, back body drop, countered out. No, Serena Deeb counters. Thunder Rosa sits forward. No.
2 count.
And big high roundhouse kick. Cracked Serena Deeb. And Thunder Rosa charged.
Ow.
I don't want to say the match is getting sloppy.
Knee to the
but we're seeing more chances taken.
turnbuckle.
More sense of urgency unfolding by the heartbeat.
I think both competitors trying to throw haymakers, trying to make a hasty end to this matchup.
I think you're right.
Both are spent.
And they're so evenly matched.
Going for the big one now is Thunder Rosa.
Right hands to the ribs. Headbutt.
That works.
Headbutt while on top.
Thunder Rosa gains.
Got to be generally a tough son of a gun to utilize the headbutt effectively and frequently.
Here we go.
Thunder Rosa gains her footing on the top.
Superplex off the top.
Floats over, hangs on.
Hey, amigo.
And fire Thunder Driver.
Fire Thunder Driver, 2, 3.
Oh, what a match. Tremendous title matchup.
AEW Women's World Champion, Thunder Rosa.
A piece of wrestling gold, ladies and gentlemen. Two of the very best in the entire world.
That was one hell of a match.
Gender. Thunder Rosa. Serena Deeb putting on a clinic. Tonight was Thunder Rosa's night.
What a win for Thunder Rosa. But what do we have in store for us next? Anarchy in the arena. Moxley, Danielson, Santana, Ortiz, and Kingston versus the Jericho Appreciation Society. We don't know what to expect, but we know it will be wild.
If you do manage to beat me, I will look you in the
So,
eye, I will
the
shake
Anarchy,
your hand, and I will tell you that you have my utmost and ultimate respect.
Chris Jericho.
Jericho's just turned his back on his brothers in the inner circle. Oh my God, oh my God.
We are not getting sucked into your little sports entertainment vortex. It's going to be you 5 douchebags versus us 5. You can call it anarchy in the arena. Call it pro wrestling versus sports entertainment.
All right. You want to fight? You want a gang, warfare, no rules, anarchy in the arena?
You can call it whatever the you want, because we're going to beat the shit out of you guys.
We specialize in whooping ass up and down a building.
The only thing I need to inflict violence are my hands, my feet.
Breaking bones, breaking tendons.
So the entertainment business, that's behind us. Now, it's time to fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, shit's about to hit the fan. This is anarchy in the arena. Anything goes, and the only way to win is by pinfall or submission in the ring.
What was said right before you said
the Jericho Appreciation Society for over 11 weeks.
Yeah, but
recognized symbol of
it's like
excellence.
something in his ear was backfeeding off the microphone.
Introduce the participants first. Daniel Garcia,
the Jericho
Angelo
Appreciation
Jake Hager, and the Wizard Chris Jericho, the Jericho Appreciation Society.
otherwise known as the see, I was supposed to make something because of the way that they was dressed, but okay.
It's like a dance troupe.
A boy band, I was thinking.
I was supposed to say the newer Backstreet Boys. That way Stone Cold Steve Austin could listen to them. I don't care how much you hate Jericho. Jericho just came to be like Stone Cold Steve Austin. You love to hate him and you hate to love him.
The American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Jericho Appreciation Society dressed like a biker edition of Chef Gordon Ramsay. John Moxley just entered, not ready for war, but for hell. The devil will be like, clear a path. John's going to break one faster than Bane.
Well, there we go. And Jericho Appreciation Society charging into the fray, and the fight is on.
Remember, anything goes when they must go into the ring to get a win or a loss.
And Kingston goes right for Chris Jericho.
As he should.
Brett Aubrey is over there by Jericho
Moxley.
and
oh, wait, look at this. Bryan
Eddie
Danielson
Kingston.
is near the ring with Moxley and Matt Menard. And Jericho trying to escape from Kingston.
Menard's got psycho eyes. His eyes should be in the asylum.
Oh! This is exactly as advertised. Anarchy in the arena.
And it's got music. It's got fan participation. It's awesome.
There's so many refs out there.
Moxley holding Jericho for Kingston.
I think the interview that we heard, or the promo that we heard from Eddie Kingston during the buy-in was unlike anything I'd ever heard from Eddie Kingston.
One of the most haunting things I've heard.
John Moxley walked through the valley of the shadow of death. Death said, Mucho amigo, have a nice walk.
Almost to the point of no return.
Man, look at
Harvick is 14th now. What the hell?
And Moxley, I think Moxley's got a fork. A fork. A fork. Digging into the face of Matt Menard. There's Daniel Garcia and Santana.
Jericho says, I'm out of here. Where the hell's he going? This is your idea, buddy.
Yeah, he's the one that...
Daniel Garcia, Santana. Oh, Moxley, the blood side.
Harvick is 14th. Larson is first. at the moment.
Oh, Jericho! He just stabbed Moxley. Oh, he's jabbing Moxley in the eyes. Look at the stem of those sunglasses. Oh, that Menard.
The wizard coming to play.
Moxley is going after Jericho. He wants payback for Mick.
Ortiz. Some tables are set up at ringside.
God.
Good Lord.
Jericho's trying to get away.
Scooter. And they're both taking a ride on it.
Trying to put Jericho. Oh my God.
Menard's face a crimson mask.
And the fans are going crazy. This is madness that we're watching.
Yeah, I mean,
anarchy, Tony. Anarchy.
I wonder how many times they're going to be playing freaking Wild Thing.
Jericho on the receiving end of a
Well,
massive right hand from Moxley.
one person made it to the ring.
Here in Las Vegas. When John Moxley came out of nowhere.
This is match 5 all at once.
That's right.
This is 5 matches all at once.
Oh, look at this inside the ring. Santana Ortiz taking out their former Inner Circle running buddy, Jake Hager.
Hager, yeah. And Moxley bleeding.
Ortiz inside the ring.
John just got a headache, just like you know.
Johnny, if you got friends at home that are not watching Double or Nothing,
because
you need to phone them right now. Text them, let them know it's not too late. We've still got a World Tag Team title. We still
This
got
match
this crazy thing that,
is-
believe it or not, even though we got a lot
This
of
match
blood,
is epic.
is in the beginning. And we got CM Punk still going on with Hangman Adam Page.
Jericho just smashed the soundboard.
Playing, ironically, Moxley's music, not Jericho's. And the fans are not
John Moxley
happy
was cast
with this change
in
in
Friday the
format.
13th. Jason said,
You've never seen
no,
anything like this in your life. This you got to be a part of, my God. Remember how crazy Stadium Stampede was the last 2 years?
And Moxley, that double sledge on Jericho.
Double sledge on Jericho.
I thought we had seen it all in the
There
Stadium
goes Bryan
Stampede. What we
Danielson.
had to do. Somehow the ante is up, apropos that we're in Las Vegas. Kingston covered in blood. I'm not sure if any of it's his. As we see Cool Hand Ange and Bryan Danielson.
Well, we do have 2 men in the ring, by the way.
By the way, over there is 11-15.
That's where the match can be won or lost.
In the story. That's it. Submission or pinfall in the ring.
And then again, I'm wondering if Eddie Kingston is worried about wins or losses in this thing.
No, he's worried about ending Chris Jericho.
Look at this! Look at this! My God!
Right
Santana
through the
sacrificing
table.
its own body to take out Jake Hager.
What's next? Dippin' Dots, for God's sakes.
The street sweeper. Moxley using the chip camera. Santana Ortiz landing the street sweeper through the tables on Jake Hager. If they can return Hager to the ring, they might be able to end this right now.
That's a good point. Let's do it.
Go,
the ring keepers, the timekeepers table at ringside, wiped out.
Jason was at Camp Lake, or Camp Crystal Lake. John's music hits the PA, and John says, "Sorry, John, my bad."
Take a look at this replay here. Danielson and Cool Hand Ange right
into the camera.
And Daniel Garcia pairing off with Ortiz.
Garcia's got to quit looking at the crowd. They don't give a shit, kid.
This is insane. This is Double or Nothing, ladies and
There
gentlemen.
goes Jericho.
This is what it's about
Right
right
on
now.
Oh my God! Oh
You
my
can't
God!
beat a guy that's been pile driving him on the ring apron
was on the steps. He leapt off the
pile driver on the steps, and it wasn't like a regular pile driver. It was like the one that got Austin. Oh my God!
Must be asking himself, what have I gotten myself into? What have
I
become?
They're tearing down the merch stand.
Oh, good God!
Half price merch, guys. Half price merch. Tell them Trent's Gamer Live sent you.
Hands being delivered. It's Jericho now to Parker as well.
Code Trent's Gamer Live. Just like you know.
Referee Aldridge up there just helpless.
Hell, I'm getting out of breath watching this stuff. Well, the price
they
of those
filmed the
t-shirts
new
went
Texas
up with
Chainsaw Massacre when John was out of town because Leatherface
well, there's another
last saw John and was like, I didn't mean it, John. Honest mistake.
It's hard to call this because
you just got to watch it and scream. I'm digging it. This is Double or Nothing. This is what it started out as in 2019, and this is what it's become.
Look, Moxley dragging a row of chairs.
Well, he won't catch him by surprise. Not with a whole down row.
Justin Roberts, you may want to jump over the barrier.
Oh, Angelo Parker just hit Danielson with a ring bell.
Danielson's out.
That's the aggression of Garcia, man. Now you're coming, kid.
Look at this. Look at the bodies. Look at the freaking bodies.
Is that a civilian there?
Daniel Garcia seems to be the only man in this match that has not sustained any significant damage.
He looked kind of homeless.
Here we go. Oh, good God.
Take a seat.
Anarchy in the arena has now trumped Stadium Stampede.
Oh my God! Moxley just threw a full cooler at Jericho's.
We thought Stadium Stampede was
Anarchy in the arena equals Extreme Rules with cojones.
This is unlike anything I've ever seen. Fans following him around with their phones.
Garcia and Kingston.
And they're teeing off on each other.
Battling hammer and tongs out in that concourse.
What's he got, the belt around his neck? Good God.
Garcia trying to drag Kingston back to the ring so he could beat him and end this match.
Oh, wow.
Listen to the fans.
Yeah, listen to them. This is freaking awesome.
Jericho.
Catapult.
Walls of Jericho.
Nope, walls.
Walls of the Wizard.
On the timekeeper.
Walls of the Wizard. And the table falls.
Brutal landing for Moxley.
Man, actually, I hope the referee is okay on that.
I'm right there. I'm right there.
He said, he ain't done. He ain't
Here
done.
they are, Jericho and Moxley. The very first one. Look at Magic Matt Menard.
Oh, elbow suicida.
Wow.
Tope suicida, Tony. Moxley getting out of his comfort zone.
Figure four.
Tope suicida is not for any ham and egger.
It's come full circle for John Moxley and Chris Jericho. 3 years ago, John Moxley coming out of the audience, attacking Chris Jericho. And now here they are again.
Bryan Danielson, Jake Hager.
And how long can a fight this intense be sustained?
Yeah.
Man, I haven't seen many
The
people
yes kicks are back.
Oh, look at Moxley.
They didn't do another nightmare on Elm Street because someone dreamed of meeting Moxley and Freddie was like, oh hell, not that guy.
Danielson suplexed on the ramp.
Okay, well,
Man, this is getting,
we're right here.
Boy, this is a sign.
Please somebody knock Eddie through the glass. Through the glass.
the referee checking down with Danielson.
That's nice, but it's not going to matter. Look at this.
Inside the ring, Jon Moxley is unhooked.
Well, they're going to have to take about 20 minutes on trying to get the ropes back together.
Remember, it was Chris Jericho that tried to blind Moxley to try to end Moxley's career with the spike from his jacket. And,
Eddie and Daniel Garcia are in a freight elevator.
Get one's attention. And the other thing to remember, they're back in the ring where the pinfalls and submissions won't count, and that's the only spot.
Guys, this is such a mess. I don't even know where to start. I'm just reading comments. And just, I mean, literally, there goes the freight elevator right there.
They're in a damn elevator. They're in a freight elevator.
Moxley was helping breaking down the ring so he can pick up some.
Danielson fish hooking Hager with the turnbuckle hook.
Santana looking so impressive in this outing.
Yeah, man. Well, he always looks impressive.
And Ortiz.
There goes 4 out of the 10.
And the fans are letting us know.
All well and good, but there's a promised land in the ring.
Wait, the freight elevator's closed.
The freight elevator.
Freight elevator's closed.
And I guarantee you, Eddie and whomever's in there has no idea.
Moxley
headed up or down.
Up or down.
Jericho and Jack Hager.
Cool hand, Ange.
And somebody else is over there in the ring. Here comes the ladders. Barbed wire now.
Looking for the headshot, but didn't get
wow.
there.
Remember, it was Jon Moxley that ended Chris Jericho's reign as AEW World Champion.
Well, of course there would be a ladder. Why not?
Santana Ortiz setting up the ladder. And that's a
Hager
big
with
one.
Bryan Danielson. There we go.
Oh, this is at ringside. Moxley just running the regal knee to the face of Chris Jericho.
Yeah, Moxley's.
Okay, they got.
Moxley's like bringing the pain. There goes the barbed wire.
That thing under there. Barbed wire.
But look at this inside the ring. Jake Hager's looking for the ankle lock on Danielson.
Gets that submission.
Shades of Kurt Angle.
Ortiz completely unaware of what's happening.
Shades of Kurt Angle. They forgot the kitchen sink. That's right.
Oh,
that's
man.
right.
Oh, yeah, baby. Big time crash coming up.
Oh, big time
Wow.
crash. Big time splash.
Whoa.
Now that's some mighty impact.
Yeah, that is some. Oh, yeah. There goes the fire extinguisher.
In the face of Moxley.
At least he's got
I
cold.
shouldn't laugh because these guys are
His
just
blood is
throwing out all the
congealed.
stops. But Jericho coming up with something else, right?
Resourceful man. He actually created this concept.
Yeah. All right, Jon Moxley. I don't know, man.
Paul Turner trying to wipe that out of the eyes of Moxley.
Yeah, man.
And inside the ring, Danielson and Hager crawling towards center.
I'm not so sure. Moxley, I'm not so sure about his sight right
Jericho,
now. If you can clearly
JAS
see here.
He's already blinded to one
the
eye.
wrong day
Once
to
by
wear
Jericho.
white.
That's right, by the
Hey,
spike that you brought
wear
up
white
earlier.
before Labor Day, they tell you. Well, this is a couple of months before
All right,
Labor Day.
well,
We sit and we wait till what's next.
somewhere in this building, in a freight elevator.
Eddie Kingston, Matt Menard, and Danny Garcia. Jericho on hands and knees crawling towards Jake Hager. Trying to put up a united front against Moxley and Danielson of the Blackpool Combat Club.
Well, they kind of have the dripping dots with the blood.
Lay it in, boys. Beautiful. The art form of pro wrestling.
John Moxley likes to say beautiful pro wrestling violence.
Crazy.
Danielson's got.
He's going to try to put Jericho to sleep.
Jericho.
Or submit him.
Well.
Hammer and anvil elbows by Moxley and Danielson.
Wow. It's taking him out.
Both of them are hammering with their elbows.
Violence, the aggression.
I get it. Wear white before Labor Day, but don't get soaked in blood, especially your own.
And Hager's locked in the bulldog choke from Moxley.
Where's Eddie?
Oh, God.
He's got a can of gasoline. What the hell is wrong with that man?
Well, we assume it's a can of gasoline. It's a can that gasoline is oftentimes.
It's got to be because Jericho burned Eddie Kingston with that fireball, and Kingston said he's going to put Jericho in the ground.
Oh, my God. He is out of his mind. He is up out of his mind. And he dumped it all over Danielson, too.
Don't go psychotic on everybody. Look at.
Oh, Danielson and Kingston.
Oh, wow.
Down between them. These two men love one another.
He was going to light him on fire.
He saved the man's ass. What he did.
He wanted to burn Jericho.
Moxley landed on barbed wire.
He wanted to burn him.
Oh, wow.
And Moxley trying to pull him apart, but Moxley pays the price. The chair from Jericho. And the chair across the spine of Danielson. Hager. Hager.
Oh, wow.
Into the barbed wire goes Moxley.
Gerald, we've caught a lot of them. I've seen nothing like this in
Jack's
my life.
like, hey, I'm glad it's you, not me.
Heartbeat tells another story.
Judas Effect just wiped out Kingston.
Well, that's one good thing for Apron.
The gasoline off himself.
Well, John Moxley's all tied up here.
He is pinned in that barbed wire.
Well, I mean, he kind of saved your life.
Hager's such a difference maker.
Oh! Can you believe Eddie Kingston made it so personal? He wanted to sit.
1, 2. No, Danielson kicks out.
Yes, he stayed with it.
Jericho looks befuzzled.
So did Zach.
He almost looks a little bit afraid.
Zach would
he's not
more puzzled than
He
Jericho.
almost looks a little bit afraid.
It was Jericho that made it personal. Throwing the fireball into the face of Kingston, trying to end Kingston's career, trying to take his sight away from him. And now Hager holding Danielson in the full Nelson while Jericho tees off on him, unabated.
And look at him fight. Look at him fight.
What a heart.
Now, yes, punches.
Oh, the
and
kicks.
kicks.
I knew they were coming. And they're pieces of wrestling art. The kicks.
The yes kicks of
the kicks in the corner to Jake Hager.
Daniel Bryanson.
Almost kicked himself out that time.
Oh, and you have to imagine blood loss may be an issue.
Yeah,
fatigue an issue for Danielson. Hager, wild swing and a miss. Danielson, Psycho knee!
Watch out!
And the knee that time with the chair, the assist.
Chair. 1, 2. 2 count.
Jericho kicked out somehow, some
2
way.
count.
But the intensity has not left the face of Danielson.
I have just been told by Tony Khan this is our largest audience ever to watch Double or Nothing in our 4th year. Our biggest audience ever.
Biggest audience ever to watch Double or Nothing.
Still got a chance to join us. You don't want to miss this stuff, I can tell you that. And I almost said shit, but I mean stuff. What a night.
Danielson with Jericho.
He almost said shit, but stuff. But shit. But stuff.
These are pros. They're laying it in, as they say.
You don't want to mess this shit.
Locker rooms. Right to the head.
The roundhouse to the head drops Jericho.
We're seeing barbaric artwork.
Well, couldn't have said it better myself.
The wrists captured and
what's it go?
Hager the bat.
Right to the knee.
He's using Jericho's bat to hammer the knee of Danielson. And now Jericho, the walls of Jericho locked in.
What the hell?
And Jake Hager. Oh, and then Jericho switches a single leg crab. And look at this Hager. He's strangling Danielson.
Hang in there. Hang in there, Bryan Danielson.
Danielson needs some help. He needs somebody.
Hang in there.
How's this man sustaining?
He's out.
He went out. Danielson went out.
Bryan Danielson lost consciousness.
Well, the JAS actually won.
Appreciation Society.
And Jericho and his crew march into Vegas, and they win one hell of a contest.
Oh, Lordy. My God. What did we just watch?
I tell
Some
you,
shit
it was a ugly classic. Bowling shoe
from
some might say.
Tony Savalas, or
But it was also
whatever his name is.
And Danielson is still out, man.
Danielson was strangled.
Get that medical staff needs to get around here. We'll check on it.
We call it a ring rope, but as we mentioned so many times, that's a misnomer. It is a high-tech, well, it is a steel cable that was used to put the American Dragon out while he was locked in that half crab by Jericho.
I hate to be an armchair quarterback, but we all are. And I'm telling you, the turning point of this whole thing was Eddie Kingston coming with gasoline, trying to burn Chris Jericho. It completely turned things around.
Kingston had been driven.
Yeah, that was a bloodbath and a half right
Kingston
there.
said he would not be satisfied until Jericho was
And
in
JR's
the ground.
old saying that was a slobber knocker.
They're the toughest. They're the coolest. They're the Jericho Appreciation Society.
And as they're so fond of saying, for over 11 weeks, the best in sports entertainment.
Wow.
Time will tell, young man.
Again, as we said, the biggest crowd that's ever seen Double or Nothing here tonight on pay-per-view.
Oh, wow.
Watching.
Don't forget about DraftKings. Go win you some money.
That was
From
awesome.
this match is just a car crash from start to finish.
Just the beginning of Eddie Kingston taking it way too far.
He got mustard.
And that's the story of this.
There we see St.
That was cool.
Menard and Parker Kingston.
That's hard. Look at that.
Now Moxley getting pinned in that barbed wire. That was a turning point as well. He was unable to assist Danielson.
3 years after Jon Moxley arrived on the scene here at Double or Nothing, Chris Jericho, and he takes the title for Jericho. Jericho gets his retribution.
Well, right now, Tony and JR, I understand.
Blueberry 554. I am not gay. I am bi.
I am not here in AEW.
But if you're gonna be degrading,
I hate the name.
you can go
AFO.
ahead and go.
Since day one.
If you're not gonna be degrading
This group,
and everything,
no war.
then
This
you can
group is
stay.
the losers. Do you have the contract?
I got the new contract for your new business partner.
Arcade, somebody
My
just
friend.
came in and said,
You know him?
"Are you gay?"
He's the
And
top
then
wrestler
gay, like
in
in
the war.
several Y's.
One of the best. You know him?
I know.
Open the door.
What do you mean? Nah, we're good.
Welcome.
Are you gonna be good around here, or are you gonna just wanna leave? You're just wondering. Okay, just wondering. Just don't be a dick, because that's the quickest way to get out of here.
Welcome to AEW.
Okay.
Yet another
Okay.
interesting
I'm just
development
saying.
here tonight.
Just saying. Don't be a dick. That's the quickest way to be out of here.
And Andrade's family
Harvick was 13th the last I looked. Okay.
By minute.
And so does AEW.
Right now, our colleague Lexi Nair standing by with Scorpio Sky, Ethan Page, and Dan
Guys,
Lambert.
if you haven't already, follow the link tree. Go to all of my links.
Finally put your rivalry with
press
Sammy Guevara
follow.
How does it feel?
It's awesome.
Dan, how do you feel tonight? Pretty damn golden. Really? Scorpio, how are you feeling right now? Oh, so
2 to go. Okay,
Me?
okay.
For a dude that's been pretty pissed off every single week for the last couple months, I feel pretty great. You know what? It felt real good to get my hands on Sammy Guevara, finally, but if I'm being completely honest with you, it feels even better. Even better to be finished and done with those pieces of trash, and finally, moving on to bigger and better things. We've been battling up and down the road, and now the book is finally closed. Sammy Guevara and Frankie Kazarian will never challenge for my TNT championship again. And speaking of bigger and better things, I am wondering who is next? Who wants to step up to the plate? Who thinks they have what it takes to be the face of TNT? I am ready for any and every. Okay. You know, just because Sammy can't challenge you for that title doesn't mean that I can't. Dante, I give you your credit. I've been watching you on Rampage. You look great. You're a hell of a talent. You got a hell of a future. But in no way are you ready for this fire. But if you want it, I'll give it to you. So I tell you what, come to SoCal. I'll give you a shot. But when you're laying on your back, looking up at the Hollywood sign, wondering what just happened, remember, you asked for it. I see you in SoCal.
Wow, Dante Martin stepping up. But right now, Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus are going to have their work cut out for them. They want to walk out of Las Vegas as still the AEW World Tag Team Champion.
Keith Lee, Swerve Strickland.
These 3-team tags are tricky. Very unpredictable.
Luchasaurus.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 3-way match for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers first, being accompanied by Taz at a combined weight of 480 pounds. The team of Powerhouse Hobbs and the FTW champion, Absolute Ricky Starks.
Well, we're being joined by Taz. By some expert commentary.
How much for time?
How we looking, boys? We're looking great.
All right, we're good.
Man,
I don't like
what an event so far, huh?
Kyle Larson, so thank God that he got taken out.
Chance to become, chance to add World Tag Team Championship to your team. It's going to happen right now, bro. It is? It's coming. All right.
Swerve.
Been a wild night. Wow.
Yeah.
From Tacoma, Washington, weighing 211 pounds, Swerve Strickland.
By the way, your son looked good in this matchup early on the buy-in show.
Oh, thank you, Jim. Yep. Good victory for Hookhausen, as they call it. Hookhausen, baby.
Keith Lee.
From Wichita Falls, Texas, weighing 348 pounds, for he is
out with 2 laps to go. Good job.
Pyro's a little closer being here. Yeah, it is.
You know, I don't like to.
Well, he is. He's a big, rugged, powerful man, and Swerve can go. So
bad
obviously,
things about
high
people,
guys,
but
Starks and Hobbs have
Kyle
had
Larson
big issues
needs to
with
be
these
out.
two cats coming out here. They're real deal, though. Yeah, but is that going to be
out of
detriment
racing?
to this? Well, we got a little game
What
plan,
he
which I can't
said.
say here, Mr. Schiavone. I'm sure you do. I just start calling you Mr. more often, but I'm not. I'm not going to get used to it. You got it.
Okay, well,
I
that's
think we spoke about on Countdown is that perhaps Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus' best hope of retaining the AEW World Tag Team Championship is to let this animosity between Keith Lee, Swerve, Hobbs, and Starks really boil over until one of those teams is eliminated from this match.
Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus. So, usually I have Keith Lee and Swerve, but Swerve. I'm going to have
165 pounds. They are the AEW World Tag Team Champions.
I'm going to have the
Luchasaurus.
Excalibur, I agree with what you just said, you know, but the thing is, get us out of my
Hold up.
Swerve and Keith.
I didn't call nobody a dick. I said don't be a dick. Using it as a verb.
There you go. Well, that's nice. They get to see their son and brother, lose the match.
Very nice.
I'm not rude to anybody. I have rules and regulations for my chat.
That's good to know, Pete.
If you don't like it, then you can go.
An angel. Well, this should be a Donnybrook, as a great commentator once say, or announcer, I should say, Jim Ross. I'll take your line.
I didn't insult nobody. I have my mods to tell you that much.
That Christian's playing for this team.
Well, oh, there we go. See? We're not having it. Set the tone here. Well, Christian shouldn't do nothing. Shouldn't do anything. Not get involved. He's not in the match.
What's his role? Is he like you?
Oh, I'm not like me. I'm not a bitch,
like
but I can ban
you.
you.
In an advisory role, but it's not team.
I told
Christian,
you.
right?
I'll tell you just the same thing. Don't be a dick. Whenever you come in here. You got something to say, say it.
In that the World Tag Team Champions could be dethroned without even being in the ring. Love that.
I tell you what,
fist fight right here with Swerve and Starks.
If you would,
Keith Lee, obviously, in Powerhouse.
show these guys the band hammer.
Survived the situation once.
If you would. I mean, I don't care. I don't care about viewers if they're going to be coming in and being a dick.
Very quick feet.
Jungle Boy up to the top, drops the elbow.
He's caught the lizard.
Looking to make a quick end of it here, Luchasaurus.
You're not going to defeat the FTW champion, Ricky Starks, that simply, my friends.
I don't play that. I don't play that whatsoever. I tell that to everybody that comes in here. Be nice, don't be a dick.
Defended the titles against Alex Reynolds, John
exact words.
Gun Club, Young Bucks,
Thank you.
Acclaimed, and Red Dragon.
No doubt they've been
I
fighting
don't have time for people that are
the Tijeras,
people that are going to be
Ricky Starks, Luchasaurus protesting the blind tag by Swerve Strickland, but he's got to clear out of the ring.
People that are going to be confrontational. I don't have time for
himself away from harm's way.
I don't have time for them to stress out my heart.
He backed up a bit to slow down. That was smart. I hate to admit it, but it was smart by
And
Swerve.
I understand. They just follow.
Whose house is it?
But the thing is that I don't have time for it. I don't have time for somebody to...
something else, brother.
Special.
That's first step explosion, athleticism, power, the whole caboodle.
It's not even that. Whenever I say don't be a dick, that means exactly. Don't be a dick. Don't go telling your family members, oh, he just called me a dick. She just called me a dick, or they just called me a dick, and then you come in and you get confrontational with me. That's a perfect fucking way to get the band hammer. And I was trying not to say that word tonight.
Super tough. You can take a lot of pain, Hobbs.
Stay out of here. If they got a problem, they can look for me. Okay. If you are still in here and you can't,
here we go. World Tag Team title match. The champion standing on the outside, just watching on.
Talk or anything.
Yeah, well, it's kind of to your point you made earlier.
Talk to Arcade.
You know, Jack
Whisper Arcade.
Jungle Boy coming in to break up the predicament.
Luchasaurus was the new Jurassic World.
Heartbreaking with that for Jungle Boy Luchasaurus to lose the titles without even being a factor in the finish of this match.
Well, that can happen, as you guys know. That definitely can happen. you're in a tough spot as champions in this type of match.
Yes, no doubt.
Oh, I know you've been here as a mod for a long time.
That's the only way it would happen. Jungle Boy tagged himself in. What a deal.
Christian was a mod over on my Facebook page.
Jungle Boy.
Whenever I was on Facebook.
Into the barricade, Jungle Boy.
We'll get it again.
Momentum once again.
AEW so blessed to have so many amazing young athletes.
I'm probably not even going to try to call this match because this match
almost
is like...
got to safety. Jungle Boy Jack.
I mean, it's already started. I'm not even... You've been a mod for me for years.
Limitless Keith Lee.
Straight up raw bone power.
I would say you
Don't forget that Keith Lee's about a 400-pounder.
My original
super athletic as a 4-handle. No doubt.
Find guys like that everywhere.
No doubt.
Swerve returns to the ring with Jungle Boy and
yeah,
up on the apron, makes the tag.
Is the original two that came over from Facebook to here.
Knox trying to direct the traffic of this match.
Hobbs was telling Strickland, get your ass out of the ring. I'm a legal man.
I want to say...
Oh, JB's in trouble, man. Jungle's in trouble.
Oh,
6, 7 months
so easily done by Willie Hobbs, Powerhouse Hobbs.
I think
the boys, right? He's not rushing into anything. There's no reason to.
I look at it sometimes, I want to say Hacksaw Hobbs.
Yeah, well,
he fits that too.
He sure does. And the late, great Hacksaw Butch Reed, you know, he enjoyed watching Hobbs. That's a fact.
Do your followers.
Come on now, Ricky, let's do this.
Ricky,
I know it was like a month after
your
followers.
You might be right, JR. We kind of have that opportunity here.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah, you met me through Alicia.
He loves a showboat, buddy.
Yeah, Alicia.
Backbreaker.
And
talk about showboating.
That kind of motivates him. I understand you're in the middle of a fight, but that's kind of what Ricky Starks is. That's why he's absolute. Yeah. He has that charisma. That's him. That's how he competes.
The third team in this match on the apron.
You're a hell of a coach, Taz. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. I'd like to start an NFL
Hamlin
team
first.
Put Keith Lee on my D-line.
Marvin third. Hey, I'm awesome.
Faced by Jungle Boy Starks.
I'm good with Harvick being third.
Overhand shot.
Come on now, Starks. Look at this athleticism.
Okay, I got it. He's athletic. He's charismatic. Straight to the top rope, which makes him look like an idiot.
And
Harvick,
he's going for something.
Powerhouse Hobbs makes the tag from Starks. Jungle Boy trying to make that crawl over to his corner, but Luchasaurus nowhere to be found.
Okay, get him off his feet.
Jungle Boy may have no choice but to tag out to Swerve or Keith Lee.
Hobbs has not been off his feet in this match at all, has he? Maybe once.
Strickland with the blind tag.
Down to one knee. Swerve can go, brother. Yeah, he can. He definitely can. He's quick, too. Nice running forward on Shiver.
JR, that may be the first time Hobbs back and touched the canvas.
Bounce back up, though.
But, yeah.
He chopped him down, back of the knee.
Yes, Swerve faked high, caught him in the back of the knee, and then the diving uppercut right across the shoulder blades.
Those blindside shots hurt a lot.
Swerve just swept out the legs of Luchasaurus, the pump kick to the face.
Swerve just turned his attention on the other guy.
Wow, Ricky landed hard.
Yeah. Starks got his right on his head.
On his right knee, too, I think. Hope he's okay, because he definitely landed pretty hard there.
Guys, I am so sorry about that.
He landed in an awkward...
it's just
what are they going to do?
Swerve Strickland, Keith Lee.
I don't like this. They got some kind of devious game plan.
Are going to be coming in.
And Swerve off the chest of Keith Lee.
He's jumping off the side of the building.
Yeah.
A concrete building.
Yeah, that was
going to be dealing with more.
Luckily say that was extremely impressive by Lee and Strickland. Let's take another look here, guys. Man, we need to.
Keith Lee was
Swerve
in a second. Hold on, let's not take another look.
Midsection. Swerve comes over. Keith Lee. Excuse me. Powerhouse Hobbs grabs Swerve, and Hobbs now with a hand on the neck brings Swerve up to his feet.
Hobbs got to be
takes
Godzilla
down
then.
Powerhouse and
a very timely a very timely counter.
Yes. And there's a cover. Come on now, big man. Get out.
I'm just waiting for the lasers to come out of
Hobbs has changed his body, he's changed his attitude
eyes.
in the last several months. As I give you much of that credit for motivating the young man.
Yes, sir. He puts the work in, JR, as you know. But yes, I appreciate that. But oh no, look at the power of Limitless, man. He's unreal.
The commentary
Powerhouse Hobbs is fighting two men, trying to get himself out of this situation.
Look at the balance of footwork that right there of a massive man in Powerhouse Hobbs. Oh, baby, here we go. Yeah.
Long ride, bad landing.
It's just like we talked about Excalibur. The issue between Team Taz, Starks,
Strickland and Keith Lee.
Yeah, it is absolutely dominated this match. It has. We haven't seen much of the champions at all.
No, but right now, one half of the champions inside the ring, teeing off on Powerhouse Hobbs.
As soon as I say that, then watch out.
And Swerve sent for a ride. Luchasaurus drives him back to the corner.
Forget how big and strong Luchasaurus is.
I was just going to say that. Wow, he's got Ricky in the bed. Spotto!
Starks, I believe, was trying for the spear, but Luchasaurus caught him. And
these guys have been great tag team champions. They haven't ran from anybody. They've taken on all comers.
Exactly. I was saying that earlier, Jerry. Fighting champions for sure.
Right. I admire that, whether you like them personally or not.
That ring is holding several thousand pounds right now.
Now with the grip around the throat of Powerhouse Hobbs.
Especially with Keith Lee.
Hobbs,
and I can say that because I'm fat too.
The grip, and now Keith Lee tagged himself in.
It's fun when the ring collapsed.
Oh yeah, Hobbs is not too happy about it.
I can tell whenever the ring collapsed.
Keith Lee looks mighty proud of his recent actions.
Three big hosses right here, baby.
Not kidding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Three heavyweights
in the ring.
Luchasaurus chopped down the right hand by Hobbs.
Yeah, Luchasaurus, I admire him, but you don't want to fight both these guys.
No, but I think he has the striking advantage, as we can see at this point. I mean, Luchasaurus. Dinosaur's going for a ride.
Oh, man.
How about Lee and Hobbs working together?
Well, they had to, because they didn't want Luchasaurus to get that momentum. Tough landing for a 65-million-year-old dinosaur.
Yeah, rough on the hips, yeah. You break a hip, older people.
I take that back.
But inside the center of the ring.
Luchasaurus.
Nice backhand. Here we go.
Powerhouse Hobbs charging in.
Oh, no.
Keith Lee puts on the... Whoa!
Good Lord.
The strength. The explosion.
How did he do that?
Godzilla.
Powerhouse Hobbs close to 270 pounds, and Keith Lee just able to toss him over the top rope.
Hell, I can see this coming.
Oh yeah, me too.
I can see what Keith Lee's thinking. Look at this.
Soaking a very alarmed Christian Cage.
Oh no!
Whoa!
If it was shining, the sun would have walked out.
Oh lordy, that was phenomenal.
Big athletic
Everybody's on the ground, all except for one.
Amazing night. Dude, our live audience here.
Texas.
Now
Dallas.
Holy shnikes.
Because he
Keith
is
Lee
to Mia Yim.
burning a little daylight here.
Hey, Luchasaurus
somebody got
put the brakes on him, though. Goozle.
Ready?
That's usually the prelude.
Whoa!
Big time back elbow.
Yeah, nice. Oh, headbutt.
Headbutt stopped Keith Lee in his track.
Lord.
Serious? Whoa! Oh! Luchasaurus won. No!
Luchasaurus couldn't hold him.
Couldn't.
400 pounds, too much.
Too much, yeah. It's in the middle of a match like this, and you're trying to squat 400 pounds. That's an ambitious task.
Well, your key point there, Taz, and well done, is that at this stage of the match,
correct.
Fatigue is setting in.
It
Godzilla.
Cardio is, especially when you're as large as these three men, or these two in the ring right now.
Christian has
Keith Lee throwing a big right hand by Luchasaurus. Throwing one of his own.
said that
Two men exchanging.
Godzilla, or not Godzilla.
They're just eating each other's blows.
Lariat.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
The other big man.
Come on, Powerhouse.
Powerhouse Hobbs. dropping Keith Lee and Luchasaurus.
No fear for Willie. Powerhouse Hobbs took a huge chance, but what he's done is fought his way right back into this contest for his team.
Definitely did. Completely agree. And now Starks is the legal man. Tagged himself in. Watch Jungle Boy here.
Jungle Boy, the legal man, he tagged himself in.
And he's fresh, too, guys.
I think both of these men are fresh. As Jungle Boy tried the tiger feint through the rope.
Oh, wow.
You got it. Oh, Christian Cage.
What the hell? Get the hell out of here, Christian.
Christian Cage. Oh, yeah. Swept the feet of Starks off the rope.
Oh, boy. That made my night.
Christian just got...
Jungle Boy. Oh! He just knocked Powerhouse Hobbs flat on his back.
Jungle Boy gets on fire. The momentum becomes his friend. The fans love him. It uplifts him. He's motivated by the audience. And a spear by Ricky Starks.
2-3, baby.
Oh! But not tonight, Ricky.
Damn, we almost... The title's right there.
Jungle Boy took a moment to check on Christian Cage. Starks landed the spear, and we very nearly saw new World Tag Team Champions.
Yeah, Ricky saw the opportunity. Even though he didn't get the win, it was impressive. Here comes Rochambeau. It's over, guys.
Starks with the double underhook, the slingshot.
That's
Rochambeau.
New champs, bring the titles home, boys.
1, 2, no.
2 count. Saved by Godzilla.
Match.
You damn right it's a match.
This is when Starks is at his best, when the pressure's on. Except for that part.
What flexibility. I've always thought that this match.
Oh, Powerhouse Hobbs. The spine buster. Swerve Strickland. Oh, a swerve stomp.
Wow, what
a swerve stomp.
Yes.
That was extremely athletic also by Strickland.
Yeah, it looked like Swerve landed on knees.
And now Jungle Boy, who's on the receiving end of that spear, the receiving end of the Rochambeau.
He's going to go for half and half, but not happening.
Oh, the Jungle Boy.
Tag champs. Oh, just got bodied.
Yeah.
Big bodied, to say the least. New champions could be
happening right now. You're right.
You definitely might be right.
Swerve.
Jungle Boy's done.
1, 2. No.
Great job, Hobbs.
Powerhouse Hobbs keeps it alive.
Man, that swerve in their glory. That would have been it were it not for the intervention of Powerhouse Hobbs.
Double chops right there by Keith Lee. Across the massive pecs of Hobbs.
Oh, Ricky Starks with the FTW Championship.
Yeah, good job.
That may eliminate Keith Lee.
Ref never saw it. Ref was dealing with Jungle Boy there.
And neither did Keith Lee.
Oh, all the way to the post goes Powerhouse Hobbs, leaving Swerve Strickland and Jungle Boy to fight it out legally for the tag titles.
Look at this, Ricky Starks inside the ring with that FTW Championship belt. And with Christian Cage.
Come on.
Once again.
I was saving it for you.
Christian Cage intervened.
I was saving it for you.
Oh, he's got him.
He's got him. Oh,
the stack was in.
At the trunks, a tad.
See, for the resiliency of Jungle Boy, I thought he was out cold
multiple times in this
I
match.
thought so too. I thought he was
now the
out
swerve
cold.
stomp avoided by Jungle Boy.
Jungle
He
Boy
rolled
goes
inward.
up.
Gets up
Hops
onto the
on
shoulders of
Swerve.
Strickland.
And
Went for a poison rhino, I think.
Oh, but
didn't work.
Swerve. Whoa, Luchasaurus with the assist. Jungle Boy lands on his feet. And now Swerve.
They're waiting, they're looking. There it is.
Jurassic Express. And the champions retain.
Jurassic Express.
AEW World Tag Team Champions, Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus.
Well, I didn't expect these guys to walk in with the titles and then leave with the titles. But I'm proud of my guys for their performance, to be honest with you.
Hell of a performance by all
So
teams.
far.
I agree, Taz.
I've only had one wrong.
This was
One wrong.
the end. This was how Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus successfully retained the AEW World Tag Team Championship. They were able to overcome the odds tonight.
Yes, Jurassic Express retains the tag team champions.
There you go. Hey, one more time, let's let our fans know this is the largest crowd that's ever seen a Double or Nothing. This being our 4th year. Call your friends, text them. They can still be a part of it. We still got our world title match to go.
World title match to go.
AEW will be making our debut at the fabulous Kia Forum in Los Angeles this Wednesday. Tune in for the fallout from Double or Nothing. Huge matches will be announced from one of the biggest dynamites ever. And then this coming Friday, AEW Rampage is debuting live in Ontario, California at the Toyota Arena. And this Wednesday on Dynamite, Tony Khan has just announced a huge 10-man tag team match. The Hardys, Jungle Boy, Luchasaurus, and Christian Cage versus the Undisputed Elite. But JR coming up next. It all comes down to this.
This is what it's all about. The championship of the world. Hangman Page will defend against the best in the world.
So I'm going with Hangman Page over Punk.
I think when I came back to professional wrestling, fans immediately expected me to hunt for a title.
We asked questions about how does it feel for AEW to have a man like CM Punk in the championship picture. Well, my question would be, what about the champion?
I can't allow CM Punk to have the AEW World Championship because you can't have something that you don't respect.
I will be defending all elite wrestling from you.
He knows where Hangman is coming from. He's been there. I don't know if it's the same way on the other side.
I told him that I would annihilate him. I would destroy him. I would embarrass him. And did I stutter?
He came here to be the best person on the roster. That is signified by who is the champion.
I'm going to be the champ. I'll strap this whole place on my back, and I'll carry it to the promised land.
At Double or Nothing,
who do y'all have
I will
for the
defend the
championship match?
Not against CM Punk, but
He
from
may
him.
be
Because I know what
playing
kind of
some
place
football
this
next.
could become with him at the top.
I may do a couple hours more. Or an hour more.
Las Vegas, Nevada! Your Double or Nothing main event set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship!
The challenger.
What an atmosphere it's been here tonight, guys. Over 14,000 fans and millions watching around the world. You can still join us tonight and not miss this match on pay-per-view, so let your friends know. We've enjoyed each and every moment of it, haven't we?
Absolutely.
Now, I do like it.
Now the big one.
The jaw of CM Punk is set. He knows he is in for a fight tonight in our main event.
He's got an 18-1
Definitely
record.
he's going to be in a fight.
Contender. 23-year veteran. It took 7 years off. Stepping away. Came back to AEW. Came to AEW, I should say.
Tell your friends you can still see this match live on pay-per-view. The BR Live.
Bleacher Report and Fight.tv, Tony.
Big fight fielder, ladies and gentlemen.
They forgot their line.
I've been
What's
to big
up,
events. I came to
Beth?
UFC 200 in this building.
What is going
That's
on?
the atmosphere, the feeling, the big fight
We're doing
feel.
a
Fans
live
emotionally
reaction and
creatively
also
invested in supporting
commentary
their brand.
for the Double or Nothing in the buy-in.
CM Punk told us
We're on our
of all the
last
matches
match.
he's walked to the ring for.
So we may
this
do
is
some
his biggest one
football,
yet.
we may do some Call of Duty. I don't know. Depends.
Is he the best in the world? Is he the man to dethrone the AEW World Champion, Hangman Adam Page? We are on the verge of finding out.
I don't think Page gets enough credit. I really don't.
Here comes Hangman Page, the champion.
Feel the building filled with emotion. The anticipation is scary.
And he is staring at CM Punk from the minute he stepped through the tunnel.
And remember, this man, Hangman Adam Page, is an AEW original. He feels like it is his job to defend AEW from CM Punk, who he sees as an interloper, a toxic presence in AEW. Whereas CM Punk sees this as an opportunity to lead AEW to new heights.
How come Hangman Page looks like
the one thing you know about
the
this
forgotten
matchup,
member
it will be fought with a king's sense of urgency. You will see strategies employed that will tell you exactly where the next move is, which I think is a great thing.
That I was looking for of the
and
group
it will be physical.
that did the YMCA.
Pro wrestling intense.
I know I'm gonna regret
bring it.
saying that,
They don't insult
but
your
I had a brain
intelligence, they
fart.
bring it.
It looks like he's
That's
gotten
what these two men are
forgotten
going to
from
do
there.
tonight. And one of them is going to leave here as the heavyweight champion of the world.
And senior official Paul Turner drawing the assignment for this World Championship title match. And now let's throw it down to the fourth member of our broadcast team, Justin Roberts.
The Dapper Yapper.
Introducing at this time, the challenger. From Chicago, Illinois, weighing 218 pounds, CM Punk.
His first AEW World title with 7 straight wins.
And his opponent, from Aaron's Creek, Virginia, weighing 229 pounds, he is the All Elite
Seeking
Wrestling
his 7th AEW World title defense, 52-17 and 1. I'm surprised you didn't say something, because I was like,
Your
how
referee,
come he looks like
Paul Turner.
The forgotten
Now, gentlemen, I was in the
from
ring
group that made the
on
YMCA.
Wednesday when these two had their face-to-face.
The Village people, there we go. Somebody
that got out
had
of control.
to say it.
And interesting that he said, he being Hangman Adam Page, that he is trying to
The Village people
save
forgot
AEW from
Hangman
CM Punk.
Page.
That was interesting.
I was trying to wrap my head around that. I don't get it, but of course, I don't know what he's thinking.
So let's see how this strategy unfolds. Who's going to take the lead in this match? Who's going to dictate the pace? Who's going to get the first significant amount of strikes in? And will somebody come up with something that takes a right to a pin?
This is not a staring contest, guys.
They called Hangman Adam Page an AEW original. Hangman Adam Page won the first match ever in AEW, the Casino Battle Royale at Double or Nothing 2019. And that earned him a chance to become the inaugural AEW World Champion.
If you're going to get that
CM
close
Punk
kiss,
can be a dirty player. He can be as street and as nasty as anybody ever in pro wrestling. I don't know that Hangman Adam Page has all those attributes. We haven't seen enough of him in this environment to know.
Collar and elbow time. Hangman Adam Page driving forward, driving CM Punk into the corner.
Listen to these 14,000 plus.
14,459 on hand here in the sold-out T-Mobile Arena.
Now you can tell one thing about the aggression. Just watch how these guys lock up, or any other athletes lock up. How they lock up tells a big story if you're paying attention.
I would say Hangman getting the better of the exchange because that's why CM Punk snatched the headlock.
Exchanging chops with both of them.
Clean break, boys. Hey.
Oh, man.
A little unfair advantage.
Yeah, those taped forearms and wrists.
Right across the nose,
very,
the mouth.
Very abrasive.
Whatever's there. Like I said, Punk's got a mean streak. Yeah. He's had this massive chip on his shoulder for years. He completely stepped away from pro wrestling.
Now they're saying CM Punk
7 years ago.
Cowboy shit.
And more now, obviously. I think for AEW and Tony Khan to secure CM Punk here was nothing short of genius.
No sell right there.
Oh, what a shot there. We talked about Page's ability to strike accurately. Key term, accurately. We saw an example of that.
Punk fires in the elbow, that shot. Oh, Hangman.
Hangman got him in the face.
Trading chops again.
Punk.
Overhand. That backs off Hangman.
There you go. Get him off his feet.
Boy, those chops in the chest will break up some congestion.
Punk kicking at the knee of Hangman Adam Page.
By the way, happy Memorial Day, guys.
Has gone the distance in defending the AEW World Championship, the full 60 minutes against the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. Oh, cover here by Punk, lateral press. We know Hangman
47
has enough
minutes
gas in the
till
tank.
Memorial
Does
Day.
CM Punk have enough gas to go 60 minutes?
You step in the ring with a guy like Bryan Danielson, you go 60 minutes with him. That should tell you all you need to know about the other guy. Surely did.
But here's the thing.
What
a
an
match
atmosphere, man.
is going to lose its zing
What a job we have, fellas.
before the 60 minutes is up, especially with them
Tony,
two.
Unite, for God's sakes, still in pro wrestling. I love it.
Whoa! Hangman once again a massive elbow strike.
This match just getting started. So many great things tonight on Double or Nothing. From the start, from the Powerbomb Symphony start. So many great things.
And Hangman's not only defended that AEW World Championship against Bryan Danielson, but also against the Murderhawk Monster, Lance Archer, Dante Martin, and Adam Cole. And Hangman's 197-day reign has surpassed the inaugural reign by Chris Jericho.
But
so Hangman looking to make history once again tonight with his
it's already
7th
Memorial Day
defense
there.
of that AEW World Championship.
And I think every
About
time that
15
Page
minutes.
walks out there to defend the title, it's also to prove
Backdrop.
himself in his own mind, to gain that respect and credibility that he feels like he's earned and deserved from all the fans.
Well, it's no secret that Hangman Adam Page has struggled with anxiety issues, self-confidence issues. And I mean, it was only late last year that he was really able to overcome that. That's what
leg
Punk
sweep.
floats over, lateral press. Overcoming those issues is what allowed Hangman Adam Page to defeat his former tag team partner, his former friend, Kenny Omega, at Full Gear.
Punk pleased to hear his fans voice their opinions, supporting him. You would think a guy that's a veteran, 23-year vet like Punk, that wouldn't move the needle, but it does.
You can hear the crowd. I mean, how they react to his music.
Yeah.
How they chant his name.
I think he loves that. Why wouldn't he?
This is the biggest crowd we've had in Double or Nothing. It's a record-setting crowd.
I think it's the biggest crowd that they have ever had.
Maybe Punk is less concerned with how the crowd perceives him, but what their cheers are doing to the confidence of Hangman Adam Page. When the world champion comes in, is getting booed.
Very good questions that only one guy can answer. He just got body slammed. So now we're in a situation where CM Punk, if he doesn't make any silly mistakes and take unnecessary chances that don't pay off, he's in the driver's seat.
Oh, but Hangman.
Strength. Oh, that was a gut check right there.
Fall-away
slam. And Hangman springs up to his feet.
A gut check at nut cutting time.
is going through the mind of the world champion?
You got to get back to work would be one thing I'd be thinking.
Knocked down on the apron.
Leap
over the top rope to hit
I'm
CM
surprised
Punk
that
on the
CM Punk
ground.
allowed himself to get into a position to get cross-bodied over the top.
The ref's trying to tell him to get inside the ring
off the
to
middle
finish
rope
it.
may have rocked CM Punk a little bit. Yeah, you see Punk as he rose up. Pescado landed right on CM Punk, driving him down.
Fans certainly expressing themselves. One of the major changes in pro wrestling in my lifetime is the 50-50 audience. They have their favorites. Whatever the reasons are, they have their favorites. And I applaud them.
It's all made for just incredible scene here tonight. An atmosphere that we've enjoyed.
It is reaching a fever pitch here in our main event. As Hangman Adam Page returns CM Punk to the ring.
Punk just expressing some discomfort there around his mouth or nose, I'm not sure what. Hangman Adam Page right now is it, only in my opinion, fellas, he's wasting some time.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, it seems like whether it's Punk or Hangman, whoever appeals to the crowd is on the receiving end of some boos. I think these fans want to see this fight. They want to see this settled inside the center of the ring.
Hey, when he
With the haymaker, both of them trading haymakers.
You've got a main event for the world title. You're owed something. You're owed.
And
what a shot!
Hangman Page just
may have put the lights out on CM Punk.
I'm surprised he didn't just try to roll him over and cover him here.
That says a lot to the mindset, Tony, to me, of Hangman Adam Page.
Well,
I don't know what that mindset exactly is, but he's wasting time intermittently here for no major reason that I can see, Excalibur.
It's almost like he wants to show him up.
Look at this rolling elbow strike from Hangman Adam Page. Reminiscent of an elbow delivered by the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, in Danielson's match with Hangman.
Now whip into the corner.
And Hangman sent Punk hard into that top turnbuckle.
Hear that one all the way in Calgary. So, let me ask you guys, is Page so comfortable in his skin and in this match that he's taking
So what are you doing, Beth? How are you doing?
I think it's his disdain for CM Punk. Hey, I think that's a riding factor in why he's doing all this.
One.
Hangman Adam Page gets reversed in the corner by CM Punk. And now
here we go.
Page got that wild-eyed look in his eyes. We've only seen that a few times.
Come on.
Man,
somebody do something.
He's a man-eating beast, it looks like.
Could come to a crashing end right now. Here we go. Oh boy. That's a veteran for
Well,
you right
somebody
there,
just got their popcorn knocked away.
At this stage of the match, you have to have your offense ready. You got to have the plays
Hopefully they're not wearing white
that are going to get you to the promised land. It's that simple.
This is CM Punk's first main event on an AEW pay-per-view. Hangman Page has been in this position many times before, and he has thrived. But
and that was on the ring apron on the corner.
Lower back.
That hurts
ring apron.
No matter how you look at it.
Wood, little canvas, and then you get this.
Good God. Steel ring frame
did not
spine of CM Punk, and now Hangman. We've seen this many times before. He's looking for the Orihara moonsault, but Punk escapes in, and just a flying lariat by Hangman.
1, 2. 2.
Punk being challenged, thrown into the deep water and forced to swim.
Throws him on the outside again, man. Again, his disdain for CM Punk is just taking charge in this match.
Well, I mean, it's disdain, but also it's pride in what we've built here in AEW. Hangman sees himself as one of the original building blocks.
Yeah, a lot of pride.
You're exactly right,
once
A lot
again.
of pride. That's the kind of guys you want to build your company around. They got pride. Hey, those are not just everyday shots. You can see the perspiration flying off the body of
somebody's
Adam
going.
Page, the world champion.
Well,
was looking for the superplex.
All right,
Hangman.
we're going for the superplex now.
Right there. Just maybe dodge that bullet.
Oh!
That was a pretty nasty superplex.
And
But it
Punk was
worked.
looking for that superplex with desperation. Hangman was trying to escape back down to the apron. Punk grabbed on. He grabbed a handful of the waistband of Page and brought him back down into the ring.
And then extended the legs, pushing out on that superplex.
Got up to 3 count, 4 count, 5.
Paul Turner getting the 10 count.
And he's being very deliberate. I think on purpose and smartly so.
Punk, big elbow strike. Hangman answers.
Elbow strikes. Going in between.
We start exchanging. Who's going to bite their tongue first?
A kick
Who's going
to
to
the
blink?
midsection. 2 kicks to the midsection.
Punk sends Hangman
Off
his
the
leg
ropes
lariat, caught
with
Hangman
a-
right underneath the chin.
With the missile drop kick.
Punk looks the rising knee strike in the corner, followed up by the big bulldog.
Bulldog.
CM
in
Punk,
the middle
the
of the
challenger
ring.
for the world title, the #1 contender, starting to find his
Rolled
groove.
to the outside on the
Especially
apron.
offensively, his offensive groove.
Punk really laid out with that bulldog. His momentum took him underneath the bottom rope, and Punk now maybe thinking springboard lariat. Punk,
Springboard
the
lariat.
springboard right on the mark.
All right, you can see it in his face. See it in the fans. They think now's the time.
Punk looking to step through. You thinking sharpshooter.
And the champion looking to counter. Cost him separation. Got that done.
You got 3 big right hands. Will do that for you. Oh, Punk! GTS. Punk. Oh, neck breaker.
Neck breaker.
Great counter move by Punk.
Old school neck breaker
1,
might not get it done with
2,
this. And he got a
2
near
count.
fall. Did CM Punk, who's challenging the champion, Hangman Adam Page, for the AEW World Title.
And here's where the conditioning becomes a factor as we approach the deeper waters of this match. We know Hangman can go the distance. Can Punk?
All right.
Punk is
Big
up on the
chance,
top
risk taking
rope.
here. I've never thought this was CM Punk style.
And
I think that's
Page
a situation we just witnessed with evidence there.
Knocked the hell out of
at
him.
the top of that ring post on the way down.
Wouldn't surprise me. I just don't think that's just his promised land, shall you?
Hangman Page.
Hangman with a
moonsault.
moonsault.
Page may have hurt himself.
Yeah.
He damn sure hurt CM Punk.
Hangman Page bounced very awkwardly when he came down from that moonsault. May have jammed his knee.
All right, we're going to take a look at it once again.
Watch out. Hangman sprung back. Could be a knee, could even be a hip injury.
And now here we go. Buckshot.
Well, that's what the champion's got to be thinking. How many more chances do I have to execute it in this match?
Hangman comes in.
Oh, he crumpled it. The knee had him crumpled.
And it allowed Punk to...
Are we going for a sharpshooter?
CM Punk steps over the sharpshooter.
He's got the sharpshooter. We go.
What a night for the Hearts. The sharpshooter
One good way to
appropriately being
honor
utilized
Owen
in this
Hart.
title match.
Hangman Page making the desperate crawl. The desperate reach. And finally, the hand on the bottom rope to force the break. But CM Punk hanging on for just a few seconds longer to inflict the maximum amount of punishment possible.
That's a mark of a champion. You can work out a little longer, you can train a little longer, and you can withstand and endure a little longer than the average Joe.
One of them still, another one.
Well, I'll tell you what happened on the outside prevented him from executing the buckshot lariat.
How heartbreaking would that be for Hangman? That Orihara moonsault, he's hit it time and time again. This time in the biggest match, on the biggest stage in AEW. It could have cost him. CM Punk thinking,
buckshot!
Buckshot lariat! But Punk
counters in big trouble. Nose blocked.
And look at Hangman, those up kicks, the heel of his boot to the ear of CM Punk.
Wow, man, both these men have taken an amazing beating in this AEW World Title match. Our main event at Double or Nothing.
Oh, the roundhouse kick over the top rope.
This pay-per-view has been really good.
Punk collapses. Oh, there it is.
That's a big story told right there, ladies and gentlemen.
That buckshot was done with third shot.
On a weakened leg.
You know what that tells me, JR, is that Punk, for as much as he thinks he hasn't perfected the technique of the buckshot like Hangman has.
Yeah, not 20 minutes into a match he hasn't, I can tell you that.
Punk, I don't know how badly he is injured. It's obviously impossible to ascertain right now, but he's
all right,
deep,
when you going to do your count, ref?
He was trying to make, I don't know if he's trying to make a psychological statement of using Hangman's move against him or not, but it's time to go to sleep.
You know, Tony, I mentioned how Hangman Page has been in this position before in the main event with the World Championship on the line. This is the first time in a long time CM Punk has had stakes quite like this. And it could be to Hangman's advantage. He's got Punk up. Hangman looking for GTS.
Hangman's still trying to do the GTS.
Zone, if you will.
Rising knee. Oh! Hangman caught Punk mid-stride. Hangman. Power bomb!
Oh, Punk. The veteran Punk rolled out.
Oh, no. Hangman, the jackknife roll through. Into the dead eye.
Well, Punk was showing his ass. Two.
Man, what a series of
with
events.
The count out of 2.
Every other damn thing you can think of.
2.999 ad
Still getting that full moon.
Fans don't like it, but it was what it was. We don't use instant replay here.
I'll tell you what, we got
the
fans
ref had
arguing
to
with
go
fans
fix
about that.
CM Punk.
But nonetheless, our main event continues.
Both guys are in deep water now. They are pounding on each other.
The one thing that comes to my mind is whenever Dean goes,
that interlude right there we're witnessing didn't do the champion any favors. He has lost his momentum, and now he wants middle revenge, right?
Look at this.
Hangman's doing the go to sleep.
Fans are booing the Cowboy.
So will Hangman do the go to sleep, or will it be another failure? Once again.
Oh, Punk. Is he just swimming to that top rope? Grabs the grip on the top rope. Punk and Hangman struggling mightily. Punk
roundhouse kick to the head.
And I believe Punk got all of it.
Oh, but Hangman.
Go to sleep.
He got him.
GTS 2 count. It's like 2.9995.
Hangman Page, the GTS.
That was well executed too, guys.
Well executed.
But you know what? It was with the left knee. The problematic left knee of Hangman Adam Page.
They're calling for CM Punk.
Fans chanting for CM Punk. Some are obviously chanting for the champion. It's been that way all night.
All night
Several
long.
matches, as a matter of fact.
It's been a night we will never ever forget.
Now they're saying, "Holy shit!"
See CM Punk clutching his jaw after that GTS, and Hangman crawling in the direction of his adversary.
Hard shot. Forearm shivered by the champ.
Both of them are on their knees, trading shots. Hangman's on his feet, now Punk.
The champion able to tee off on Punk.
Still trading
There's
shots.
that kick right to the thigh. Quadricep from Morris getting dinged.
That buckled the leg of the champion. Punk again.
Going after that left knee.
Punk's got that MMA technique as well as his pro wrestling technique.
Well, we've seen Hangman Page go 60 minutes before. These guys are pressing each other, pressing the issue here.
I mean, literally giving it all.
And smart strategy going after the legs.
Yeah, I think so.
You're right, man. I agree with you, buddy.
You saw how Hangman, it was a bit of a stutter step into the rope, and now he and Punk both spill the outside.
When Page, sense emergency.
Roast Punk
Not
over
funny.
the timekeeper's table.
Not funny. Okay.
With frustration and urgency as well.
Funny.
Yeah, frustration.
Paige, no. Get the match in the ring.
Get the match in the ring, Page.
This is
Good referee.
Get the match in the ring, Page.
You'll never have it.
See, nobody here wants a count out. Remember, nobody here wants a count out, so consequently, let them go. We'll show a little bit of common sense.
I know I
That's
laughed.
what Turner's doing. Good job.
Remember, Hangman said the only way to defend AEW from CM Punk is to destroy him. And Hangman may be on the verge of doing that if he lands this buckshot lariat.
Watch the left knee, though. Let's see if it comes into play.
Here we go. Tuning up the band.
Right in the face of Punk's idol Bret Hart. Symbolic gesture right there. Down goes the ref.
Paul Turner
Down
just got
goes the
clipped.
ref.
Hangman lands the lariat.
What a horrible break. The most inopportune time one can imagine.
Oh, wow.
Referee goes down.
Oh, wow.
Paul Turner got kicked right in the head.
I want to get another referee out here. Might be an idea.
Yeah, get Aubrey out
Want to
there.
get your ref shirt?
No.
CM Punk got leveled with that lariat. Reminds me of another cowboy. Stan the Lariat Hansen. And now wait.
What's he eyeing? Oh, he's looking at the belt. What?
It's almost like Page in a trance or something.
Hangman, I think he's doing some quick calculus here.
Yeah, the referee's down. Is he going to take the belt and use it? That's got to be what he's thinking.
Yeah.
What the hell else would he be doing? Thinking.
Desperate times
What else would he
call
be
for
thinking?
desperate measures here tonight.
What? He's going to hit him with the damn belt.
I think Page had this match won until his self-inflicted timeout.
He's having a
I think
heart.
he's conflicted, don't you?
Hangman.
He's having a heart.
So, yeah.
He doesn't.
He's not sure what he should do right now.
He was sure about.
But he's the
10
champion
seconds
of the
ago.
world. You got to pull this together.
He's not going to
There
do
we
it.
go.
He's going to win the honorable way. He's going to land that buckshot lariat and put Punk 6 feet in the ground. Buckshot. Oh,
Countered.
CM Punk.
Go to sleep.
GTS.
Right to the face. The connected.
One,
Punk with the cover.
two,
Left hook. Count of
three.
three. Gone down. We have a new
CM Punk is the new
His
AEW champion.
seed.
I was wrong about this one. But they're wanting to push him, so there you go. 19-1.
We just witnessed Hangman Adam Page have a crisis of conscience right before our eyes. And it cost him the biggest prize in our sport.
Hangman Page made a lifetime decision professionally. Was it the right decision or no? Well, we'll play that out. We'll find out. But the bottom line is that man, on this very, very emotional night, has won the AEW World Heavyweight Championship.
I will say it like this. That was one hell of a match.
JR, we have seen
one hell of a match.
And we've been a part of many events. But tonight, in front of the biggest crowd ever to see Double or Nothing, here in Las Vegas, look at a man on pay-per-view. We have witnessed something special. Something that we will never forget. For the first match, to the crazy anarchy in the arena match, to
that
this world title match.
Is awesome.
JR, we're going to remember this for a long
Yeah,
time.
he did it.
It's our fourth
He
year
was,
of Double or Nothing. We're back in
didn't
Las
you say
Vegas.
you called
This will
Punk
be the
for it?
home of Double or Nothing each and every year.
I called
We're not gonna forget
Hangman.
this night. You and me, brother.
I love this event, the passion.
I just don't think that. I didn't
forever.
think that Punk was ready.
Has been rejuvenated.
But they want to put a belt on him. That's fine. Cool. Let's go.
His body is shaky, but he can always say tonight, I'm the new AEW World Heavyweight Champion, and that means everything to me.
CM Punk proved unequivocally he is the best in the world here tonight.
It's a wonderful night. Just an absolutely wonderful night. Here's some of the things that went on. Took it outside a lot, didn't they?
A lot of high-impact stuff that connected. That was amazing that Punk could endure that.
That's not things that went on. That's turning point of the match. Or the turning points of the match.
Beating Punk with the GTS.
Big decision here.
Now CM versus Kenny. That would be a good match.
But he spent too much time debating about it internally.
He was a great champion, man. Hangman was.
And then if you notice, actually, on that buckshot attempt, Hangman, his knee buckled for a second before it landed the lariat.
Tricky game in that regard. Who's hurt, who's not. There's going to be a lot of medical treatment, I'm believing. Not sooner than later.
Emotional night for CM Punk, for his fans. Many of them are crying here in the arena. This was top to bottom. Guys, little fist bump on
long
that,
road for Punk.
And Tony, this means that CM Punk walks into Wednesday, walks into the fabulous Kia Forum in Los Angeles as the new AEW World Champion for one of the biggest dynamites ever.
Ever in history, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks so much for inviting us into your home once again. For Tony and Caliber, I'm JR saying thank you again and so long, everybody.
All right. All right. Let's go into changing real quick. And have a nice advertisement from our friends at AEW. All right. All right, guys. We are back. We are back.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
we attacking, better stand back and watch a run. Shotgun come with the options. Send big blitz, nobody blocking. Big win, that's a ring.
Alright.
Strong in when he come in a slot, trying to bend the corner, your limbs getting. That's your partner, then your twin game. All you wanna do is talk, I don't need talk. I heard somebody talk. I can pull up with that, you rockin' that. Banging my chest and my head on the lock. Fired up, I'm fired up. Don't run from rap. 1, 2, 3. Hey. I'm ready for more.
All right, let's
Tell them I'm ready for more. Game time.
let's do the exhibition.
Tell them I'm ready for war. I just got 20, I'm running on empty. This mobile that came from my money is silly. I feel it in me, not trying to be friendly. It is what it is, if you want me, come get me. Whenever you ready, no, I keep it steady. Yeah, I get the W, throw the confetti. Please do not tempt me, don't hold it against me. We about that action, don't ever forget it. Squad of gorillas, the army, the navy. I call a play, I'ma score like I'm Brady. The title is mine, if you want it, come take it.
I don't want to beat the Browns like that.
Tell them I'm ready for more.
Why not?
I'm ready for war. Tell them I'm ready for war. I'm ready.
All right, there we
I'm
go.
ready for more. All squad in the field, yeah, we tell them I'm ready for more. I'm ready for war. Tell them I'm ready for war. If you looking for me, you know where to find me. I leave you dusted, I leave you behind me. I flip the switch from 0 to 90. If you do too much, I'ma do the almighty. You know I got it, you know.
Today, from Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida, this is the NFL on EA Sports.
Do this football game. Get some practice in before Monday whenever I face Mike in the Atlanta Falcons.
We'll see Tom Brady and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers taking on Ryan Fitzpatrick and the Washington football team.
Joey Sly, the kicker, stands ready. And off we go from Tampa. Taking it about the 1. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
There we go.
First try on offense for the Bucs and their veteran quarterback, Tom Brady.
Well, we've all seen what Tom Brady can do on a football field for a couple of decades now. But how about his most impressive accomplishment? Moving to a different franchise and taking them to a Super Bowl title as well. Not many players can continually stiff-arm Father Time the way that he has.
Super Bowl the first year. All right.
Brady now on first down. Flushed out right. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39.
And him running the football is not something that defenses spend a lot of time preparing for. But this guy has a survival instinct and a knack for knowing when exactly to do it.
Throwing on first down is Brady. And that'll be incomplete.
But when you're going up against a talented receiver like that, you just know that they're going to bring more people to him, right? They're going to double cover him every chance they get.
I think that is what we're going to see all game long. An early taste of that double, maybe even sometimes triple coverage we might see.
Yeah, I think what they're counting on, his talent to sometimes beat that double coverage.
Now a nice throw here right side. He hauls it in. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 34-yard line.
There we go.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
So CM carries AEW into, hey, that actually fits. Yeah, it's the NFL. doing some.
Brady now on first down.
Oh!
Looking for Evans, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Landon Collins.
I'm trying to do some practice.
23-yard line.
Because I got my cousin I'm facing. On Monday.
And he got blown up on that play. Back at the 20. That's William Golston there who fought his way in to make the play. So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards.
They have 3 tight ends in that formation. That's almost a universal sign that they're planning to run the football. But how about the defense there? They met force with force and caused a stack up behind the line of scrimmage and threw him for a loss.
Why you act so confused, Arcade?
To throw is Fitzpatrick. And he's unable to haul it in, so it falls incomplete over the middle third of the field, and that brings up 4th.
5.
So the defense able to get off the field here on 3rd down.
And it's one of the goals of the game. They've got to be effective on passing downs. It's one of the few things defenses chart. How did we do on 3rd down? That's a nice start for them in this one.
And now the punter, Tress Way, as he sends this one away. Fielded just inside the 30. It's a 41-yard punt, but just a net of 31 following the run back. And the Bucs will get ready to go on offense. Tampa Bay, they're getting ready to set up shop here for their 2nd drive. Well, they were intercepted the first time they had the football, but now they get it back, and it's still 0-0.
And because of that, you know what the thought process is? Interception. What interception? It didn't really happen because they gave up no points. So go back on the attack. Go back and run the offense.
There we go.
And it's caught inside the 10.
Inside
and he's
the 10.
a long ways into Washington territory before hitting the turf. A big play that time for Tampa Bay. Pretty good timing. He waited just enough for that post play to develop and laid it right in there.
And you know what a lot of teams do when they decide to throw a post route? Because it's a little bit longer developing play, they max protect. Bring everyone in, keep the tight end in, an extra back to make sure the quarterback has time to deliver the football.
5 yards, a good run there, and now 2nd and goal. Now Brady. And a flag comes in as that one falls incomplete.
On the play.
Well, let's see who this is on. So the contact came before the ball got there, and the flag is thrown.
Timing is everything, isn't it? And it's so hard to cover these great receivers. They have such great body control, and they can fake you out. In this case, as you described, got there before the ball got to the receiver. Penalty flag had to come out.
Here's Brady to throw. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Down this close to the goal line, first down. Surprised that wasn't a run?
I am, and you know I'm old school. I want to run the ball on first down in this situation because 2nd down, that gives me an option of running play action and maybe throwing it.
And Evans hauls it in. Touchdown, Bucs.
There we go.
A 1-yard touchdown pass. And the Bucs have taken a first quarter lead. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
And now Coach Bruce Arians has made the call. His guys will go for 2. Brady's going to look to throw. It's caught. And it's 8-0. And, of course, on the 2-point try, had the option to run or pass. They pass it there, and it works.
Felt pretty straightforward, didn't it? An open receiver, ball's put on him, 2 points for them.
Okay, 8-0.
Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And Carter deciding not to bring this one out. Now Washington going to retake the field for drive number 2. And a 3-and-out on that first drive. We'll see if they can do better here.
They should have a better opportunity because the nerves should be settled now. That first series, everybody goes out with a little extra emotion. So now we get a chance to go back out and say, okay, now we're into the game. Let's go play and play as best we can.
You almost get a mulligan then on that first drive?
Sometimes it absolutely serves that way. You get a second opportunity. Nothing big happened. But then again, you didn't commit any mistakes either. Off you go.
Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. Fitzpatrick giving to Gibson on the draw. And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard.
Here we go.
Working out of the gun, Fitzpatrick. That's complete. Terry McLaurin with it. And they work this well upfield across the 45.
Press coverage on the outside, and for defenders, that's the ultimate risk-reward. If you take the risk, can you reward yourself by keeping them on the line of scrimmage? But no, not on that one. Got to step on them. Now it's just a matter of laying the ball out there for him to go get it.
And he is down at the 48. A pickup of 4 that started at one 48-yard line and ended at the other. On 2nd down, it's Gibson. And he's got this down to the 35. 1 quarter down, 8-0 the score. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Here's Fitzpatrick. He gets it to Thomas. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. They'll say no gain on the play there, and now it'll be 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Fitzpatrick. That's going to be caught by Samuel. 2 yards is all they'll get on the completion. It's 4th down.
Partner, I think that completion takes the definition of dink and dunk to a different level, doesn't it?
It does, and the defense was right there, kind of played into their hands. And this will split the uprights. It's right down the middle. And they get on the board, trailing now 8-3. So the margin shrinks there as they get the field goal to draw them a bit closer here in this 2nd quarter.
Yeah, nice snap, nice hold. They just want to keep this game close, so give them credit for finishing that one off with 3.
And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. Tom Brady leads the offense out for their next possession. He's got the lead here in the 2nd quarter. He's thrown the touchdown, but also an interception. As a quarterback, does that interception, even though you're playing while your team's got the lead, does that always stick in the back of your mind a little bit?
For the best ones, it just upsets them that they did that because they don't think there should be any blemishes on their record. They think that they're way better than that. So your confidence gets tested a little bit. Being able to go back out there, maybe throw another touchdown, that'll tamp that down in a big way.
He's looked pretty good.
14,459 fans have sold out the T-Mobile Arena for double or nothing. Hi, everybody. I'm Jim Ross alongside Evan Palmer and Tony Schiavone. And we're so glad that you're with us. I'm Jack. I said a pre-show. This is a...
There we go.
Fournette, a 1st down carry. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on 1st down.
Fournette once more on 2nd down. And no room that time, getting it to about the 46. Now, after that last running play, we've got an offensive lineman down on the field. While he gets attended to, we'll step aside. Now Brady. Looking downfield for Godwin. Godwin's got it. Touchdown Tampa Bay. Chris Godwin, 54 yards as the Buccaneers tack on to their lead. So on 3rd and medium, they dial up the pass, and it works to hit the end zone.
And it's really not a surprise to me. That's a throwing down in the NFL because of how tough it is to run the football. But what offenses like to do is still show run formations to make them respect it and throw out of those. In this case, they took a nice shot at the end zone and made it pay off.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Jamin Davis.
It's interesting that when it comes to two-point conversions, even heavy run teams tend to throw the ball in these situations. In this case, this one was intercepted.
Yeah, they weren't fooled. They were ready for the pass, picked it off. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. And Washington going to come back out here to take over offensively. And tough to win games if you're going field goal, field goal, field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
They're looking for the big chunk now because, as you noted, the field goal way of doing it makes it that much harder and puts more pressure on every possession for you now. Go ahead and get 6 and feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in.
Bigger chunks. We'll see if they can get the score. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 3. From the gun, Fitzpatrick. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked up by Jordan Whitehead. And it's a pick 6. He brings it back to the house for a Buccaneer TD. So a pick 6 there out of the nickel package. They went with 5 DBs.
Almost becoming the base package in the NFL is the nickel. Hard to throw against. That was demonstrated one more time. A pick 6 going the other way. The defense more than did its job. Now the offense is summoned onto the field as they'll go for 2. They will run it. It's Fournette. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more. And they turned the pick 6 into a pick 8 with that 2-point conversion. I love how you upsell. That is outstanding right there. What a big-time play. Big switch in how this game was going, and then they capitalized with a little bit on top.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. No return here for Carter, and this will be a touchback. Fitzpatrick and the rest of the Washington offense back out onto the field. He's got to dig deep here, doesn't he? Team's losing. He's not playing well either.
And they always tell you, don't press. You'll make things a little bit worse. But in this particular situation, you try and heighten your play a little.
Oh, the Buccaneer pressure too much. Down he goes. Devin White, the blitz works to perfection as he gets in there to dump him for a loss of 8. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. We remind you in just a couple of minutes we'll get you to Orlando and our good friend Jonathan Coachman. Coach will run through some of the numbers and the next-gen stats from this first. Under pressure, and they got to him again. Devin White picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
So, Brandon, we sat in with a lot of coaches, and when they talk about things they want to accomplish offensively, I'm not sure that sack and sack are on their play sheet.
On third down, here's Gibson. And he'll lose yardage and be down at the 7-yard line. Not at all what they envisioned on third down. 3 yards in the wrong direction.
Well, I think it's back to the drawing board, or should I say in today's game, the surface tablet after this drive. 3 plays, they go backwards. They will have like they've gotten something going right there, but they'll have to punt the football away to end this one.
They'll call it a punt of 44 yards. The return was for 7. And the Buccaneer offense will be set up well as they take over. The attention shifting back to Chris Godwin and the rest of the Tampa offense. He's up over 100 yards, has the touchdown. He's a big-time receiver in this league, so the question becomes, how do you limit him going forward?
Well, you know the guys trying to cover him. They haven't had a whole...
And Evans hauls it in. Touchdown, Bucs. Mike Evans. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Bucs are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
They have really had their way so far in the first half, but they wanted to continue to build on their lead. They know that no lead is safe in this league, so they decided to try their best to get one more as they headed into the half, and they got it done.
And now Coach Bruce Arians has made the call. His guys will go for 2. Brady will look to throw for it. And this is going to be caught. It's good. And that extends their lead by 2 more. So they elect to pass there on the 2-point try. Sometimes can prove risky. There it worked out.
Yeah, and I love how you bring up that it can prove risky, because if you get it intercepted and they return it, that's 2 points for the defense, but not on that play.
Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. Antonio Gibson and the Washington offense ready to go here once more. He's just been looking for some space. I'm not going to pin it on him or the offensive line, but they need to get this run game going better.
Sometimes you just have to credit the defense. They came in with a plan themselves. So I think now you try and mix things up a little bit. Get the ball in the hands of some other people, find some other playmakers, but always let the defense believe that he's still a threat.
I was going to say, don't forget about it.
No, don't take him totally out of the game.
And Fitzpatrick's throw complete there to Thomas. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
Now this time they'll just keep this on the ground. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. So we've come to halftime after a very one-sided beginning to this one. As we toss it an hour or so east of here to Orlando, it's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome, everybody, to our abbreviated version of the EA Sports Halftime Report. Okay, Brandon, thanks very much, and welcome in everyone to an abbreviated version of the EA Sports Halftime Report. This one is maybe not exactly in the bag yet, but there is definitely a big mountain to climb in this third quarter. The teams are already back out there, so let's not waste any time, as we'll turn it back over to Brandon Gaudin.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. Washington down on the scoreboard, but they are getting the football first here, and we are back underway on EA Sports. And Carter deciding not to bring this one out. The Washington offense ready to go to begin the third quarter. And they have a mountainous deficit looming in front of them. It was really, Charles, a disaster of a first half. So where do they go from here?
Well, first thing they have to remember is that what's done is done, and there's no going back. And now you have to play this drive by drive. Obviously, come back in this spot, pretty unlikely. But you still have to go out, take pride in your work, and try and put something together here in the second half.
The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Fitzpatrick going to give to Gibson. And he'll fight forward to about the 27-yard line. 2 runs in a row, only 2 yards to show for it. A 3rd down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. That's caught. It's DeAndre Carter. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
Well, maybe this offense has learned something from watching their counterparts work. I'm wondering if their coaching staff said, let's do what they've been doing the entire game, because that's worked well. This offense, they have not looked particularly good all game long. But a nice throw there for a good gain and a first down.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Levante David. The first half did not go their way, and that's not going to help matters at all. An interception here on the opening drive of the third quarter.
Obviously not what they were striving to accomplish. But you know who's really upset on their team? The defense. Already trailing, they're going to be counted on to try and hold that score at least where it is.
He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. Play action. Now it's Brady. He's going to let it go deep for the end zone. And Evans calls it in. Touchdown, Bucks. Mike Evans there to make the grab. And the Bucks capitalize on the short field as they take it in for 6.
You have fun with this one, partner?
I am. I mean, he's been fun to watch under center.
We always talk about, getting to the next level, right? When we see people get into the zone. This guy's in the master class right now. What a performance he's putting on, just carving them up.
4 touchdown passes. Carving him up is right. Seems like everything he throws is going to be a completion and going in the end zone.
Well, I guess when you're hot, you're hot. I mean, I would just go ahead and take the extra point and move on, but apparently they've got something to prove. Almost feels like something was said this week, and they wanted to make sure that they laid it on them in this game.
And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. No return here for Carter, and this will be a touchback. A look at Washington as they come onto the field. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious, because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack them here. On 2nd and 10, Fitzpatrick. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he maybe makes it back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. That helps the completion percentage, but not much else, and now it's 3rd and 10. Throwing Fitzpatrick. Thomas has got it, complete. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field. Nope. So a decent gain, but all for naught on the penalty.
It's too bad, isn't it? They were feeling pretty good about it. The only people celebrating, the guys who just gave up that play.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And this is going to be incomplete.
We're into the second half now. This is an offense that continues to struggle to sustain a drive.
Looks like they're just totally out of sync, whether they're running the ball, passing the ball like we saw there. I don't know. The rhythm seems off. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. Taking it about the 36. And 9 yards there on the return following a punt of 47. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Again, we see Tom Brady in the box set to take over. And we have seen him to this point with 4 touchdowns. We get a glance at his work. It's been good work.
Oh, it's been excellent work, and it's made so much better by our guys. Look at that montage of great plays that they put together. Absolutely beautiful. I mean, you speak it pretty well, but these guys, the pictures they put up, oh.
Very good, and he's got his team in the lead right now. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. They've really distanced themselves. They have put the pedal to the metal, I guess, so to speak.
So definitely have them in the rearview mirror, don't they? I mean, you're exactly right. Being able to string together these drives that end up in points, it's over.
And this is caught inside the 5. And he takes it all the way down to the 3. A big play that time for Tampa Bay. He went swinging for the fences on that play. Didn't quite get in the end zone, but, boy, they're set up pretty now.
Okay, that play just happened. Let it go. Time to defend the goal line, bring some all-out pressure, and try and knock them back.
Well, that didn't take long. One play, and we're already looking at a 1st and goal situation. Now Brady. And Evans hauls it in. Touchdown, Bucs. 5 touchdown passes now for Tom Brady. And the Buccaneers have taken a 6-touchdown lead. So the big play to kick off the drive set them up 1st and goal, and they're able to cash in right away on play number 2.
I think I'm starting to understand more and more when we get ready to do games and we meet with coaches why they talk about big plays, explosive plays, and how it sets them up for success, because that's exactly how they were able to score on this one. We saw the touchdown, we saw the payoff, but of course that big, long chunk play is what got them in position.
They'll try and throw for it, and this is going to be caught. Well, not sure about the need to go for 2, but they get it and extend this lead out even further.
Personally, I'd rather see him kick the extra point there than to go for 2, but it almost feels like there's a story within the story here. I mean, this isn't college. You know, size of victory, that matters in those games. Here, all you have to do is win by 1 point. That's all that you need. Instead, they go for it, get 2. You got some pretty ticked off folks on the other sideline now.
Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And Carter deciding not to bring this one out. Out comes Washington's offense as they get set to take over here. They've got to dig down deep. I mean, they need something right now, really anything to cling on to. This offense has struggled.
Partner, join me in a walk to their locker room at the half, okay? Because I think what we would have seen is an offensive coordinator and his assistant coaches getting together with all their positions, then coming together as a group, going over.
And now a fumble. The ball's out, and it's picked up by the Buccaneers. And he will return this one to the 30-yard line. A lot of talk this week about ball security. In fact, they added an extra period in practice to be more secure with the ball. It didn't work out there.
Well, sometimes you just get overexcited during the game. You may all of a sudden make your catch, see some open field, and decide you're going for it, and not realizing the danger lurks while you're doing so. And there's your end result right there.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. Brady's throw there, incomplete.
But defensively, you're over there trying to catch your breath and try not to show the offense that you're a little bit fatigued. You're right back out there after the turnover. Now they've got to work towards getting another couple of stops and forcing them into at least a long field goal situation.
To throw again on 2nd down. Brady airing this one out for Evans. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Finally, a good play there defensively on the deep ball. The secondary has had its struggles this entire game. Offensively, they've had their way with them.
Going to air it out deep for Gronkowski. And he's got Gronkowski.
Let's go.
Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Rob Gronkowski, 30 yards. And the Bucs capitalize on the short field as they take it in for 6.
And that was a beautiful ball right there as he waited for his tight end to come uncovered in the end zone, so give him points for patience as well. Delivered it right where it needed to be for 6 points.
And now Coach Bruce Arians has made the call. His guys will go for 2. They'll look to throw to the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Sorry.
I know we can sit up here.
This was 64.5 or 64.3. God, look at the difference though.
And dance around it a little bit. But going for 2 in this situation, somebody doesn't like someone else. There's no doubt in my mind.
Well, what they couldn't see is you lean back in your chair and you went, yeah, that's not a good decision. They didn't get it, though.
Yeah, I don't think you can just say, well, my kicker's hurt in this spot. No, okay.
And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
And he's going to be brought down. Back at his own 6-yard line. Levante David making his presence felt in the backfield. Back quite a ways here, facing 2nd and 19. Another try after the first down sack. Fitzpatrick, and his throw's going to be incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Fitzpatrick. And he's going to be taken down in the end zone. Fitzpatrick sacked, and that's a safety.
I got my 2 points back.
And the safety there, another mistake, and these mistakes just keep piling up.
How many more can they make? They put themselves in such a massive hole now. Going to be difficult to dig out from under.
Yeah, for sure they can't afford anymore at this point. Johnson to return it. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. Mike Evans and the rest of the offensive unit heading back out there now. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this, but it's usually not by himself, is it? Right. Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Brady. Forced out to his left. And he will go down outside of the pocket for a sack. Tried to get away, but could not. Montez Sweat. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him.
Check, lucky.
On play action, now Brady. Here's Johnson with a reception. And they work this well upfield across the 45.
I was trying to do something, but it got caught.
And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. On 1st and 10, here's Brady. Airing this one out for Evans. And this one is incomplete. Fourth quarter, you've got the big lead. If you're coaching, Charles, you still taking shots like that downfield?
I'd be a little more concerned with running some clock and making sure you're taking care of the lead, because you keep flinging it around, you throw a couple of picks, you can put yourself in jeopardy.
Brady's throw taken in by Evans here. They'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Again, it's Brady. And a catch right side by Evans. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll make it 2nd and a foot or so. And passing yardage-wise, now up over 350 in this game. Pretty nice performance.
Definitely that, which usually means you're putting a lot of pressure on guys trying to cover. If you're a defensive back and they put over 350 yards on you, you've had a long day. The key to everything, if you're doing it without throwing interceptions or turning the ball over.
A good position to be in here, 2nd and inches. To throw, it's Brady. And he's got it. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Brady. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, Brandon, we see why it's a team game there, because there's a sigh of relief that they just released defensively. If he's able to get that one away, that's likely a touchdown. But instead, that pressure from the front got to him and forced the incompletion.
You're right. He had him open. Just a split second too late on the release. Fournette. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Leonard Fournette. A 3-yard touchdown run. And this Buccaneer offense, they're running away with this one. So it was the passing game that got him down here, but closer to the goal line, it's the running game that gets him home.
Certainly appears that they lulled the defense into thinking that the passing game was going to be it the entire drive. Nice change up there going to the running game to get him over the goal line.
So what can Brady do here is he'll lead his guys up to go for 2. Brady going to throw. And this is going to be caught. So add 2 more to the lead as they continue to pour it on here in the 4th.
I think this is just going to be a function of the times we live in now. Very similar to the bat flip in baseball. Everyone's got to start to get comfortable with this. But to me, this is just rubbing it in. You got a big lead. Go ahead and take the extra point. One thing to keep in mind, though, karma's still out there. And sometimes it has a way of catching up with you.
Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. No return here for Carter, and this will be a touchback. And a Washington offense going back to work. And the last time they had the football, they surrendered 2 points on the safety. They don't want to do that one again.
No, not at all. It's almost like a bases clearing double, isn't it? Give up a couple of runs.
Sure.
just messes things up for you offensively. But now they've got to go ahead, take it, set it aside, and move forward.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
Yeah.
Here's Fitzpatrick. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration, the body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
On 2nd down, a run with Gibson. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a 3rd down. Washington on 3rd down, lacking much success, just 2 for 7 to this point. This is 3rd and 10. That one caught by Carter. And they've got it well across midfield, down to the 40 before it's all said and done.
Well, this game was decided a while ago, and that completion there is going to artificially inflate his passing numbers. So right now, the only one really applauding probably his agent as he thinks about angling for a new contract.
So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10, right at the 40. Fitzpatrick to throw it. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. It's Devin White, the linebacker. And the Bucs are going to take over here up near the 40. Yet another mistake after the interception there. And, gosh, you look up at the scoreboard. They just got to be thinking this one cannot get over fast enough.
It certainly can't. And also what happens when you get this big of a deficit, you're supposed to make all the right throws, right? You're supposed to try and obviously get the ball to your own guys. But being down this big, you also take even more chances. And in this situation, that hasn't paid off for them at all.
On the other sideline, jubilation and laughter. So after the INT, it's Brady. Airing this one out for Evans. And it is incomplete. Good positioning there downfield to break that one up. Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. And boy, has it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off. Evans has got the first down and then some. And all the way down to the 41-yard line. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. To throw is Brady. And that nearly trouble, but it's incomplete. The rookie had it and lost it, and it'll be 2nd down. The incompletion there stops the clock. Any surprise they're throwing here late?
Ordinarily, yes, because you would think enough is enough. They've got plenty of lead, but I've seen this a bunch of times as well. The defense is going to crowd the line of scrimmage. If you just hand it off inside, you're getting your running back popped a lot as well. Sometimes the defense dictates it. If they're going to crowd it, you may have no other choice but to throw it downfield.
Airing this one out for Evans. And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. As that lead just swells and swells. Look, this has been dominance in all 3 phases. Offense, defense, and special teams.
So don't we have to give a lot of credit, not just to what we've seen today, but the preparation in advance, coaching staff, commitment by the players to the game plan, and being ready to go in this one? You're exactly right. Clean sweep. And, boy, they're going to celebrate this one after it's over.
Then on the other side, this is the game film you just flush and never go back and review. So they go with a pass there on the 2-point try and able to convert it, Charles.
And a good job by the offense figuring out their 2-point play and using it well. It's interesting how people are using the strategy nowadays, though, isn't it?
It really is, and I don't know how much that particular play factored in, but with the PAT moving back in 15-16, that kind of changed things, didn't it?
It's really a part of everyone's strategy now. When I talk with coaches and when we sit with them, they always talk about they actually have 2-point periods in practice now, something they never really did before.
And Carter deciding not to bring this one out. Another drive coming up for this Washington offense. And 3 interceptions in this game. And I would have to think, I wasn't a quarterback, but number 4 is kind of, you're like, oh, man, I can't throw 4.
No, what's interesting is what do the coaches decide to do now? Having thrown 3, do you alter your offensive strategy? Do you take the ball out of his hands and maybe turn to the running game? Or do you have that supreme confidence that he's going to turn things around?
We'll see what they do. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. So it's Washington with the football here as we welcome you back. They're looking at 2nd down now as they search for a consolation score. Fitzpatrick's throw into the hands of McLaurin. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a 3rd down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling almost on the spot. That means they have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Here's Tressway now as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. Fielded just inside the 20. A very good kick there, but 15 yards on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Mike Evans in the Tampa offense about to set up shop. And I think we both agreed he could have a really good game with this matchup, but over 200 yards now.
I don't think we saw it as that good. And I think what really makes it special is when games like this are occurring, it's not just getting locked in and in the zone and on a roll. It's continuing to adjust throughout the game because you know the defense is kicking coverages towards him, trying their best to slow him down, and he keeps getting the better of them.
Yeah, whatever they've done, it hasn't worked. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. This is caught by Evans. Evans, fast footwork, and he'll go down, but not before getting us inside the 30. A big play that time on the catch and run. Boy, another big play late here for an offense, Charles, that certainly has had its fair share of big plays.
Coverage has been a problem all game long, and I would say that going along with that has been confidence, because even if they had the right coverage, they've still dented them, and now it's been a real issue for them during this game.
Brady going to throw here. There's Evans again, complete. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly. They seemingly just continue to score at will. And as great as it's been for the offense, you got to feel for that defense down there.
And I love how you use the word will, because both teams came into the game with the will to win. But one team has obviously imposed its will on the other and broken them. Because what we're seeing right now, wow, that's a defense that's in tatters after what they faced in this ball game.
So what can Brady do here is he'll lead his guys up to go for two. Here's Brady. And this is going to be caught. So add two more to the lead as they continue to pour it on here in the fourth. So they go with a pass, and it works there on the two-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on two-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational. You have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a two-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. No return here for Carter, and this will be a touchback. And here we go on the next drive for Washington. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle the waning moments of this one. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. And he drops it incomplete, and their struggles continue here. After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Now Fitzpatrick. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Carlton Davis picks it. And what are the whistles for? Timeout. So they'll stop the clock here in a game that's been decided in the closing seconds. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Brady going to look to throw. That's complete to his running back, Evans. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. But Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
We won.
They can't help
We
but
won.
feel great
We
about
won.
themselves, can they? I mean, what a game.
Much love to each and every one of y'all. Thank y'all for showing up. Thank y'all for coming in and
they think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
That's called being in the zone.
Yeah, let's definitely raid out to somebody. Let's go straight to...
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. And this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com.
Much love to
The
each and
Bucs
every
are
one of
winners
y'all.
here
Thank
as we
y'all for
say
showing
so
up.
long
Without
from
y'all,
Tampa.
there's no me. And without me, there's no comedy. Just playing around. Y'all know what I mean. Hey guys, come back here tomorrow. We are actually going to be having a football game against my cousin Mike. And this is in our league, so this is week 2. If you want to join the link tree at linktr.ee/transgamerlive. I will set up a league thing in the Discord, and I will see y'all later. See y'all on the next episode.
Couples is tedious, not the hardest. Oh my god, another raid. Jessica! Falling too low too many times. Whoa. Simple loving, you're so stupid. So cute, but you're no Cupid. Take time to get it through your head. Why should I try to fight for you? Simple loving, you're so stupid. Can't stop the lines from jumping. Take time to get it through your head. Here we go, again, again, again. And I stumble into the ring. Black and blue and yellow and green. I'm no fighter, that is for sure, yeah. Yeah! Waiting for that bell to chime. Falling to love too many times. Whoa. Time to throw the towel. Gotta say that I'm better without you. Time to throw the towel. Gotta say that I'm better without you. Time to throw the towel. Gotta say that I'm better without you. Time to throw the towel. Gotta say that I'm better without you. And I stumble into the ring, black and blue and yellow and green. I'm no fighter, that is for sure, yeah. Yeah. Waiting for that bell to chime, falling to love too many times. Whoa. And I stumble into the ring, black and blue and yellow and green. I'm no fighter, that is for sure, yeah. Waiting for that bell to chime, falling to love too many times. Whoa. Time to throw in the towel. Gotta say that I'm better without you.
You hang on every word that's been said as you lie awake in your bed.